Oh, you know what I'm talking about. Oh.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Finally on. Sorry, I was trying to heat my water up, my mash-in water and all my top-up water and all that stuff in the HLT mash tun. We're almost there. We're at 115 in the hot liquor tank, trying to get to 168. And then it's 99 in the mash tun. Mash temp is 99, and I want it to be 156. But the grain temperature and the allowance of, that's going to go down once I add the grain, and then I'll switch it down to 156 on the hot liquor tank. That way the element will turn off and let it cool down a bit, and then keep a nice 156 range. So I get a nice full body sweet beer for this awesome American oatmeal vanilla sweet cacao nib coffee stout. Cheers to everyone. Appreciate you, as Alex the beer master would say. How you doing, Urbex Sniper Hunter? Cheers to you, buddy. And we got Daryl, man. What's up? How you doing, man? Cool. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. This will be about a 5-hour ride, so prepare yourself. You don't have to stay for the whole thing. I'll be here, though. So once I get the water heated up and up to par, where I want it, I'll mash in, we'll dough in, and mix it up. And then we'll turn the hot liquor tank temp down to 156 with the mash, so it's nice and even. So, Dagon Hills, what's up, Dagon? Right on, brother. Coffee right now. It's a little early for me, sort of. 11:30 here. It was going to start at 10, but you know how that goes, right? I don't know. Does anyone know how that goes? Exactly, right? Got my hair up in a man bun. All right. That thing hair is getting long. I will eventually have to turn this thing on, so if it gets loud, I'm sorry. My range hood's kind of loud. Yeah, definitely a snack. 10 a.m. and thought, what? I know, dude. I don't ever wake up that early. I'm hoping to get a job here. Got like an interview on Monday, so I'll be waking up a hell of a lot earlier. But it's cool. I need the cash. I need the dough. So let me go over this. Okay. So I'm shooting for a 7% beer, 7% American stout here. You thought it was a typo? Awesome. Yeah, 7%. So I've got 11.16 gallons in the mash tun, and then I have top-up water plus 4.18 gallons in my when I mash out and sparge. You're trying to retire? Me too, dude. It would be nice. Just got to win the lottery, right? I guess. I don't know. I'm too old for this shit. But it's all good. Yeah. Let's see what I'm trying to... Let's see. 7%, and then we're going to go 50.8 IBUs. Bitterness level will be 50.8. And the reason I went lower on that, it could have been more balanced with the 66, whatever. I think it was like 62 IBUs or something is what I had before. But it was too much with the acrid malts, like the coffee acidity and stuff like that from those malts, those roasted malts. It didn't work well with the high bitterness of the hops. So I brought it down a bit to kind of mellow it out a little. And then we're adding a whirlpool to this and a dry hop, which is not normal. And then I'm going to go on, I'm going to go first wort edition on my hop, kind of like a New England in a way, but on the stout. So I just want to see how that does. But we're still getting 50.8 IBUs, which is nice. 30.2 SRMs is pretty dark, like a dark chocolate. 30, holy Jesus. I've worked on and off, but not in one job. Not in one job. It's not, I don't get tired of work. I just how it is, I guess. You know, you move, you go other places, all that stuff, you know. Can't stay in the same place too long, or I don't know. It's not that though. Some jobs I've had, they're awesome. So, but you do get tired of working. For faux show. Faux show. So 121. I need 168. Come on, baby. Okay. This is why I didn't want to bore anyone with the heating up the water thing. I was trying to get up early enough to get it done, but it just didn't work. So had too many things going on. Had to eat, had to go to the bathroom 5 times. I had to get my grain because I forgot that. Oh, and then I put too much water in the mash tun, so I had to bring that out a little. I did already sanitize my fermentation tank, so that's all good. Did everything last night. I got my refractometer all adjusted to 0 with distilled water. I've got my Irish moss weighed out. I've got my hops all weighed out in these nice Tupperwares. I did all that last night. Got my hydrometer to use as a secondary reading. So we're good. I got my calculator out for bricks to gravity. So I can just go tick, tick, tick. Perfect. It's going to be a good, nice show today. I'm going to try. My challenge today is to see if I can keep it clean in here. I have a bucket under the table to catch all the dump. So we'll see. Because I tell you, man, it's a bitch to clean this. It takes all day to do it, but it's kind of fun. It's just when you start seeing the ants, you're like, God damn it. Why? Anyway. Probably rip open a beer here soon, eh? Had a nice bacon, egg, cheesy burrito. It was like really good. Oh, God, it was good. With ketchup. I like ketchup. An apron or a lab coat. Hell yeah, dude. That would be nice. Here's my apron. Yeah. One thing that's important is definitely gloves. This freaking things get hot. You hold one of those while it's, especially in the boiler when you're taking some. Well, in the boiler you don't have to. You're taking everything off on your boil, so it doesn't matter until you cool down. Then you got to hook it up. But once it gets hot. Let's just put it that way. I'm completely sober. I haven't had any weed even, man. I haven't even had that. Can you believe that shit? French made apron. I do. Dude, I'll be right back. I'll put that on, man. That's badass. Thanks for reminding me. I'll be right back. Shit. All right, it's actually a kilt. Oh yeah, dude. That's it. That's it. Let's wear it. There. Right. Check it out, man. Okay. Sweet, dude. It's a kilt apron. Ah, hell yeah, man. Well, where are we at? 127? I can't believe it. Holy kryptonite, Batman! Superman? Got the yeast starter. This is a rinsed yeast that I did from the last batch, 1056 Y yeast. I'll decant that and then leave a little juice in there and swirl it up and pour it in. It already went on the stir plate for a while. Did its thing. I did a starter. This is the starter. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Hey, Stoney. Cheers. Thank you. Adding the little extra flavor profile there. Or whatever you want to say. Yeah, chocolate, coffee. I don't know how strong it was. It smells pretty strong. It's been in the jar for like a month on vodka. That peanut butter stout you made sounded freaking good. It looked good. Damn. I love peanut butter. Was that, can you tell, was it like more of a, what do you want to say, like a peanut butter powder kind of taste? Or did it have like a nice peanutty taste? Like, I know that was an extract that you poured in, but I was just curious about that. I saw your review at the end. I didn't know if I caught that or not. Having one now. Nice. And that was what, like a 5.6 or something? Nice sessioner. Sessionabler. Session. Crusher. So I finally set my PIDs to be perfect. So when it gets just a temp over, 1 Fahrenheit over, it'll shut off and you'll see it go blink, 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 and come back on again when it gets too cold or too hot. It goes off. Same with the boil. 5.5. Perfect. Okay. Peanut on toast sounds freaking good, dude. Holy moly. Yeah, that sounds good, dude. You're a good brewer, dude. You know what you're doing. That's for sure. You may not think you do, but you're a great brewer. You're a great brewer, bro. Brewed a lot of batches. Damn. The waiting game. No problem, brother. No problem, man. And you're not such a bad reviewer, or you're not such a. I need to get buzzed. That's the problem. You're not such a bad reviewer either, is what I was trying to say. Come on, get it out. One person who's growing hops is Finroot. Well, you saw that. Yeah, you saw that. His hops are looking good already, man. He's going into what is he going into summer? I need to have a beer. I think fuck the coffee and have a beer. I think it's time. I think it's time. All right. So I'm gonna have a on the vape, buddy. I'm gonna have a Block 15 out of Corvallis, Oregon, and alt beer, 5%. Nice color. Has a little bit of almost a green apple or appley kind of malty caramel apple. Sort of smells kind of like caramel sour apple or something. Doesn't smell sour though. Dirty Glass Mafia, man. What the hell? There we go. Good looking beer, huh? Nice off-white head. Almost khaki. Good retention. Great carbonation. Nice medium lifting carbonation. Brings out all the flavors. Caramel. Almost tastes like a hyped up amber ale or something like that. Has like a caramel apple kind of thing. It has that German yeasty kind of that German feel. I don't know, that it's very nice. That tastes really good, actually. Fuck. Hell yeah, dude. It does taste kind of like, has like wheat bread or something. There's kind of a bready thing going on for sure. A slight spice in there from the hops. Nice. Daggin, this thing is starting to choke me, man. Yeah. 133, trying to get to 168. Temp of my grain is at about 164. Excuse me. Fuck, that's hot. 64 degrees. Hold on. Yeah, around 64, I think. So it said to go to 64.2. So I'm going higher on the HLT. I'm going to dough in at 168. That should bring the temps down to 156, which is what I'm looking for. Then I'll go into the HLT PID and turn that down to 156 with it, so it kind of goes in with each other. And I did a water test the other night and tried it on a lower temp, kind of just did like 125 and 125, and it all kind of mixed really well together. The element came on and off. It helped. They helped each other. It was really nice seeing how I didn't have to go up there and manually touch things and make sure everything was right. That was fucking hell. And my New England I did, the double New England, did not come out very good. And I think a lot of it was because it fluctuated in temps. It went from like 135, and that's because of the PID problem. 135, then it went up to 168, and then it went to 156, and then so I was just like, oh my god. And I ended up getting kind of a fusel taste, or like a sanitizer kind of taste or something in the beer. It doesn't taste good. It's all right off of the tap. It's better, but out of the can, oh, that's terrible. And I'll never can directly out of my tank anymore. I'm gonna go and crash it in the kegs. I'm gonna fill the kegs, put them in there. Excuse me, I've got like phlegm making my throat whistle. I need a lab coat. Yeah, I might have to take this off. It's like choking me. Oh, God. Okay. That's all right. There, that's better. uh, yeah, I won't be doing a open fermentation. I am going to do a pressurized fermentation on this beer this time, where last time I just did it with the blow off tube. On the other little shitty one that I have there, I can't. That thing was stupid. I should have had it on a table so I could gravity it down. It was hard to get that out. So I'm gonna brew my beer on this conical 1 week, and then 2 weeks from then go and brew my wife's beer. And it's just kind of based on how fast we drink our beers. Woo, this is taking forever. The last show we did with the Double New England took like 7 hours because I had to wait for the water to heat up. I had to do all kinds of other shit. That is a really good beer. Holy shit, that's a really good beer. Canned 8/16 of this year. Yeah. Block 15's rules, man. They're pretty good. If you can ever get these guys, they're awesome. Really good stuff. They got some great, like, all-round styles. They do everything. No beer lasts long in my house either. Most French maids are petite, I guess. Yeah, right? God, man. And Scottish people. I'm not petite. I'm not petite. No, I'm short, but I'm fat. So I'm just recirculating. I have the water over the coil. Here, let me show you. Oh, what am I doing here? Okay. Go black for a little bit. Oh, hey, it's my wall. That's backwards. I have my water over the coil, top off water, so I can keep temps with my mash tun. And then I have my water in here, about 15.22 gallons. And then that will take, I forgot what it was. The grain will soak up a bit, obviously. I want to have, I think it was like 12 gallons or something in the boil. 12 and a half gallons. But let me go back to the normal. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I think 12 and a half gallons or something. Hey, Ron, cheers, man. All right. Yeah. Definitely. Cheers to you, Ron. Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Yeah. Until you see my stomach. Yeah. I'm a stout Scot for sure. American Scot. An am Scot. Yeah, so a good system. It's efficient. It works. It's pretty easy to use once you get used to it, but the main thing was getting those PIDs and the timer figured out, and then getting my frickin' refractometer was hard to dial in. So I don't know. I've got the hydrometer though, just to get just to kind of get different numbers to see where we're at, because I want to know what the heck I'm doing. I want to know what this beer actually is, because the other three that I didn't really actually get what an accurate reading. So hey, Carlos, cheers, man. Hope you're having a good afternoon. A great friend. Tomorrow here will be a big day. Presidential election day, right and left. All right, man. Well, I hope that goes well for you and your country. Ours is in a year. God, that went quick. Is it a year? Wait. How long is it? I don't even know. I don't want to talk. I'm not talking that politics stuff. Can't even remember. Well, if I could turn music on, I would, but they'll ding me for that. So 2 years. We got 2 years. Okay. So in 2 more years, thank you, Dagan. 2 more years, Carlos, and we'll have our presidential spiel. You want me to start dancing? If we are still here, I know, dude, right? God. Fuck. No doubt on that. Might as well take advantage of everything while you can. Well, I'm going to turn like some groovy music on. Last time I turned it on and someone dinged me for playing a Led Zeppelin song for just like a second. Like, what the fucking heck? Once the water heats up here and I mash in, it'll be all right. It'll be fun. We'll it should flow gracefully. What is this? I'll just leave that on. That's the good old StreamYard music. Hell yeah. Hey, where's that beer man's hat you wear? It got hot, so I put my hair in a bun and show my baldness. I do. I have to have it chilled. And I have to have it has to be carbonated. It tastes like crap when it's not carbonated. Sometimes it does, if you made a crappy beer. Sometimes the carbonation will lift out the crappiness. It just depends. No dancing. 2063. Yeah. When you don't want a copyright claim there. So you force carb it with CO2 is how I do it, but you can add corn sugar as well and do a natural carbonation. Takes a little longer. Force carb takes about 5 days. I do usually like 10 to 13 psi. Then I'll take it off the gas and just let it sit there, and it pressures it forces it into a carbonation. Just 40 more years. I'll be 88. Probably in my grave. Who knows? Oh God, I gotta turn that off then. Let me get that off of there. That's terrible. I don't want that. All they have is stupid music, man. It sucks. I hate it. They need to step up their game a bit. Yeah, corn sugar will Logitech, come on. Corn sugar kind of gives it a natural, just kind of naturally it's like adding extra sugar to the beer to kind of make it carbonate. I guess I don't really have a full answer for that. A true accurate answer, but it just works that way. I don't know. What is it, like leftover like fermentables that kind of help me out, Stoney, damn it. I'm just kidding. I haven't used corn sugar in a while. Won't be able to hear or go. My cats, I tell you, you have cats, Daggin Hills. My cats, we need to get them fixed. They are annoying as hell. They get horny it seems like every week. One cat gets horny and starts going nuts, and then the other one follows 2 days later, and then they're both horny. And then they both go and go everywhere and start going crazy and all this shit. About ready to throw them outside and let one of the tomcats get a hold of her. No, we got to get them fixed. We're almost there. 148, 20 more degrees. We got to turn in some clothing items to the Goodwill or something to get a discount, because that shit's expensive, man. It's like $150+ for a female spade or neuter or whatever it is. Spade. Is it spade? I don't know. But yeah, cats are annoying, dude. They can be. On it so that little kids going up the wall. Yeah. It is warm in here. I'm gonna turn this on. It gets a little loud, so beware. Kind of gets all the heat out of here. I love it. Woo! It gets hot in here. That's actually gonna raise the temp of my grain. Let's see where we're at. Show you my grain. Already milled it all last night. I drop it. It goes everywhere. That would be quite disturbing. That would be very disturbing. Let's see. Clinics sometimes we have fix our ferals that is right on. Cool, man. The hops I'll be using is so I'm kind of going off into the deep end into a world that probably no one's ever gone. So I'm going to go ahead and put in Idaho 7 for a for my bitter. So I'm doing 1.75 ounces of pre-war edition of Idaho 7, which has a really cool orange kind of tangerine orange, navel orange kind of smell to it when you put your nose in it. Oh boy, that with a chocolate, coffee, vanilla just sounded really fucking good. I don't know why, but we're just adding 2 hops, so Willamette and Idaho 7. But Idaho 7 first wort 60 minutes, Idaho 7 20 minutes, half ounce, and then 1.5 ounces of Willamette at 10 minutes. And then we're going to go 1.5 ounces of Idaho 7 at Steep Whirlpool, 25 minutes at 160. And then I'm going to add Willamette, 2 ounces, 5.5 alpha. Actually, it's 4.6. Dry hop for 3 days after fermentation, and add my my vanilla, cacao, and coffee tincture. So I'm going to put 2 ounces in to each 5-gallon keg. I put 1.5 ounces of the tincture in last time, and it wasn't strong enough, so I'm going to go just a bump up. Oh, yeah, we're at 63 and a half on my grain temp right now. So, yeah, I wanted to do first wort hop on this because as far as getting like the oils extracted out of it and stuff before it starts to really get the boil and the bitterness coming out and all that shit. $151. Looking for 168. Mash tun is at 138 though. I'm looking for that 168 there. So I'm gonna have to wait a little longer. Once it hits 168, I'll wait for the mash to hit the same temp. We'll add the mash, dough in, and then I'll turn the hot liquor tank down to 156 with the mash temp. And we'll just kind of keep that even thing. Even Steven. That's my name. Don't wear it out. It actually is my name. I am Steve. Tattoos done so they fit right in. I need a tattoo. I want more tattoos. Holy crap. Dude, cats are nuts. Cats are crazy. Crazy cats, crazy cats. Dun 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 dun, crazy cats. Crazy cats, crazy cats. Do, 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 do. Crazy cats. Oh, crazy cats. Okay. Hurry up, heat up. I'm losing my mind. Okay. I'm going to add some Irish moss this time. I always forget, so I figured I would put it to the side. I even notated it on my paper. It's not really necessary for a stout, but if you want to get some of those proteins out and kind of sort of clear it up a little bit, it is an oatmeal stout, so I'm going to get some cloudiness regardless. But I just figured I don't know, just wanted to try it. It's just a trial thing, you know? Just wanted to see what happens. I want sleeves bad, dude. I want some sleeves. I want a beer arm, and I want a pot arm. And then I want to work on my legs. And maybe get something. I need something Scottish American, kind of to resemble my father because he passed away, old Frankie. And this is something that I got from my father. I'm glad I got it. Oh, I got my dog tags from the Navy. Yeah, cool, huh? Isn't that neat? old as shit, too. I drop it. I keep talking about dropping shit. I need to stop that shit. And check this out, too, man. This is cool, too. I like this little thing. It's like you wind it up, and it makes a little noise, and it dances. Yeah, my brother, he's the one who took care of all the stuff, financial stuff and all that when my dad passed. I didn't have any part of that. But we are getting there. Getting there slowly. So I might open the panel up, probably send the link out towards the end of the brew day. Maybe panel them up on the side here. If anyone want to come in here or whatever and hang out. It's fun. Sometimes you get drunk though, and you're like, "Oh no, what did I do? I shouldn't have done that." Right? It's so much fun. You're like waiting and waiting, and then all of a sudden, something magical comes in the mail, and then you're waiting and waiting, and there's so many things you got to rip through because there's all these things that my dad had that were really cool, and my sister and brother are LDS members, they're Mormons, and they didn't want anything to do with any of his beer or whiskey collections or anything like that. So I was like, "Oh, dude, I'll take it. I'll take everything. I'll take it all. I'll take it all." I'm kind of a Jack Mormon. I don't go to that church anymore, but the notary loves you. Yeah, I bet, dude. All right. Excuse me. God dang. Woo. All right, so let's have some of this. I don't want too much of it because it's not that great. I'm really embarrassed by this, but it's not totally my fault. My control panel didn't work very well. It didn't come out. I didn't get it out very forcefully. It didn't. I think my pressure's down a little bit or something. It's still trying to carbonate too, but it's getting there. It smells good. It's not terribly off-putting. It's sweet though, like almost in a cloying way. You almost want carbonation in there. That is starting to get. It does have a grainy taste, cereal, but it is starting to get the fruits coming out more, which is interesting. As it's very cereal. Very. I don't like the grainy. I don't like that so much. Hey, miscellaneous, what's up, man? Cheers, dude. Yeah, I don't like the grainy, but I do like kind of the fruit flavors I'm getting out of this. I use Michigan Copper, Idaho 7, Simcoe, and Sabro, like 4 different hops, all colliding into each other. I didn't dry hop it right. Well, I put it in the primary, at High Crossin. And then once that stopped, I forgot to drop everything out before I added the second hop addition to kind of layer it and layer the flavors. And that fucked up. So I don't know. It's got a little more zing in it. Like zest, carbonation starting to kick in, but I won't be sending these beers out. Maybe in the future when I get a New England right, and I'll try another New England. Probably do a 7.4, 7.3, 7.2, maybe a 7.2% instead of an 8. Imagine. Taking my son to a little Halloween thing. Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva tonight. Nice, dude. Right on. That ought to be fun to watch. That'll be real fun. Hell yeah, Anderson Silva. Jesus. I haven't seen him fight. I haven't seen him in a while. I've never heard Jake Paul. I don't watch it regularly at all, actually. But what's your son dressing up to be? Hope it's not rigged. Excuse me, god damn. We're at 160, but I need to get my mash temp up. So hurry up. Damn it. Yeah, what's your son dressing up to be for Halloween, Miss? Hey, Deadpool. Cheers, man. Good to see you. Cheers. Oh. I gotta say that beer is getting better as it carbonates. Like I was saying, you have a flat beer, it's gonna taste real sweet. You get the carbonation in there, kind of lifts it up a bit, lifts those nasties out, and gives you the flavors of the hops more. Pending the style of beer, I guess. Saturday night stout show? I have a stout. I actually have one in the can, too, of my own. So, are you going to do it tonight? Let me know. I don't think this will take too long. Honestly, I mean, it's taking forever to heat this fucking water up, but should be pretty smooth going after this. I'm glad I started when I did the live stream because I would have still been here postponing. I'm not at the temp yet. Postpone. Here, I'll show you what I got here. Wait a minute. Hold on. So that's kind of hard to read, isn't it? 162, going for 168. Mash temps 149. Trying to get to the same temp because of the temperature of the grain. We'll drop the temp considerably, and then I'll turn it down. Yeah, I already said that already 3 times already. It's hard to read. Anyway. Well, I'm trying to get here. There we go. Yeah, I don't work until 10 tomorrow. Nice, dude. I actually got to go in for an interview. Well, I'm trying to get my old job back because I resigned due to an injury and felt worthless. So I'm trying to, hopefully they'll hire me back doing housekeeping again and all that shit. But it's good pay. It's a 30-minute drive, though, but that's all right. I can hit up all the beer shops on the way back. All the stuff. A lot of the beers, the bottle shops down south have different stuff than up here. So it's cool to kind of get that feel again. I'll be able to find stuff again. That's how I found a lot of shit on Multi Monday. I had to go down 30 minutes south, 45 minutes south, just to go hit up those other bottle shops that have different distro or different stuff. So, yeah. I think I got like 4.5 hours of sleep last night. Ugh. I went to bed at 4 and woke up at 8:30. All right, let's see what happens when I. Damn fucking things. I don't know why the alarm has to come on. It's like trying to tell me that we're almost there or something. I think the alarms are kind of pointless. Unless I'm completely wrong with that one. I don't know. So 164. 168 is the target temp on the HLT. So 164, we're almost there. Mash temp, 151. 156 is the mash temp target temp. But actually, it's 168. And then it will become 156 once I have dough in. I have these perfectly set to automatically take care of themselves. Thank God. Okay, it's time for a beer. Time for a beer. There's my big ass in y'all's face. See my big ass in your face? Dude, I'm trying to talk my wife into moving to North Carolina. I think it would be very cool. But I just built this brewery, so I'm like, I could always build another one with the if we sell the house for enough, or something like that. But I don't know. I want to move to the east so bad. I miss North Carolina a lot. Like I really miss North Carolina. I miss Boone. I miss the mountains, Appalachian Mountains. I love it. Fuck yeah, dude. Found a place where I can go get other half Mortalis yesterday, 450 and some Kings. Nice, dude. That's awesome, man. Right on, dude. Right on. Right on. Lucille, where are you? So I went to the grocery store. I wrote in the back end, not this back end, but in our back area, miscellaneous, and wrote that I went to the grocery store. They still have some dry counties. Do they really? Wow. That's crazy. I know Boone, man. You can even smoke. You can get some good ganja there. Actually, back in the day, anyway. Yeah. So I went to the store and I ordered. I bought that 2 6-packs of super old fucking Westy IPAs from 10 Barrel, which is sold out to like MBev. But damn fuckers. It's in the Bible Belt. It is in the Bible Belt, actually. I remember the ABC stores and all that stuff, too, and you can't buy beer on Sundays. I remember that now. I forgot. It's been a long time, dude. Long time. You'll be moonshiner if you move. True. In the sticks, man, like out in the woods, doing it up. My dad lives in a dry county, but 10 minutes away, it's not dry. Yeah, it's funny. When I went to Oklahoma, it was that way. I don't remember it being that way, though, in North Carolina, dry-wise. I just know you couldn't buy beer, alcohol, anything on Sundays. Fun but dangerous. Yeah. I don't know. It's either moonshine or take an atomic bomb, right? Lucille, 7% Westy IPA, and it's not great. No, dude, I took that beer, I opened one up, right, and I smelled it right away. I was all, nope, tea. And I poured it, took one sip, tea, no, black tea, whatever tea, fuck tea, and lemon tea or something. But it was like old and shitty, and I poured it out. And I looked at the bottom of the can, and it said Best Buy, October 29th or something, Snithe. And I was like, God damn it. It's 6 months old, man. So I took it back there and I was like, you know, I'm a beer reviewer on YouTube. Not that it really matters, but I've been doing it a while. I think, you know, I think I know kind of what I'm getting here. And it's just not good, man. I'm not trying to be a dick, but it's not good. Can I exchange this for something else? Give me my money back, and I'll go get something else. I went and looked at the whole thing. Everything was old, like from June on an IPA. You just don't know, dude. June, July, August, September, October. No, dude. You know what the problem is? And this is the only one that was 3 weeks old. The problem is they order way too much shit. They order way too much. And they think they can sell it. And they don't. They don't sell it. So it kind of becomes the retailer's problem, and it becomes the distribution problem. Also, it's like, let's get it right. Get it right, because I don't want to waste my money on shit. I'm sorry. I'm not going to. Yeah, you got that right. No beer and no weed. No thanks. Alcohol vapor and open flame, roll the. Yeah, dude. That's kind of scary, dude. That's kind of scary. I'd be a little nervous. I had my friend. He bought a still, and when I worked at the coffee place, he had it in the back of the room, and was just fucking around. He had some mash going, and he put it in, and he knew what he was doing, though. You know, he was like a microbiology or what a major or something like that. He's the one who taught me how to brew beer, and this is like 12, 13, 14 years ago, you know. All right, see, now we're clicking we're going on and off with the element going on and off, and it's staying at 168. So once that happens, we're at 157, so it will go over on the mash temp. It'll go, hopefully it'll get up to the same temp for mashing temp. So I got to wait for the mash temp to get up to 168 before. Let me show you this. It's kind of cool. Hey, Jamie C., what's up, man? All right. Cheers, man. Cheers. Jules, cheers. And happy birthday again. Right on. Yeah. I just like snorted out my nose. That was weird. Like it's milk. Seriously, dude. It's fucking crazy how people don't realize dates are very important, especially on a hop-dependent beer like an IPA or a pale or any other beer for that matter. Definitely. Happy birthday. Right on. Thanks, guys, for being here. I appreciate your support. Just having a good time, you know, brewing it up, something to do. Plus, my wife needed beer. I want this beer, too. Miss Laney, she didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it so much. That is very nice of you to do that. I really appreciate it, man. Cheers, brother. Much love, man. Much love. Oh, yeah. Yeah, much love to all you guys, man. That's my beer, too, though. I'll be drinking it. I'm just glad I figured out the refractometer with the distilled water. I couldn't figure out how to turn the I don't want to touch it anymore, or I'll have to. But I couldn't figure out how to turn the thing to adjust it. So I got my little screwdriver and kind of figured it out, and there it goes, down to 0. I was all sweet, dude. I really appreciate that again. Damn, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. Cheers. Then I can brew another batch. Yeah, good looking beer though. 3 weeks old, not bad at all. It's a little drier. Probably I would assume it's a 7%. It's drier, not so sweet. So they mashed in probably at like a 152, maybe 150 to 154 at the most. You go a higher temp and you get sweeter and thicker body. You go lower temp, 148 to 153 ish. You're going to get more of a drier, lighter, less sweet. It's because the fermentable, the yeast works better with lower temps, or not the yeast. We're talking about conversion here. The sugars and all the way it works. It's just how it works. I'm not going to get in depth because I am not a scientist. And I don't know all the fucking ways of why it does what and all that shit. I just know kind of how to brew, sort of. The conversion. Let's see. So the sugars are more convertible at a lower temp than they are at a higher temp, because it kind of slows down everything and makes it sweeter and fuller. I don't know if that made any sense at all, but yes, kind of something like that. Something to that extent. Sisters. Yeah, I'm gonna shut my mouth now and not act like I know what I'm talking about. I just brew. Maybe one day I'll get into the science. All right, cool, man. So we're all right, dude. We're getting there, man. We're gonna dough in soon. Let me show you what I have here. I got it already on my panel, so I don't know if you can see that, but we're at 168, and it just kind of keeps going on and off to kind of keep that 168 temp. And we're at 160 on the mash temp. I have it set for 156, but I didn't touch that. So once I get the mash at 168, I'll dough in, and then we'll turn the temp down on the HLT to 156. Looking for a fuller, sweeter. This is an oatmeal stout, an American oatmeal stout at that. So, excuse me so much. Why did it do that? Okay. Oh, man. So we got an hour on the mash in. Then about 10 minutes before, I'll start mashing out. And then we sparge for about an hour. It just depends. Until I get about 12 and a half gallons in my boiler. We'll turn on the elements there, get it going, boiling up. Throw my hop basket in and do my pre-boil as it's sparging. And start my hop schedule. Simple as pie, eating pie. Simple as dancing. I move around a lot, don't I? I can't stop moving. I just can't stop moving. I left my, oh no, the little tiny thing is in there. It's going to drop inside my fucking fermentation tank now. $161, 160, 161, 161, 161. Let's get up there. Come on. Get up. That man, what's that? You know what's cool is I built this panel through the electricbrewery.com with Cal. I guess Paul is in the same group as him, Middlefru. And Sativa Stiva. I love it. Oh, yeah. I'm going to need some of that soon. Well, some indica probably. Yeah, sativa gives me a little anxiety until it breaks down into the couch locky kind of phase. Like I always get real, and then I'm like, ugh. It's like got its layers of effects. Where indica's like, ugh. Feeling it. There we go. Feeling it. Hashtag feeling it. All right. Let's get to what I'm looking for here. 161. Get to 168. Mash Fucky temp. We're still. It's kind of gone down a little bit. Crapping hole. It's getting there. 162. Thank you. Thank you, mash temp. No, don't go to 161. 162. It's trying to get to 162, man. It's trying. So the temp coming out of the coil is on the manual gauge here is at 142. Okay. Hotter down there. It's hotter up here, actually. Okay, well. It's okay. We can just keep talking. Keep talking until I hit it. I have to go to the bathroom again. I didn't add any minerals or salts to the water because I don't know my water profile. I don't know the mineral. I don't know what they use in the water here. But I did add a Captain tablet to the mash water. And I did filter through my dechlorinator filter. Slowly. Do those slowly. So that it sifts through the filter and gives you a nice, clean tasting water. Ran out of my RLS meds. Smoked 5 bowls throughout the night. Still can't sleep. Awake now like 30. Jesus. Oh no. So are you what's your thing? Do you like indica? Do you like the couch locky shit? Like the right away couch locky shit? Or do you like the speed it up Sally kind of shit? That's not good. 36 hours. Fuck, man. It's a long time. Oh, you like the sativa? Sorry. I'll ask you one question at a time. Hey, Chris, BC, what's up? Cheers, man. Yeah, so the indica, definitely. Definitely. Yep. That's right, sister. That's right. So it's slowly. The reason it is slowly getting there is because it has to recirculate through the coil, which this controls the temperature of this. So it's kind of slowly getting there. We're getting there, though. I don't want to do it too soon. 163. Oh no, 162. No. Wow, man, bastard. 163. No, don't go. It's trying. It's trying to go to 163. So it's like an interval of like every 8 minutes, it goes up a degree. So we'll be here for about 24 more minutes waiting for it to get to 168. Oh, God. Good to see you, BC. Oh, yeah. 1 o'clock, 12:46 p.m. my time. And I probably could use a Mai Tai. Miscellaneous. Hi, miscellaneous. I need a disc in my low back. Very painful, nerve-wracking. It's from falling about. Ouch. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Get better, get better. 3 peanut butter stouts on an empty stomach going for the fourth, dude. I can't drink on an empty stomach, man. I get like sick. Like speedy, like I almost have diabetes or something. It's like the stock exchange in there. It is, dude. Hi, BC. Well, give me a moment. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. Ooh, it smells funny in here. Are we okay? All right. I need to get a better explanation for what I was trying to talk about earlier. I have never heard like this before. Fibromyalgia intensify. I've had a girlfriend in the past that had that, and she hated it. It's terrible. My wife actually has issues like this. That sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, so let me see something real quick. Oops. I'm gonna mute myself while I type. So yeah, sorry to hear that. For sure. Sure. So what happens during the mash? I was talking about this. In the mash, there are many enzymes that I got this from beermaverick.com that can be taken advantage of. Enzymes in the mash are not only responsible for the conversion of starch, but also to help lower pH. I didn't even check the pH. Break down gums and proteins and help produce yeast nutrients. There are also several enzymes to convert the starches to different types of sugars, some more fermentable than others. And when you raise the temperature, that conversion slows down basically and creates a sweeter, more fuller, richer taste. Where if it's a lower temp, it eats more. It puts it in more of a. It puts it in more of the. It puts it in the game, and allows it to go. Hey, I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat. And yum 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 yum. Sugar, sugar, sugar. Become dry and light. And, something like that. But there you go. Phytase, debranching, beta-glucanase, peptidase, protease, beta-amylase, alpha-amylase. Alpha-amylase temperatures above 155 favor this enzyme. Beta-amylase, the final enzymatic process, involves the conversion of starch, 5O to 5. I'm going to check my, I need to check my pH actually. We're almost there. 164. Six. Whoa, that's high. That's really high. Yeah, 5. It's at like 6, pH 6. I am going to add just a little bit of something to this to lower the pH a bit. Calcium chloride. This will actually bring out some flavors in the beer as well. Hardens the water, lowers the mash pH. Let's add a little trickle of it. Just to kind of see where we're at. Monster Mash. Oh, the Monster Mash. And the Monster Mash. And the mash. I think lactic acid lowers pH too, doesn't it? Or something like that? I don't know. God damn, dude. 6.39. Holy moly. That's really high. Okay, hold on. I gotta do something again. I gotta. So yes, lactic acid. A little bit. We'll add. We'll lower the pH a bit. So, kind of want to lower this down a bit so that I get my conversion right. I'm not going to add a lot, just enough to. That might have been too much or too little, to be quite honest. Let it kind of run through. Let's recirculate. I have this 5.2 shit, but I heard it's terrible. Where is it at? Let's see. Yeah, I heard the stabilizer crap's not really that great, so I'll not use that. That definitely took it down. I'm gonna go. I might go down a little more here. Add a little more lactic acid, just a tad. Just a little bit. I don't want to have a sour beer. Hope I didn't add too much. Five point five. Some fish. Cheers, man. Yeah. Cheers, dude. So I'm kind of not wanting to add too much more. I might add a little more though. So I need to get down to that 152. Or excuse me, 5.2. Fuck, I can't think. That's all I'm doing. I'm gonna stay with that. The reason why you do this is so you get the conversion right. You want to put it in the right environment for that to happen, right? So mix it up a bit, kind of add a little bit of water hardener with that calcium chloride, but that's all right. I want to really harden my water. We're in a good range, sort of, right now. 5.3, 5.31. I might add just a little bit more, just a little bit, real quick. Just a little bit. 164. Come on, get up to 160 fucking 8. It's driving me fucking crazy. Like, I'm talking like a little bit. Like, dinky. Beer magic. That's right. Sunfish, I got a cool my goldfish Moby is getting big, dude. Beautiful, big feather tail, orange. Oh, beautiful, beautiful fish. We've had him for like 6-7 years, man. I just keep feeding the hell out of him, and he gets bigger and bigger. He's got a little Nemo wing. It's all broken. But yeah, he's a cool goldfish, man. Moby. Moby Mobes. The Mobster. Uh-oh. All right, I think I went a little too low. We'll just keep it right there. 5.1, 5.11. Yeah. I'll just stay right there and not fuck with it anymore. How about it? It's probably all right. Stay there. Okay. You don't have any fish right now. That sucks. What happened? Let's see. I need to. Okay, so if my pH is too low now, I can add a little baking soda to it. So I'm gonna go see if I can find some just in case I need to raise it up. Moved again in just too much. I got chickens and a dog, two little girls. Keep me a bit. Gotcha, man. Yeah. Life, the way we know it. Can you hear me now? It sounds like a Verizon commercial. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some baking soda. Shit, sorry about that. I had to go to the store. I didn't have any baking soda. Just in case I have to raise this up a little bit. Got a beer in the process. Hey, Thrash, what's up, dude? I had to go to the store. My pH was a little low. Started tinkering with minerals and salts. Fucked up some things. Let me check it out again. We're at 165. I'm trying to get to 168 so I can mash in and bring down the hot liquor to 156 after I do that. Oh, shit, that's hot. Yeah, we're really low, dude. I gotta add just a little bit of this. Not too much. Just do little baby steps. Baby steps. Baby steps. Baby steps. Nice. Awesome, dude. Good to hear. Good to see. Right on, dude. Right? Trials and tribulations. I went a little too low. I got to like 4.9, and I'm just going to baby step it up. All right. So 165, trying to get to 168. That'll bring it down to 156, what I'm looking for. Then we'll take the HLT temp and move it down to 156 once I mash in, dough in. And it should stabilize it at 156 for 60 minutes. Or until I get conversion. 45 minutes is what it says on the thing, but... yeah, we're safe now. 5.4, 5.5, and I think I'm going to wait until I dough in to get like a reading with the grain in there, because I want to see where we go. Don't need any. That's baking soda really worked well. That I was scared. I was like, yeah, we're good. Thank you. Thank you. A man with experience telling me we're good. Yeah. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah. Just want to get that conversion. Want to get the conversion. Want to get it. Want to get it. I want to swig this is what I want to do. Just been sitting here waiting, recirculating, and trying to get my mash temp where I want it so that I can dough in. I was trying to do this before when I woke up at 8:30, and it just didn't happen. Yeah, that's what I assumed. I was assuming that for sure. Always moving. Always moving. I was telling him earlier, Brian, I got my PIDs perfectly set. Now I don't have to actually manually go up there and adjust and all this shit like the last one, because I had some real bad off flavors in my last beer. And drinking. Yeah, for real. I got this mango hybrid stuff that tastes real good. Still want to try medicated beer. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I had a CBD one. It wasn't bad. Yeah, dude, I got them all like auto-tuned and everything, so I don't. All I gotta do is set the temp, and we're straight. Like it flickers on and off. Here, I'll show you the. I'll show you that real quick. You can see it kind of like blinking on and off, trying to keep the temps. I can probably dough in right now, to be honest. The temperature of the grain is, it's all right. It should be fine. Actually, I don't know. I don't see why. I mean, I think we'll be all right. Because it'll adjust itself, you know. Eventually, once I turn the temp of the HLT to what I want the mash tun to be during recirculation, it'll start to adjust. I just don't want it to try to adjust for too long, and then totally give me some wonky ass shit. Yeah, so it said to go to 168 for the temp of my grain. It said to go to 168 to bring it down to 156. Once you dough in, then go to the HLT and reset it to the same as the mash tun to keep that 156, because I want the full body sweet beer. It is an oatmeal stout, an American oatmeal stout. Drinking for George. Woo! It's a freshie. I think I've got my system down packed, though. Finally starting to catch on to it, realize what I need to do, when I need to do it. But yeah, you're right. You're always moving. You're always like trying to figure out what's going on. My problem is I never clean up after like you should spend some time cleaning while you're waiting for it to boil or while you're mashing in or, whatever the fuck's going on. And I just don't, I do it after. And I come here the next morning and there's ants everywhere and my grain smells like poo-poo. It smells terrible. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You are definitely right there. That's kind of what I'm going through right now at the moment. Sicky mess. I had that on the first one. It was everywhere, dude. When I was priming my pumps, I pulled up the pressure relief valve, and it just spewed fucking sticky fucky shit all over the walls, floor, everything. I had ants for days. I was like, dude, what the fuck? So I went in and bleached the floor, cleaned the walls, sprayed the walls with ant shit. Oh my God, they love that sweet malt. You have a helper? You do have a helper. I wish my wife would help me. Damn it, you have a good wife. Fuck. Ow, don't put your arm on the edge of the fucking pot. Yeah, well, yeah, we're at like 5.54 right now in pH, so should be all right. Of course, that'll change a little bit. 150. Hey, dude. I'm gonna dough in, man. I'm doing in. I'm doing in. I'm doing in. I'm doing it. Okay? That's what I'm doing. Oh, shit. Hold on, let's go there. I drop it. Here we go. Oh, it smells so good, dude. Nice roasted, bready, toasty kind of smell. Oi, smells so good. Now for the specialty malts and the oatmeal and all that malarkey. And the rice holes. Don't do that. It's getting foamy. Nice. Throw it all in. Oh, sorry, that was loud. I don't want to get dough balls. It should be all right. It's pretty loose, loosey goosey. Write it down to 158. Fuck yeah, dude. Now I gotta take that down. Perfect. Yeah. You don't need to worry about a measuring cup. It was pre-weighed. I'll show you the. Oh, come on. What the hell? Oh, God. This is like trying to back up a trailer. There you go. Coming out nice. Nice color, dark chocolate. Dark chocolate. We're gonna close that though. We're down to 157, and the element went off. So because I set it to 156, so it'll just kind of like do its thing right now. And I'm gonna set the timer for 1 minute. Or I mean, 1 minute, 60 minutes. Sweet, man. Bing, bang. Bing, bong. Now I can relax for a little bit. I'll check the pH here in a little bit too. Just to see. Just to see. All right. We're at 4.8. I need to add a little bit more baking soda. After I just cleaned the damn thing. Fucking A. I'm gonna let that run for a little bit and see. Brewing is so much fun. It is like so much fun. It's exhilarating fun. It's like going on a roller coaster. It does sound really good, dude. Sounds really good. You've made that for you've been making that for a while. I need to come up a little more. Okay. Let that sit for a moment. I'll test it one more time. We're at 159, which is fine. We're just trying to get down to 156, so for a moment it'll be okay. I think the 162, I think 168 was a little too high to set it at. I think I would have been fine at maybe 165, 164. It brought it down to temp at first, and then it went up as it started recirculating. Boy, does it have a nice color, though. Holy moly. I want to show you this. I wonder if I can pull that over. And it'll get darker as we go, too. Here, let me pop this down here. Yeah. There's the color. So a dark chocolate Tootsie Roll. Nah. All right. Seven two is perfect, dude. That sounds good. What's the trick? Tell us the trick for adding the citrus. I forgot what you were saying about that. And if you add it wrong, what will it do? Curious. Come on, Logitech, fuck off. Okay. It's actually my computer, I think. It's not Logitech. The processing speed is absolutely stupid on my computer. Yeah, this control that I have now is like primo perfect. It is totally working the way it should. My efficiency will be hella good if it just stays like what it's doing. I don't think it'll change any. Oh, I'm gonna check the pH again. Wow, we're really low, dude. 4.65. That's kind of low. I need to raise that up a bit. I don't like chunking into it when I'm trying to get a. Well, the cake really, you just want the cake when you're like the harder cake, malt cake when you're sparging. That's going up. It's coming down though. 59. Four 4.9, 4.85, somewhere in that range is where I'm at now. I'm gonna add a little more, just a little more. Adding baking soda. It's like trying to, hey, Josh, cheers, man. Oh, that sucks. Don't add citrus juice before. Oh, damn. Yeah. Cheers, Josh. So, yeah, adding the baking soda. I really like this system I have. It's like fail-proof. You can't really fuck it up too much. Well, you can, but it's very efficient in the way that it works. You just have to pay attention to everything. If you don't, well, then you got problems. But I love that panel. I love it so much. Oh my God. Try it again. God damn, man. That didn't help at all. 4.79. Damn it. Hey, Middle Fro, cheers, man. Trying to adjust my pH. I went a little low, so I'm adding some baking soda. I'm going to add a little more. Because that did not do shit. Maybe even a little more than that. Ah, shit. God damn it. Wrong spoon. Got the wrong spoon. $1.59 on the hot liquor. $1.59 on the mash tun. We're just trying to get it down to $1.56 on this nice little single infusion mash step that we're getting. This little mash steppy step stew. Let's just try and get this baking soda mixed around better. I hope I didn't add too much. That helped. But I need to add more. Need to add a little bit more baking soda. I want to get that conversion, man. I need the conversion. Thank God for baking soda. Thank God for baking soda. Thank whoever the fuck made baking soda. Was it God? I don't know. I'm not sure. All I know is I'm brewing beer. And it's awesome. It's really foamy. That oatmeal, the flaked oats really played well. I bought oats, not the instant ones. I bought the other kind, the steel cut or not steel cut. Just the regular oats or whatever. I bought them from the beer store at first, and then I was like, well, what the fuck? I don't need that there. Just get them cheaper at the grocery store, man. I need that to come down anyways, so we're just going to kind of sit there. Yeah, we're at 158, so cool. It's keeping a nice adjustment. I like how it's doing its thing. I'm very happy. Let's see where we're at now. Oh, yeah, we're perfect, man. Well, some places of the water we are. Damn, dude. Cheers, Paul. Hell yeah. Hey, what's up, BBB? Cheers. So much fun. You having a waddly pop, Paul? Yeah, I got a little worrisome on this one because I added a little too much lactic acid to bring it down because it was really high, like 6.2, like up in that range. I added a little calcium chloride. I added some lactic acid. The lactic acid brought it down really low. So now I'm just adding baking soda. I had to go to the store to get some. Damn it, during my live. Not good. I'm going to add a little more, though, because that's just what I'm doing. Take this fucking thing off. God, driving me nuts. Oh, no. Hold on, my dog's barking like he has to go shit. I don't want to pick that up. I'll be right back. God damn it. Here, hold on. What's that? Did I break anything? Okay. Sweet, my wife's here. She can take care of it. Okay. I'm going to add a little more here. Come on, Pepe. Pepe Le Pew. Cool, we're at mash in temp right now. Perfect. Now I am going to use my refractometer to get the original specific gravity. And when I do a final original gravity after I cool, I'm also going to use a refractometer and a hydrometer. But I'm going to put the refractometer bricks through the calculator to kind of see, to compare what I get on the hydrometer. 157, 157, 156, 156, straight across the board. Sweet. That's what I want. Oh, well, I want 156, but... That's how I was last night. Thank you, Carlos. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, pre-boil, specific gravity. I want to see where my conversion is. I want to see if I hit a specific gravity that I'm looking for, which is actually the specific gravity. Where are you? Estimated original 1073. Trying to make a 7%er. $10.73. So if I can hit that, I can start mashing out and sparging. So, got a great color though. I like it. There's my wire. Oh, Jesus. 150 says kind of keeping it right at the level I want it. It's perfect. 156, 157. Very cool. God, everything's falling. Ugh. Damn it. Stupid thing. Stay up there, you bastard. You bastard. Yeah, pre-boil for sure. That's what I've been doing. Sometimes I've sat here forever. I mean, you can mash in for quite a while if you have to. Of course, temperatures and all that good shit, you know, making, I don't know. Depends on what you want. And that's what craft's all about, right? Crap. That's what crap's all about. Crapping your pants. I don't know. It's just hitting it, Paul. You forget to do the mash. It says to raise the temp to about 200. What is it? 205.3, 205 to mash out for 10 minutes, and then bring it down to your strike water temp or your mash out, your sparging temp, which is 168. That would obviously slow down everything, right, and keep it from doing any more converting because you're trying to push it over. And I need 12 and a half gallons in my boiler, which will boil down to about, it's 11-gallon batch. It's an 11-gallon batch. Shit. Oh, that's true, huh? You're right. You are right. You are correct. Much love, dude. Here's my yeast starter. I rinsed the yeast from a 1056Y yeast pack from the last batch I did from hers and my other IPA. So I'll decant that when it's time and shake it around and throw it. Pitch it, man. I'm gonna check this again one more time. God damn. Smells so good in here. Oh my God. So I'm using I'm going kind of out of my way with this for you guys that stepped in, maybe didn't hear me or whatever earlier, but I added Idaho 7 as like for the bittering. Excuse me, I'm trying to fucking can't think. Um, for the first word addition, and what is it, like 14% alpha, something like that, or 12 or something. What is it? 14. And that's I was thinking I'm kind of thinking unorthodox, like, because it's not your traditional hop that you use for the specific style, but it is an American style, so I feel that we could do whatever the fuck we want to do. So Idaho 7 will bring a little orange flavor to it with that chocolate vanilla coffee, I was thinking that way. Willamette is the other one. I am doing a steep whirlpool, and I'm also doing a dry hop of Willamette, but I'm doing a steep whirlpool of Idaho 7 at 25 minutes for 160 degrees, a lower kind of medium, or kind of in the mid temperature of coolness, to get those oils out, the things that I'm looking for. 1073, sir. 1073. $220, $240. Oh wow. $1061, 7.2. 10.6. 1073 I'm looking for. Okay. Wow. Huh. Crazy. Mine's a higher specific. And it's 7%. So I don't know where that's happening. Crazy. It really just comes down to checking your specific, I mean, I can't keep like adjusting the pH to try and get what I want, but I will. Fuck it. Hope it doesn't give me a disturbed taste after I'm fucking trying to do this shit. Honestly, like, stouts and darker beers are really sort of hard to mess up. I mean, I don't know. That's what I've always seen. Compared to lighter beers that have more room for mess up, as they allow more flavors through, you can really detect all the problems. Where in stouts, it's unless you have like a bad fucking yeast or something that went wrong, or some kind of like sanitized problem. Yeah, that's what I was thinking actually in my head. Yeah, I was thinking, I really was. I was like, yeah, I think it's time, because it's been sitting here forever. It's already converted. I'm gonna check actually. I'm gonna check my specific and actually just kind of see where we're at. that sit for a moment. Let it cool down. How did that happen? Oh, shit. I got a stuck sparge. Fuck me. Dude, really? Hold on. That drastically changed the temperature. Ah, fuck. Shit. Ah, fuck me. Seriously? Ah, not fucking damn it. How the fuck do you stop this, dude? Ah, dude, that sucks balls, dude. That sucks terrible death, dude. That like ended the whole fucking goddamn mind frame of my life. Not good, dude. Oh, dude, what do I do? Turn down the flow rate. Turn your element off. I don't know what to do. I can't, God damn it. Oh, dude, that sucks. What? It's totally stuck, dude. I don't know what to do. Hold on. There. Turned off the pump, turned it back on. It kind of, that was, what is that noise? Oh no, we got to figure it out, dude. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I turned off the pump and turned it back on, and it kind of like sucked it out and sucked it back in. We're good. It actually worked for the benefit. Brought it down a little lower and like actually helped it. So cool. Good. Nothing stuck. We're good. Woo! We're good. We're good. Flow rate. Well, I'm good. I'm just going to leave it where it's at. Fuck it. You're calling my phone? Shit. I didn't know. It's on silent. That's the noise I was hearing. We got it though. We got the stucks gone. We're good. I'm good. I'm good with what I see. I like it. Hold on. Okay. A second. Sorry, Thrash. I didn't even know you were calling. 12 bricks. So 10:48 is what we're at right now. And I need to get, and we have 25 more minutes, so we're good there. I appreciate you calling me. I didn't know. It scared me a little bit. I was like, what do I do? Oh, God damn it. Why? And then I just, I've noticed that with the pumps on the control panel, if you kind of toggle them a little bit, it'll kind of stop. Like if you get like your water won't prime into your pump and you go like this a couple times, it'll like the water will start to kind of pump through. I know you were going to help me. I'm so sorry. I have rice holes in there. I have a pound of rice holes in there. And it's working. I've been stirring it up. That's why it's kind of I got caked and stucky. Yeah. I did that too, but there was nothing coming out. My tube was sucked. It's all. It was like that. So I was like, I appreciate it, Thrash Man. I'll answer the phone next time. I was wondering what that buzzing fucking noise was. I thought it was outside. I thought the fucking we live by the fire station, so I thought it was a bop, 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 bop. I thought it was the fire truck. Oh my God. Yeah, we're good now. Fuck yeah, dude. It's got good color. Let me show you this. Show you the color. Oh, that's that. Okay. Nice. It got deeper, a little darker. Nice dark color. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Oh God. I need to do something about the wires and shit in this room. Anyway. When I get a better computer, when I upgrade, I can actually use Minicam to get, several different things. But when I'm running StreamYard and Minicam, it does not work well. Or even your boil kettle. So you can get to the bottom of the screen. Oh, cool. Okay. Nice, dude. Right on. Good to know. Okay. Thank you. So when it's closer to mashing out, like right before I mash out, I'll do it. Yeah. Excuse me for a moment. I'm going to say hi to my wife, and I got to hit the head. So I'll be right back. Oh, goddamn. Oh, my God. bugs in my face or shit. Hi, how's it going? Oh, fart and fucky. These are like my face is really close. Scary, y'all, man. Look at those little tiny grandpa hairs on my head. Or it's oats. Oh yeah, horrible. I know what you're saying. Yeah. I don't have a torpedo screen, but I have the spike false bottom that comes with the set with this. When I got the mash tun, so it's quite nice. It's pretty fail proof for the most part, but the bazooka. I always use the bazooka screen in my igloo cooler when I did it like that. Hey, what's up, Tanner? Good to see you, buddy. I've missed you, man. You're at the Trillium Brewing parking lot waiting for Eric to get here. Nice. All right, Brian. Cool. Cool. All right. So we're at 16 minutes. I'm going to start mashing out in about 6 minutes, and I'll test these. I'll test the original gravity, specific gravity at that time. I won't mash out yet until I check it. I want to check to make sure conversion's good. Won't mash out yet. It's good, relaxing day so far. Other than that stuck fucky sparge, we got it figured out, so we're good. Specific gravity is what I meant. I know. Worded that wrong. Miss you too, bro. I was a little busy, like you were, but that's all right. That's all right. Had a birthday with your girl, little cruise, something like that. I recall hearing. A B C D. Oh, I know what you're saying now. Okay, yeah. I thought you were messing with me. No, but it is. Hey, you're right. You're right. Specific gravity, original gravity, final gravity. I'm actually glad you clarified that, though. I'm just gonna put a little distilled water on my fucking thing, and hold on a second, because I want to make sure that my thing is still calibrated. Yeah, we're good. You don't see me with my glasses off too often, do you? I can't see a fucking thing, man. Hey, how's it going? My little beady eyes and my big bushy eyebrows. Hey, want me push these up a little bit? Hey, how's it going, man? I can't see what you wrote. Nice. I see that. If I gotta squint though, I can see it. Cheers, Tanner. Ghostbusters on your Commodore's nice, dude. Oh shit. I need to write an 8-bit brewing song. Nice, dude. You should. You should do that. Let's put these things back on. I don't want an accident in here. Okay. So specific gravity will be tested in a moment again. Here's an ass shot for you. Do you like my ass? I'm gonna wash my okay. It's holding good, man. We're at 154, which is fine. 154 on the mash. No stock. We're good there. So my double NEPA did not come out good at all. I'm very unhappy with it. But like I was saying, it's because my PIDs were not set to, regulate at the temperature I wanted. I had to manually go and like fuck with it all. And it like gave it some kind of fusel kind of taste, like some kind of weird, like sanitizer flavor or something. Out of the keg, it's better. It's still carbonating too. I force carved it only like 3 days ago. So oh, okay. Cool. Thanks, man. I will wait. So in about month at this point. Fermenting temp on that beer, on this beer. Yeah, I know. I've read that too. I was actually aware of that. It was like 65 for a London 3 yeast. So it wasn't that. And I closed fermented. I was closed fermented, pressure fermented. All closed transfers. Nothing wrong that way. Actually, the fermentation goes very quick when you do a pressurized fermentation. It's like three days, and it's done. It's good. It's just sweet. It's kind of grainy and sweet. No diacetyl. No diacetyl. pH could have been wrong. I could have done some funky things to it. I did add some salts and shit like that, not knowing my water profile, so I might have fucked some things up there. Hey, Luke, what's up, man? Cheers. All right, so I'm going to start I'm going to go to 205. We'll do a starter mash out. And then I'll transfer over. We'll transfer over. We'll do we'll start the sparge after we'll do about 10-minute mash out. Until we get to temps. And then we'll turn off the pump, switch over the tubing, to have the sparge action go the way it should. I looked it up and it gave me bullshit, but I'm in Warrenton, Oregon. It just gave, I don't know. Maybe you know, obviously, I don't know. It didn't give me what I was looking for in order to change things or add things. Mashing out at 205 for 10 minutes. At least that's what it says here. $160. Okay, so give me an idea of what this means. What does that mean? What does that mean? And what does that mean? Do you see that? Yes, you do. See what I'm saying? So 168. Maybe I should go to 168. Change that. Step mashes. Yeah, that's what I'm aware of that. But what does that mean to that? It's a step. It's a step. Mash out. So you're bringing the temp. Are you bringing the temp up to 205? It just confused me. That's all. It really confused me, and I don't really know how to. So 168. Well, 170 you say, but 168 they said. I'm gonna go with what they said. I'm gonna do 168. Mashing out until we get to the end of this session, and then I will start sparging. Oh, that's big. Whew. It's to mash out at 168. I don't know what the 205 means. I'm not sure why they said to bring it up to 205 degrees. That's fucking sounds atrocious. It's like almost boiling. Probably because when it sparges into the boiler, it becomes 168. I don't know. I have no idea. But that's what I'm doing. So 161 is where 162, 154 on the mash, 4 minutes and 33 seconds until I start sparging. Then we'll take this. We'll move this one over to the work pump. The out will go to the whirlpool to fill that. This will come out, go into the in. The out, the let's see, yeah, the out will go into that. So this will go in there. That'll come out, go into the recirculating coil, out into there. We'll put our. So I have to make sure I only put like 4.18 gallons from the top-up water. I need to bring that down to 4.18 gallons of sparge water over the top. And then I want to be able to get at least, I think they said 12 and a half gallons total in my boil. Of course, it'll break down to close to 11 gallons, which is what I made this recipe for. So, well, I've found that 210 degrees is perfect for my area. You're in a higher elevation as well. I'm at sea level, so things are different. I went to 212, and it was way too much. Like big boil. Boom, you're losing all kinds of fucking wort as far as evaporation. Huh? Is that U.S. or imperial gallons? But I don't know. I mean, we're in the United States, for fuck's sake. I'm assuming U.S. fucking gallons. I love you guys, man. Oh yeah, yeah. As long as long as I'm getting my outcome, I think I'm okay. But I am gonna follow my HLT and go down about 4 gallons, or whatever they say, 4.18. Just kind of like, and I'll trickle it. Not too much, but like a little here, a little there. When I do, into the boil, over into the top. I'll try and because I'm doing fly sparging, so. Goddamn, my camera decided to get really close up on me. Can you see my nose hairs and my boogers? Oh yeah, we're still at where I thought that it would evaporate a little bit, but we're still pretty good on the HLT amount. So I'm just gonna bring it down to about 11.2, and then kind of when I sparge, that is. Oh, on the hot break, yeah. I would imagine, maybe. I don't know. All I know, all I know is that everything here fucking boils at like 210, 208 to 210. So Thrash was right with the 208 is like kind of over. Well, actually, 208 to 210 gives it a nice roll. Like it won't, the hot break and stuff. Like I mean, I do have some stuff to keep the foam down, but as far as like breaking through and getting it all nice, I've noticed that it's around like maybe 210-ish in that range. Like it starts to roll, but not aggressively. If I get into 212 plus, it's like yeah, something like that. Oh shit, this is funny. Okay, so we're gonna start sparging. Let's turn this off for a moment. Okay, I'm gonna wear a glove because it gets hot, kind of. Yeah, it's like a perfect roll. It's like 208 to 210. It's like it's this perfect little weird rounded off roll. It's like good. All right, so so what I want to do is take this, and we want to go now over here. To there. And then I want to go here. There. This to whirlpool. Shit, hold on a second. So that's going good there. Okay. And then I want to take this one. Man, I'm proud of myself. I didn't drop a whole lot of work this time on the ground. Ants aren't going to be very, very happy, but that's okay. You can boil 10 gallons with a 1500. Yeah, well, 5500 watt element is what I'm using. Okay, so now we're going water. We're going water in through there. Then we're going out from the mash in, out into the whirlpool. Now we're going to open everything up. I did this forever, dude. Like I sat here and I studied how to move stuff. I was like, okay, this is what you do. That's what you do it. Okay, so I better not go wrong here. Now this one and this one needs to be kind of slight, but not like hardcore. Enough to get it through it first until you can figure out how to slow it down a little. Now we're going to go ahead and sparge. That's too fucking much. Ah, shit! Water everywhere. Fuck. Screw my fucking, I'm trying to keep it clean shit. Well, at the moment, nothing's coming the fuck out. Ah, shit. Are you kidding me? Now we're moving. Now we got water. That's what I'm wanting. Take that down a bit. I'm going to show you what I'm doing. Hey, Commerce. Cheers, Ozzy. Commerce and Ozzy. Sorry, I'm getting a little buzz and I need to stop drinking. All right, so just trying to It's got water coming out a little bit at a time there, and then a trickle. Cool. Yeah. It's perfect right now. We're perfect. We're perfect. Mashing out. I'm going to keep it at 168 because I got to boil anyway. Yeah. So good. It's coming out trickly trick. Sparging. Boom, bang, bam, bam, bing, bang, bing, bang, boom. And I got to go to the fucking bathroom again. Damn it. My filter didn't set right. All right, Paul. Cheers, man. For my first ever Augustine Blonde. Nice, dude. Nice, man. Oh, this is trickling. Perfect, man. Perfect, man. All right. I'm going to throw my cage, my net, whatever the fuck it is, in there. I'm doing a first word boil. Once it hits the net thing, I'll throw in my first word addition. I'll be right back. Hopefully it doesn't fuck on me. Let me make sure. Still trickling good. Yeah. Oh, let me make sure. Hold on. I gotta make sure I don't use too much water here. I better not go to the bathroom yet. Wait till I get down to about 11.25 gallons or so-ish. Well, I certainly hope I hit conversion. If I did not, then it's just going to have to drink more beers to get that buzz. You can't keep mashing in until you hit conversion, or does that affect things? That's a question I have. Because you said to check the specific gravity once you are near your end of your sparge or something like that. That's why I was asking that. Just a question. I don't know everything. I don't know everything at all. I'm just asking. What did you say? I forgot. Oh, wait to volume on the boil kettle. So you don't want to check you can't check your specific gravity to make sure that you converted. Because I don't want to run it over until I've gotten what I want. That's why I check it in the mash to make sure. I mean, I could get an iodine test and see if it's brown or not, but I still don't know what the specific gravity is. I mean, just for shits and giggles, I'll check it one more time to make sure. Oh, that's freaking righteous, man. That smells so fucking good. Good Lord Jesus. It's coming through nice. Oh, shit, I forgot. Good thing I'm not too fucking buzzed right now. All right, so we're almost there. Sparge-wise. I'm just for shits and giggles. That's all it is. Shits and giggles. I'm gonna make sure I don't get my man bun, the man bun thing out. Yeah, this hair is getting long, Thrash. It's almost like it's not as long as yours though, unless you got a haircut recently. But it's down to here. Something's going on. What's going on? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, that's hot. Oh, it's fucking really hot. Yeah, that was hot as fuck. Okay. Just trying to get down to that fucking 11. I think we're good right there. I'll turn off the fucking water pump. And we're just going to let it ride on that fucker. You can just ride all night long. I don't give a shit. I got to go to the fucking bathroom. I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back. Let's make sure this is going still. Yep, we're trickling all right. It's going to take a little time. Oh, shit. Turn that off. Fuck. I'm very glad that I did not leave that on. For fuck's sake. Let me see. No, can't do that. So I'm just going to have to like let it do its thing. It's 153 right now mashed, but we're fine. Oh, yeah, I was going to check the... I'm thinking out loud, sorry. Oh, fuck yeah, man. Well, we're at, what, 14. So, 14. Let me see. Let me see. 1056. We're at approximately 1056 on conversion for specific gravity. Specific. Which would be... I'm almost wanting to say that the... measured original gravity 1046, estimated original gravity 1073, and I'm at 1056 right now. I mean, from what it looks like at the moment, I'm not hitting anything, but we'll just have to see what happens after I boil, because that'll condense everything and make it more sugar forward, and that'll bring up the original the original gravity should come out more prominent, or at least to what it should be by the time I test that and cool down and test that. So I'm hoping that I hit it, but man, I'm a little worried. That's estimated original gravity though, 1073. Like you said, original gravity is not specific gravity, so specific gravity, it's probably okay on the specific. I'm almost assuming that the measured original gravity is the specific gravity. But I could be completely fucking wrong with that one. I don't know. Maybe that's what they meant. I don't know. Hold on, man. I'm going through so many motherfucking pipettes. Maybe I need to not go through so many of these. Oh, it's right there. Okay. My pipette. Pipette. I just want to make sure we're like not totally off. That is my fucking cleaner and shit. I gotta hand it to myself. This is probably the cleanest I have ever brewed. There's barely anything on the ground. Fucking amazing. We're still fucking calibrated. 1056 is what my specific said. I don't know what my specific's supposed to be honest. Let me see what it says here. Specific. Special. It's special. I've always heard that specific gravity was the same as the original gravity. That's why I was a little troubled by that one. Maybe I misread something. I don't know. But hot or cold, I that's what I gathered. Um, it's fine. I mean, if I end up with a 5.34% American stout, I was really wanting 7, but I hope that it caramelizes and goes down to a gravity that I want for an original. We'll find out. That's part of the game, right? Just fucking living and learning, dude. And that's still trickling down. Fucking looks good, dude. Check that shit, man. Fucking looks great. It looks great. I mean, I mean, as far as like numbers and where I'm going with what I want, I don't know, but look at that. Beautiful, man. Fucking beautiful. As soon as it hits the cage, at least maybe a quarter up, I'll throw the hops in for the first word. Hi. Whew. I am going to start taking this water out. Oh, that's not on, is it? No, it's not on. No, it's not on. Shit, great. Oh, shit. Well, there goes my awesome, ability to keep things clean in here. Now I gotta fucking get this shit out of here. Or the ants, dude. Good thing I have a drain. That sucks. I have to take care of you, lady. I'm gonna take care of you later, baby. Yeah, that like totally. We'll just leave that alone. How about it? We'll leave that alone. But what I do want to do is get this water out. Get all the top off water out of there. measurements are on at the moment. Still trickling out, taking its time. Ah, shit, that's fucking hot. Woo, it's hot. Sheesh. My fucking lord. Oh, shit. Stop that. Hi. How's it going? Come on, get it all in there, man. Don't fucking overflow on my ass. Come on, bitch. That's it. That's it. Screaming, man. Screaming, man. Jesus. Fucking sheesh. Fucking shit. Alright. All the water is out of the fucking HLT. Out of the HLT. Brewer hops. Yeah. Carlos, cheers, man. Thanks for being with me, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah. I guess I could play darts while I'm waiting for the sparge to take place. Bliss. Oh, shit. Here. Ah. Okay. Start time. As long as my fins don't fall off and shit. Cocksucker. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, almost. Oh. 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 Son of a bitch. $18. Nope. 4. Come on, you bitch. Well, now I get the 18. God damn it, I gotta piss again. I shouldn't have drinking so much beer. Hold on, I gotta go. I gotta go. Shit. Hi. I gotta itch my back. Hold on. I'm itching it on the edge of my doorway thing. Okay. Who's in charge here? I'm about ready to open a panel because I'm on my boil, so well, almost there. Oh, that smells so fucking good. Orange chocolate is what I'm getting, and that's exactly what I wanted. Damn, dude. Chocolate orange, chocolate orange, chocolate. Yeah, DC chocolate, dead chocolate. All right, so it smells so goddamn good in here. Dude, it smells like a chocolate orange. I put that Idaho 7 in on first wort, so it's not boiling yet. You know, you're not getting your, you're just getting oils. Oh, Jesus, that smells good. Oh, it smells so good, dude. It smells so good. It smells so fucking good. All right. All right, right on. You gonna play some golf? Sweet, dude. I threw the link up in the back just for the sake of it. So anyone wants to join in our group in the back end, come on in. I'm just sparging at the moment. That's done. This is still going. That's got a lot of water in there, dude. Jesus Christ. I still got a lot of ways to go, too. A lot of ways. I'd say, no, I don't know how much. Anyway. I need to smoke some herb, dude. I'm gonna go get a ball. I can't stand it. I'm gonna stop cam while I'm smoking some herb. I don't want it to be on camera. I guess I just told you what I was doing. Wow. Fuck, that feels good. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Nice. I needed that. 4 people watching. Yay! We're getting there. Oh my God. Oh my God. Seriously, it smells like chocolate covered orange wedges. Like candies. It smells like chocolate covered orange candies. I'm not joking. It really smells good. It's really fucking fabulous. What the hell's wrong with my camera? It really smells good. If I had smell-o-vision here, you guys would all know what I'm talking about, man. I ain't joking, dude. It smells really fucking good. It's good to be a little unorthodox with the styles, right? Kind of see what the fuck's going on. Yeah, man. See if you can make something different. I don't even care at this point what the percentage is. It smells so fucking good. Normally, I would check the specific gravity, though, and I don't know. I'm trying to, because I want to make sure that I'm getting, I don't know. I'm all confused right now, but that's all right. It's good to be confused. It's good to be confused for just one day. It's good to be confused as I make a beer. Hey, Nate, what's up, man? Cheers, dude. All right, good to see you. And JV, is this live or a premiere? This is live. I am live. I am live. I pulled all my hair out, except for this hair. It got white when I put my face over the mash tun. Oh, god damn it. Dude, that smells like orange and chocolate. Woo! That smells so damn good. Wow. Idaho 7 was the trick. That was it, dude. That was the one thing that made it right. I am so glad I used Idaho 7. It's got a big orange spread on the aromas and flavors. So I'm like dying to find out what this is going to be about. Yes, I am, sirs and sirzettes. You don't want to just watch me. Here, check this out. Oh, that's a dartboard. I was playing some darts. So the hops that I put in finally are touching the wort. So we're good there. And that's the mash. It's still got a bit of water to go through. We're at almost 6 gallons in the boil. Oh, sorry. Let me change it back to me again. Yeah. Goodness God damn. Okay. Hi. Yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thanks, JV. Appreciate it, man. I'm gonna check. I just do it because I do it. You know. I know I'm a freak kind of about it. So. Let that sit for a bit. Man, I almost want to get my my barbecue sandwich. I'm gonna go get it. I'm hungry. Hey, barbecue. Hi, Cheryl. Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Thank you, Nate. Ah, hi. Nice. Just eating a barbecue pork sandwich from the untrusted grocery store that I buy stuff from, and I don't know why. I'm scared as fart to eat this, but first, before I eat this and get sick, let's check what the tense. Like I'm what, 15 now? Oh, we're golden, man. We're at 1061. It'll be 1068. Oh, I needed 1073. We're not golden yet. Not golden yet. Really, really worries me to eat this. What the hell is it? A barbecue something sandwich. I'm trying to see if it's good or not. Yeah, good. Oh, good, because I needed something bad. Got the cramp in the stomach. Yeah, this is good, man. It's not bad. There are pickles in it. Take a while. Jesus. Mm. Oh, good, man. Oh, now I understand what you're saying, Brian. Because it's still sparging, so it still has temperature on the grain. So you're still kind of converting to some degree. Yeah, I'm still converting because I'm only at 151, which I mean might affect the overall, like the dry. It might be a little drier. I don't know, but So yeah, as far as checking the specific gravity at before pre-boil, like pre-boil, when you get your full kettle's worth of wort. I can see how that works now. Cool. Got that. Grocery store barbecue sandwich scares the shit out of me because it's in those like open refrigerator shelves. You don't know who touched it or whatever. Someone could have spit in it, took a shit in it, whatever. Oh, no, that's in the spot though. Ah, when did I start this? Like 11:15 or so, 12:15, 1:15, 2:15, 3:15. Almost, yeah. It took an hour to heat up my gosh darn HLT water and all that. That's why it took so long. So there's an hour there. But we're actually on a good cycle here, good time frame. Because the boil takes about an hour. And then you got a whirlpool for 25 minutes, 20 minutes, 25 minutes. And then you just go into the firm tank and we're good. It doesn't take any time. Hour and a half sparging, probably for another 30 minutes or so. I'm hoping. I don't know. It's 2 more hours. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's about right. So yeah, about an hour and a half trying to heat up that damn water. That's what I'm assuming. So about a 4-hour session is what this is all about. They probably did, like squatted over, like, yeah. I better check. No, we're good. All right, I gotta show you guys something other than me. So we're at first wort hops have already, like the oils and shit. You can totally smell it. Oh yeah, it smells really good. It smells like chocolate. Oh my god, chocolate oranges. Um, we're at like almost 6.5 gallons, and this is a time when it kind of goes. It's not a trickle, but more of a lighter flow, and it just kind of takes its time. I did check a specific gravity in this, and it's actually going up. It went up another brick. So I imagine that when I start boiling this, you can see me walking around my feet. I'm thinking right now. Oh wait, I closed it. Let me bring me back. But it should once it starts to concentrate. Oh come on, stupid thing. Once it starts to concentrate after the boil, it starts to kind of get thicker, kind of breaks down the water and kind of gets a little thicker and more viscous, it'll start bringing up that um, specific gravity even more. Then you cool it, you should get, hopefully if my efficiency's right, I'll get my original gravity where I want it. And that original gravity, final gravity, for those that don't know, is basically like you got your original gravity. You start off with all your sugars and your wort, so you're converting everything to sugars, right? So the yeast can eat it, and then so you take a reading after it's cool, and you get that original gravity, and then you get a final gravity reading after it's done fermenting, after everything's eaten all the sugars, the yeast. You get that final gravity, and then that's how you determine what your percentage of alcohol is. So it's really all about conversion. It's all about how everything, how the sugar's being eaten, how the yeast works with the sugars, and this, that, blah, blah, blah. It's all about specific gravity, original gravity, final gravity. Unless you don't want any alcohol, then it doesn't matter. But man, this was like all bun, and one piece of pork never got pulled. Done there. I should not have dumped the water out of my HLT. Well, because I could have. Wait. I could have turned off the HLT and just no, because I'm going into the whirlpool. What I could have done though is come out here, go in there, recirculate over the top, right? And then get some extra tubes. No, that wouldn't work. So this is the only way to really do it. Yeah. It's the only way to do it. It's coming along. It's coming along great. It's looking good. Here, I'll show you real quick. A little bit, real quick. Look at that dark, beautiful, magical, creamy beer. Wort. It's not beer yet. It makes me so excited I shake my foot. Okay. I'm so glad I ate. Oh my God. I thought my blood sugar was going to explode my brain. Whew. And one thing I'll tell you, Dagon Hills, man, this shit, the hops I use are very orange forward. So mixing that with a nice dark, rich, chocolatey coffee, it really brought out that the orange and chocolate are really pulling through, and it's really nice. I'm fucking impressed. I'm really fucking impressed with the smells I'm getting. Cheers, you guys, man. Cheers. I may have not converted the way I wanted, but if anything, this will be like a 6% at the very lowest, which is totally fine. I'm totally all right with that. But I would like to fix it so that I get my efficiency right. Because when I don't get the percentage I'm looking for, the efficiency is off, and that pisses me off. So I have sticky floor. right now. Sticky floor, sticky, 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 sticky. I have sticky floor, sticky, icky, licky, dicky, sticky floor. All right, dude. Let's get this fucking sweet malt wort off my floor because it's going to bring the ants here. I just thought about what I sang right now, and that didn't sound very good. Sorry. Never meant to say that. Not to put any more emphasis on it. Maybe I meant icky. Oh, God damn. Alright. Cool. So I'm going to add, once we get this up to boil, we'll start our 60 minutes, and we'll add our 20-minute addition, half ounce of Idaho 7, and then 10 minutes of Willamette, which is more of a spicier, woody, citrusy kind of thing. And then I'm going to whirlpool the Idaho 7 with that orange one again. So we're really going to have an orange burst in this one. It's going to be great. I have a good feeling about this. Yeah. Shark, what's up, dude? On to the boil. Oh, damn it. They found me. Damn biz girls. Triple X biz girls. Come on, man. You're here again? What the frickin' devil's going on? Oh, no, we already got you. I don't want to see porn. We're almost. Oh my god, that's going slow as fuck, dude. This needs to go step it up a bit. I'm not. I made it go too fast. Well, I could. We'll wait till I get a little closer to my limit or where I want to go. So how much boil do I want? Go here. God damn it, you stupid wankies. I don't want you to come to my show. XXX69.biz, you motherfuckers. Okay, go back to Russia. Bastards. Motherfuckers. Find yourself a hot girl here, huh? Mm-hmm. All right. Sure we got. Yeah, we're still flowing. I forgot what I was doing. Stupid triple X people. So, water, notes, volumes. In my post-boil volume, I want 12 and a half gallons. Post-boil, 12 and a half gallons. And that'll boil down to the 11 gallons that I am wanting. Right now, we are at almost 9.5. And it's starting to go down. Wow. Cool. Let's see. Show you. I'll show you. Booyah. Oh. So it's slowly sucking it down. I already got all my sparge water out. Or, yeah, it was like 4 gallons or something. Stopped all that. So I'm just basically extracting. Shark Brewing raid. I wasn't paying attention to that. But thank you, Shark Home, man. Shark Home Brewing. Shark. Mr. Shark. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Heck yeah. It's not on that yet. Still is it? Oh no, it's not. Okay. Sweet. Woo. It's a nice cake. Nice patty. God. Man. Sorry, showing you my ass again. Just can't help it. If well, put it this way. I usually drink 12-ounce cans, 6 packs, so it's like 48 to 50 some odd cans per 5-gallon batch. So a little over 100 of those divided by 6 is 16 6-packs. I go through about a 6-pack a night. This is for 10 gallons, not 11. Divided. What did I say? 16 6-packs? So a day. That's probably so it probably lasts me like a little over 2 weeks. I tell you I'm an alcoholic, but I'm a connoisseur alcoholic. I'm an alcoholic connoisseur. Damn it. Could probably turn that on now. Just start getting it going. Actually, no, I shouldn't do that yet. I won't do that yet. Because I still got like 3 more gallons to go. Which probably take 9.5, 10.5, 11.5, 12.5. Yeah, 3 more gallons. I am going to slow down on my drinking because I kind of is dangerous when you're a little fucked up. Really don't want to go to the emergency room with like burns on me. It was the weed that did it, man. Sorry. I was smoking some weed and I got really high, man. I was drinking a beer too. But I didn't have that many beers. It's like 5 real big beers. And then I smoked weed. And it just made me feel so good. And I just thought it was invincible, you know? I just pulled the fucking pot down off the fucking table and burned me all to hell. I was drinking my fucking starter instead of my beer. I thought it was my... Just kidding. I was joking. I smoke like a chimney. Pot or cigarettes? Not counting the investment, how much less is it to brew? I mean, you're looking at like... What is it? Well, yeah, you got a little inflation thing going on right now, but really, maybe close to $1.50, $1.40, $1.30, a 12-ounce can or glass or bottle. Compare the dollar, maybe 90 cents, maybe 80. Actually, it's under $1. I could be lying. I don't know. Because technically, I really only spent maybe 50, 60 bucks for this. And so you can kind of see 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. That's like, that's 5 6-packs right there. And I was talking about like, what did I say, 12 or 13? So half. I'm saving half, pretty much half of what I would spend. And I'm also getting fresh. I don't have to worry about looking at a fucking date and having to return it because it was crappy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Let's just play with you. Yeah, I smoked cigarettes for like 13 years, 14. I was in the Navy. 92, 93. It wasn't a dishonorable discharge, but I got out with a weed charge. I got popped. So 93, I got out after being in jail, and nobody heard that. We're live. But I had them ever since. Like, man, I even smoked a cigarette. My first time was when I was 10. I had some crazy bad kid friend that my mom hated. Well, didn't know. She didn't hate him. I mean, I think after the fact, she kind of like didn't like him because she found out about the cigarettes. But before, she was cool with him. But yeah, anyway, but I smoked cigarettes from about 91, 92 all the way to 2005 or so. 6, 7, 6. Yeah. Yeah. My dad died of lung cancer. And he quit like 12 years ago, and he died last year. But they said it was lung cancer. And it all went to his gut and everything. Like, it screwed him up. He died, man. I was like, fuck, dude. Yeah, that sucks, dude. My last thing my dad said to me was in a text message when he was on his deathbed. Not to sound morbid or bad, but I'm just saying, at the care center, Well, I'm going to miss you. And that's all I heard from him. That was interesting. I left it on my messenger because he's on my AOL. My mom was never a big social media person, nor a computer person, but my dad was always on it. But, he went, see, my dad was on fourth terminal. He was like terminal. Like, he didn't even know he had it. So he never went through chemo or anything. He just died, like, outright. Like, he fainted, and my brother took him in, and they brought him to intensive care or whatever, ICU. And then they brought him over to basically the place where you're not going to come out alive, you know? Like where they send older people, seniors, this, that. I mean, he was only, 76, 75, something like that. 30 years older than me. It happened a year ago, so 77, 76. I'm 48 now, 48, pushing a half. But, man, I'm sorry, dude. That's terrible to hear that. Especially if you had a connection with them, you know? We were a little disconnected, me and my dad, for a little while due to certain things. I confronted him about my mom and their divorce, and he didn't like that one too well. So we kind of fell apart after that. But he did take care of me for a while. He was cool. We had a lot of good times. Nice. Had closure. You know, talking about closure, man. Oh, let me check this. All right. Speaking of closure, man, I had a weird closure kind of situation happen the other day. I was falling asleep. I've been really worried about work and stuff and trying to find a job and, trying to figure it out. Actually been trying to just get a work from home job or something like that, but it's not turning out that way now. But that's fine. A lot of those jobs are stupid. Going on a tangent, sorry. But I woke up, right? I fell asleep and I woke up. I was it was like a day nap kind of thing. I laid on the bed and I fell out. And as I was coming out of that sleep, I heard Steve. And it was like my mom's voice, like straight up my mom's voice, dude. Like I freaked the fuck out, dude. I was sitting there. I was like, I didn't say anything for a moment, like for a minute. I was sitting there like, did I just hear my mom's voice? And it didn't feel like a dream. It felt like it was there. And that's what's weird. Like I had my mom right there with me. And it was like she was trying to tell me something, like, get the fuck up, dude. Quit being lazy. Go find a job. Go fucking figure out what you got to do. I mean, you're talking to a guy who hasn't worked for 3 years. Well, I've been doing web design shit at home, little things here and there, but it was weird, dude. It was like my mom was trying to slap me on the head. So that's awesome, man. Right on. Heck yeah. Wow. Yeah, it was weird. It was crazy. Yeah, dude. So was this before he passed or after he passed? Did you have some kind of message, a spiritual message or anything like that? I'm sure she has, man. It's not like they're dead. Their soul's still there. I believe that. I believe their soul is still there. Of course it is, man. They can step in and out of their realm, I mean, you start seeing like poltergeists and stuff like that. I don't think that's ghosts at all. I think it's demons. That's just a personal feeling. Because why would something try to scare you like that? Unless they were like your uncle. Who like to fuck with you. You don't sound crazy at all, dude. I think I sounded crazy saying I heard my mom. No, I've seen some things, man, too. I fucking crazy shit, dude. I'm just like, our house is somewhat haunted. Things will come out of the shelves and just fall. You're like, what the fuck? It's really weird. Like I think it's more of like a little kid or something. We get more of a little kid vibe. Like he's fucking around with things. Wow. I don't dream either about anyone. I don't dream very much. When I do dream, it's significant. It's like one of those things where you're like, yeah, you better listen to that. Yeah. Sweet. This is amazing. We are at 11. No, we're not. We're at like, wow, this is going slow actually. 10 gallons. We can wait. Okay. Wow, I've never had a vivid dream. I've had vivid dreams, but I've not like about family, my mom or dad or anything. I just feel like they hear me intuitively, you know? You're like, I think they hear me. I think they're trying to work with me in a spiritual way. And it's I've become unspiritual as far as churchy goes or anything like that. But I definitely have a side of me that's got a spiritual essence to it. I believe in certain things. I'm not sure if I'm a little agnostic when it comes to like believing in God and stuff like that or Satan. I think that there's realms out there. I think the realms, the energy, the um, we have a real alien life in us. It's very different and interesting. Things we can do that we don't think we can do, and we pull them off, and we're freaking surprised. Like, how did we do that? How did I do that? How did I think the way that I do? How did I make that happen by just thinking about it? Why did that work? It's crazy. And dreams are like totally like your thoughts and this that, but they're also yeah, dude. Like Phil, are you woken up and you feel weird all day because of a dream? You felt like it was so real that you're like, no, dude. It's just like everything like changes mentally in your mind. Like your whole world changed and everything needs to be back where it was when you were dreaming, or not. You know, just depending on what the circumstances were of that dream. But boy, man, exactly like it's real life. I've had that's definitely what I've had as well. It's freaking crazy, dude. It's crazy, dude. Like you were just talking to someone and you're expecting to see them again when you wake up and you don't and you're like mesmerized because she was right there. He was right there. Whatever. You know, it was like, wow, I don't get it. God damn, this needs to happen faster. Yeah, I think so. I think there's a God. I think God's God, you know. Whether Jesus is our Christ or not, that's the question. I mean, I try to say that he is our Christ, but I know this isn't a religious channel. But I'm just saying, like, but I definitely I feel that there's some kind of entity that's bigger than all of us. I think there's a reason or a purpose why we're here. I think there's a reason why we meet people, why we see people, why we know people, why we run into people, especially if it becomes significantly crazy, like a friendship or a relationship. Even someone to teach you something by something bad happening between the two of you. It's like I think there's a purpose in everything. I think the energy is so you can put your mind into something and totally make it happen. The law of attraction and this and that. I mean, you can totally you can be devout with your thoughts and make something happen like you're Superman. I mean, it doesn't always happen right away, but it's crazy, man. Love's fucking crazy, dude. It fluctuates. It goes up and down. It's an emotional roller coaster. It doesn't mean you don't love the person you're with or your family. It's just, we're people. We're personal. We're humans. Humans work the way they work. They think the way they think. They do the things they do through trial and error. Through your thought provoking your thoughts in your own mind and making something happen by just doing it and saying, well, I shouldn't have done that. Fuck. What did I do that for? It's all trial and error. It's like brewing. You're fucking with something and it doesn't work and God, this beer sucks. What the hell happened? Maybe I shouldn't have drank too many beers. Yeah. Yeah, I love I try to love everyone. I'm a pretty loving guy, but I also sense energies I don't like about someone or something, and it sticks in my brain, and I try to let go of it, but I'm waiting for the other person to explain himself before I do. It's like, doesn't this person see why I'm feeling this way? Can't that person see why I feel the way I do? I don't know. I don't know. Dickie, what's up, man? Cheers, dude. It's the beer. I sound like a pelican or a dolphin. You like the ponytail? Yeah, it gets in my way sometimes, or the hair, I don't want to cut it, though. I like my hair. It's the only hair I got, It's all grandpa fuzz up here. Not everyone is good, man. Even the people that portray themselves as good. Even myself, though, I've caught myself in my own actions, like, God, I shouldn't have been that way, I'm blaming myself for that, I'm taking credit for that. Not credit, but I'm taking the blame for that. But not everyone is good. Sometimes you don't always sense things appropriately, and it goes all wonky. And you wish you could be forgiven for your shittiness towards something or someone or whatever, but it's unfortunate that it doesn't happen sometimes. So I don't hurt people, man. I don't try to, and I don't intend to. That's never my intentions. I never try to. I don't sit there and analyze how I can fucking hurt someone. Oh, hi, I'm gonna fucking be a dick to you today. No, I don't. I'm not. I'm not. No, no. So it's always from something that might have come off to me that I wasn't too fond of. I was like, what? Wait a minute. Why are you talking to me that way? Why are you acting like, why are you being condescending? Why are you being a jerk in that sense? Don't talk to me like I'm stupid, because I'm definitely not a stupid guy. Yeah, and see, that's They are evil, man. They can be. They can be very. Hey, here's miscellaneous. Cheers, dude.
Shit, sorry, I guess.
What's up, man?
Not much. Just hanging
Put
out.
these on now. I
I
can't
was
hear
just
you.
hanging out. How's everything looking on your end?
Nice. We're getting to 10.5. I need to pump this up a little longer though. Hold on. This needs to.
Don't mind me. Take care of your business.
Oh no, I gotta get this going faster though. Cause I've been here for fucking ever, dude. I want to get to 12.5. I think what I'm gonna do is just kind of get it there. Because we've already got the extraction, you know, I've already got everything as far as like what I need for my alcohol, I think. I'm hoping. Let's see. Get to 12.5 and then we'll be all right. It's a little over, but that's all right. Okay, so I'm gonna start. Oh, the ball. Let's start that up. Get that going. I should have had that started already. Damn it. So now I'm just waiting for it to heat up. So get through that boil. Hopefully, I don't have like a fucking hot break from hell. Ugh. Oh man, are you gonna do a? I just totally burped up my barbecue pork sandwich. Oh damn it, that was terrible. Ugh.
No, I don't think I'm gonna.
This smells so good, dude. That with that orange pinch of Idaho 7, though, it's so nice. It's like orange chocolate. It's like, wow. I didn't think it would work.
Yeah. No, Bumpy said he's out for the night. I didn't get a big response back from a bunch of people, so maybe next week.
Oh, okay.
Saturday that session or something.
Right on. Well, he's like in the prime of his work schedule right now, so.
No, he's off.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's on like a vacation or something.
Oh, okay.
He was hanging out with John and Ellie yesterday.
Oh, all right.
And then, yeah, he said he was kicking it with the wife. They were going to dinner and a movie or something. He said he'd be there, but he's predisposed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If he wants to show up, yeah, I've got the link back there, so you saw it. Can you make stickers for your brew? Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna make if I can it and get something good, then I'll make the labels for it and put them on. Yeah, put one with like bubble gut in the back, one with my. I was thinking about like staggered stickers over it instead of like one single label, just kind of putting bubble stickers everywhere. One with the 7% range or ABV or whatever the hell I have, and then like the front picture of what the beer is, the O face, and then the fucking. Bubble gut and it's beer time, beer man kind of thing on the side. You know, I might do something like that for sure. I'm not giving out the cans.
Play around.
Yeah.
Materials, labor costs.
Oh, definitely. Hey, that shit ain't cheap.
I'm telling you, they got the big brew. Like all those different beers from Boulevard have been trying. Like they're different off stuff they've been coming out with. That's all it is. It's old cans, and they put the shrink wrap over them.
Right.
You know, like the heat gun fucking.
Oh yeah.
Because they got a bunch of cans that they have from like way back, and they're already printed on, so they're trying to reuse. But
just reuse them, yeah. Nobody's getting any of the beer I made last time though. That shit sucks, dude. It tastes like ass.
That's not what you said earlier. He's cereal. I remember you said cereal.
It was cereal, very grainy. Well, out of the tap, it's different because you're not getting that assy yeast taste. It's like not the yeast though only. It's like the trube or something. Something in it was wrong, dude. I don't know. In the cans, it was terrible. Out of the keg, it's way better. But oh, dude, it's fucking terrible, dude. I'm so embarrassed. It's a learning. It's a learning lesson. It ended up turning out looking like a hazy West Coast. And I was like, how did that happen? I put enough fucking oat in there. I don't know why it didn't, cream up. It looked hella creamy when it had yeast floating through it, but that yeast tasted like ass. So I don't want that. Home brews taste different, man. They taste different than like your grocery or even your just from the breweries. Like they do something different that makes them right.
Yeah.
I don't know right or wrong, but yeah.
What water profile did you use? Do you just you pick it random or like
More of a random because I didn't know. I just kind of like put a little here, a little there, just to kind of because I was reading around, seeing how much to put, and I was like, well, maybe if I do this. This time I actually checked the pH and was working with the salts and stuff, trying to get them all, right within that 5.2 range of mashing in. And then Brian was like, yeah, stop. You're already, you've already gone far enough. Just leave it alone. So I left it alone. But I mean, I kept a nice efficient. Well, with this one, the last one was not efficient, dude. Like the efficiency was terrible because my PIDs were manual and I had to keep adjusting them. And if I got buzzed, I wasn't thinking about it, because we were drinking and stuff when I had the panel on. And I totally forgot. I was all, oh shit, I gotta change. Oh fuck, why is it not doing this? What the fuck? And I finally went and looked up how to set them and stuff. And now they're like, it's like dead on. Like boom, you set it and it stays there. It's not.
Oh, yeah.
It goes like a degree over, a degree under, and you'll see the element light come on and off just to keep it steady. Like yeah. So.
Trial and error, man.
Trial and error, dude. Trial and error.
You got a brand new rig.
I know, dude.
It's like you had your 3-tier shit. And you're like, all right, we're gonna run it like this, and then no, we're not. Now we got this. Different. Like I said,
different beer styles as well.
Brewing aspect, just learning how to use the equipment. Going from like you said, 3-tier. But I guess you still use that, but just the way your whole setup was.
Yeah, going from that garage. I had the one was gravity. HLT was up on a chair, and then it came down. Then I had one pump that traveled from the mash to the boiler. Yeah. And so it was a little different, and they were kegels. They weren't like big old 20-gallon drums, but. This is a pretty efficient system. The main thing is just basically that mashing in phase when you're trying to break down and get your sugars, hit your mark. That's what I'm, I've always found that out as being the main focus in any brew sesh, even with liquor and stuff like that, making liquor, making moonshine, whatever. You want to hit like a certain mark, don't you? Or are you just
kind
extracting?
Don't find that out till the end.
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, I guess you could.
Right. I guess beer's a little more technical.
Your OG, and then compare it to your after ferment.
What
at that point, because it doesn't matter, because you're going to refine it anyways.
Right.
It's kind of like, well, we're here already. The airlock's not working and it ain't kicking. It's time to go.
Right. What do you use for testing like liquor and stuff, like your volumes? Do you use a hydrometer?
I use a hydrometer.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's different from beer to that. It's a different.
Oh, okay.
It's still bricks and shit, but it's just different.
Oh, is it bricks?
The way it's read is different. It's a much larger hydrometer. The one the beer that I had was kind of like smaller and dainty, and the one for the booze is like a real big barrel.
I've seen one of those.
Larger one.
Yeah, I've seen those. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know if it helps with the buoyancy or whatever. All it is a glass tube with weight in the bottom.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it probably has different readings. Also, like what you're looking for more potent alcohol and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming anyway. But
it's like You got to figure if it hits. The way you read it is different. Because
Right.
for it to sink all the way to the bottom means you're at 200%, which means pure. But like, say if I ran it and it was at, you just got to break it in half. You split it in half. Is pretty much what it is. Proof to ABV or whatever.
Proof.
You know what I mean? Like, you can. I don't know. I'm rusty and I had a couple drinks.
No, it's fine. Me too, dude. I need to slow down, dude.
I haven't done it. So yeah, like say I take my hydrometer and I put it in my stuff, and it'll read 50 on the hydrometer. That means it's 100 proof.
Okay.
It's like a formula.
Like a formula, or how it converts. Yeah. Right.
So it's 50. Yeah, 50% ABV.
That's what. Yeah, that's what I.
But it's 100% ABV is 200, which is pure alcohol.
100. Okay.
Yeah. So if you had like I said, if your shit, you drop your hydrometer and it hits 200, you have like pure alcohol. Which is like 200% or whatever.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That's for like cleaning tools and stuff. You know?
Fucking crazy, dude.
You don't need to drink that.
Yeah.
It's just been so long since I know how to do it. It's like riding a bike. Once you start going through the motions again,
once
like,
you get it,
now I remember.
Exactly. That's how this was. I haven't brewed in like forever. Like even on that system I had. Well, I had it in Astoria when I moved here, but I ended up selling it to some guy, and he was all stoked. You know, I'm fucking sad because I needed money, and and then I ended up getting some other shit set up and worked on it, and I was like, this ain't working for me. So I stopped for a while, and now I'm back in it. It's like everything comes back to you, kind of. You're like, oh yeah, I remember that now. I remember.
Or like you'll have some where it's like, oh, it's off, or you have an off flavor, and you're like, oh, I remember I did a beer just like this, and this is what I revised. Instead of doing this, I did that. It's tough, man.
Right.
All it is vast knowledge inside your brain. Remembering, unlocking that shit is. I mean, sometimes you gotta fail to succeed. It happens more times than often. You know? Especially when what brewing is fucking chemistry. It's not like simple science. It's a fucking complicated business.
It really is, man. It's like
it's the difference from like baking to cooking. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like how it is like making liquor and then like doing beer. Yeah. I mean,
yeah. You have to pay attention to every little thing. I would
say making liquor is more like cooking, whereas making beer is more like baking. Mm-hmm. It's more chemistry. You got to be more exact. You just can't be like willy-nilly with this shit. You know, you can't be like, a little bit like my wife just said.
Mm-hmm.
It's like precise, like measurements, weighed out fucking things.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with my fucking boil PID thing. Oh, now it's doing something. It was stuck at 208, right? I set it for 208, and then I did a manual test, and it was 165. You know what I'm going to do? Actually, I'm going to stir it. I'm going to get it stirred up a bit. I forgot about that. Kind of
circulating the heat, because the surface temperature on the top's not close to the element.
Exactly, dude. Exactly.
That's like people I know that like when I used to be a chef, and you have the soup, and then you get the people that come in and serve the soup, right? And they'll just take right off the top. Like you're supposed to like take the ladle, like stir the pot a little bit.
Yeah.
To redistribute the heat of, I gave him, the soup's cold, and then I stick a thermometer in there, and it's like, this shit's 150 degrees. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
Fucking soup's cold.
It is still 165 though. That's weird. It must just be hotter by the element, because that's where the reader is. That's where the temperature gauge is by the element. So it's got to be that.
Where do you have it like next to your element, or like on the opposite side of your pot on the element?
On the opposite side of the element, but at level with it.
Yeah.
Just a bit over it. It's like just a slightly hair over.
Yeah. That's,
so I
think
that's where I'm getting that.
You know what I mean? You don't want to like hovering over there because it's going to read the coil temp and not probably
right.
The temp.
Exactly.
Heat rises.
No. Exactly. Oh, see, now it went down to like 187, 188. So it's getting a true reading now. That's weird. This thing's like all wonky. Anyway.
What?
Oh, he was showing the, hey, what's up, drunken one? Hey, alcohol hydrometers. Yeah. Cheers, dude. We'll be reaching hot break here real soon. 188 right now, 189. I have it set for 208, roughly. 208, 210. So 210 seems like the sweet spot to give a nice roll. You go 212, up to 215, that shit gets all fucking woo! Fucking surfing. I can't believe the orange aromas I'm getting off that Idaho 7. Oh my God. It smells really good. Wow. It's like super creamy too. Look at this shit. Fucking awesome. I just hope I hit the fucking 7% I'm looking for at the end. Really creamy. Oh, excuse me. Damn it. Well, thanks for hanging out with me, Miscellaneous. Appreciate it.
My wife's giving me a bunch of shit here on the sideline.
Hi, Miscellaneous' wife.
She was at the costume thing with my son.
So. I went to Halloween party, so I'm still dolled up there.
Nice.
How are you doing? It's been so long. How have you been?
Good. Good. I'm still healthy and kicking.
That's awesome.
Still drinking.
Hey, you got up today, you took a breath, the sun's shining on your face, all is well.
That's right. That's right. And I might have a job soon too, so that's even better. Thank God.
That's a blessing. Kind of it greases the wheels a little bit.
Oh boy, yeah. Takes the stress off my brain.
Yeah.
That was freaking me out.
Where are you finding work?
At my old job. Hopefully, yeah. Housekeeping.
Remember I told you when he fucked his shoulder up?
Fucked my shoulder up. Yeah, I had to do a letter of resignation on that because I didn't feel worthy and all that shit, and ended up being off for like 3 years.
What were you doing? What did you do?
I was maintenance. I did maintenance work. Did a lot of like pressure washing, and the pressure washing is what
the carpenter shoulder, the carpenter elbow.
Yeah,
doing that all day.
That shit. It sucks, man. I don't know what happened. I have a lot of arthritis though now in a lot of my joints, fingers. Like it's, I guess the age. I don't know. And
it's an age thing.
Definitely age. You know, I'm not old, but I'm definitely, I'm up there.
I was telling Drew really recently, I've been having problems, and it runs in my family. And I just turned 40, so I mean I'm not like a spring chicken, but I'm not old, but.
Right.
It runs in my family, the arthritis really bad in their hands, and I've been having issues with my thumbs, like with my elbows. Like I feel it in my elbows.
Elbows bad, yeah.
I'll go to lean down, and I get pins and needles just touching my,
I get that. Circulation issues. Do you get it on your ankles or anything? I'm starting to get it on my legs, like down on my feet. If I stand too long, I get really bad circulation down there. I don't know if that means heart attack victim or not, but I mean, I hope not. I don't eat very well.
Jump to that right away, but
knock on wood. Yeah.
But no, I definitely get it in my elbows.
Yeah, I get really bad shit. It sucks. I have a vertebrae in my neck. I had X-rays taken, and in my back, one of my ribs is out, and it hasn't gone back. So if I turn my neck wrong, bad or anything, my whole arm goes numb. Everything goes numb everywhere.
My
It's
gosh.
like Jesus Christ. It's like a scoliosis or something. I guess I have in my back. I have a horizontal, like a different. It's not the bowed out kind, but this way, like horizontally.
No, it's the ends. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can't remember what
Like it's sideways instead
sideways
of like
instead of
Bumpy's got that shit.
Right. Makes you sit all crooked, and like you have to. And if I turn my neck wrong, I've got a pinched. I don't know. That's my problems, but it's just weird. Like I'll have my hands fall asleep on me, or my shoulder, or my arm. If I turn my head wrong, or like do something like this, it's weird, man.
I had major issues too when I was pregnant. I got the sciatica real bad, like, and it's just about like your weight sitting different, and it would push on and I would get that shooting down my legs and stuff.
My wife has that really bad. Yeah. What's that?
Hold it down.
Oh no. My wife has the sciatic problem issues. Like her legs will she'll have like pains going all the way down her leg and back and everything.
So it's really debilitating when it's happening. It's just shooting, and you can't. There's no
pain,
way to shift to kind of get it. You can kind of lay back and try to, but it's just it just really is uncomfortable.
Miscellaneous.
Right.
That's what Druggy would say. Miscellaneous.
Yeah.
That would be Mrs. Elanius.
A low profile, but I just, been busy. I go to sleep super early. I've been homeschooling our kids.
Oh, wow.
So that's been interesting and different.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's going really well, so that's cool.
Yeah, no, that's good.
It keeps me busy and it keeps me tired early.
Yeah.
7 o'clock, I'm like struggling to stay awake. Like the kids stay up later than I do.
Oh, right. I'm glad I don't stay at your house. I'd be up till like 5 in the morning.
Well,
I can't go to bed.
To keep the late hours. We have
Yeah. Miscellaneous knows I go to bed at like 6 in the morning.
Yeah. I've never really been hardwired that way. I've always been.
He's 3 hours behind us, so if it's 7 here, it's 4 in the morning.
Right.
So it's.
That's true, man. That's very true.
So this says 9/27/22, so it's not the freshest, but it's not the oldest.
Oh shit! I'm trying to
$9 can of beer.
Oh, nice! Damn, dude.
Yeah, it's Mortalis.
Oh shit!
Got their Spinks. Pineapple, blackberry, ice cream, and coconut.
Oh damn, dude!
6%. I don't know.
Sounds really good.
Yeah, it could not be.
Yeah, that sounds really
good.
Got
a black tab on it. I know that now.
And that's Fidens?
Mortalis.
Oh, Mortalis. Okay. Oh God, how's this gonna go for me? Trying to keep the ants out,
That shit ain't got no head.
Doing good so far. No ants are gonna visit me today.
It smells good.
I want to. Here, I'll look at that in just a moment.
Oh, you're good.
Man, that's quite the project.
God, gotta keep everything somewhat organized. Make sure a bucket's under everything so you don't get like fucking sugar floor. Yeah. What's that? So what's your beer look like, man? Oh, dude, nice and purple. Like that's what sourdough. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, man.
It looks like the label. It's like the color of the
Oh, it does. It does.
It's called the Sphinx.
That's your definitely Mortalis art right there for sure. Cool. All right.
Wood pineapple.
We should be hitting
Right.
heartbreak real soon, dude.
Get coconut.
It's creamy. It looks so creamy. It looks so good, dude. Oh my god.
It does look creamy.
Oh my god.
His beer.
Oh, his beer.
That's what he's
creamy.
doing. He's brewing.
Sorry, I was
Creamy.
like, looking at you drinking your beer.
That looks creamy too, though.
This is good.
I think that barbecue sandwich gave me heartburn or something.
Oh my gosh, barbecue. We'll do it.
Oh yeah,
So
man.
good, but so bad.
That's another thing I can't have is hot foods anymore.
I can't eat tomato sauce, so.
Me neither. I get bad. I won't talk about it, but
No, I get desperately ill. I get like literally
It's like
sick from
pizza.
it.
Yeah.
I can't eat like Papa John's pizza.
Be
Makes me sick.
Oh, like Domino's too. Domino's will make me sick as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Super sick.
Ooh, that is really good.
Yeah. Pineapple, coconut,
It's very pineapple and coconut.
Right.
That
Berry
sounds
is
good,
like
dude.
after.
blackberry.
The berry kind of has that acid berry
Yeah,
thing.
Yep.
that's what I'm drinking, Josh.
Hell yeah, Josh.
Come hang out. Being a couch bum, there's no baseball on.
Cat.
That's all right.
Mm.
I'll be okay.
Ooh, that is really, really good.
We're getting there, man. Very soon.
Fucking expensive is what it is.
Ah, shit. Hurry up.
It's way better than that 450 North I had yesterday. Hands down. That I had the other half yesterday. It's like a triple oak cream fucking IPA or some just 10%.
Oh my god.
It's fucking.
Ooh.
It was.
That sounds really
To
good.
get you fucking yeah. I didn't hang out. I hung out for like 45 minutes after that, and I was done.
That sounds great. About to eat this Chipotle. Just got.
Josh probably got that
Chipotle.
giant fucking wrap again.
I haven't had Chipotle in a while, dude.
I've never eaten there.
Damn, that shit. Yeah, man. That's
They had a
almost like
bunch of-
Subway.
they had a
but-
bunch-
Yeah, we have literally never eaten.
Well, they had a bunch of problems down here.
Yeah, there was a bunch of
Did they?
people getting food poisoning.
E. coli.
Oh, wow.
Shit. And then
And
there
they-
was
they-
like this footage of like these birds, like the doves and shit would be like flying in the camera. It was. They didn't have a good rap. See, they had the E. coli thing, then they completely like they fired like some CEOs and shit and restructured. Then they came back and there was another outbreak.
Then they had and it was all
was
like,
like-
through the southeast.
and I'm like,
and it's because they kind
Wow.
of they local source or they tried a local
Something
source,
happened.
so it was like
Right.
they were getting something from somewhere. And
No Chipotle for me though.
but
No Domino's for me.
no, for me, it's Papa John's, and I looked it up one time because I got
There's
I got
other
so
people.
sick
I've heard
from
of
it.
other people that
I
get.
got so sick from it, I looked it up, and people were like, "Papa John's is Satan's pizza.
Oh,
It's
damn.
Satan's pizza." I was like, "Okay, at least it's not just me."
Out your asshole. Yeah, it's like.
Dude, it's both, and it's all night, and it's no fun. It's no fun.
Yeah.
It's so wretched.
I had Subway the other night and about exploded 5,000 times until I finally fell asleep.
Oh,
It's
that's
like-
terrible.
All the vegetables or something. I have no idea what the hell
See,
they
for
did with that.
me, it's just acidic, like really acidic.
Acidic stuff, yeah.
You think this is worth like $40 for a 4-pack?
No,
Absolutely
that's
not.
ridiculous.
No, yeah.
That is to me, no.
Absolutely.
It's not like
$10 for
superb. Yeah.
10, $8 or $9 for one.
$40 a 4-pack to me is like a. I mean, this is me, just a novice, not
Dude, they
knowing
wanted
much.
30
But I
for-
mean, you would really like want to savor that.
$33 for
Right.
a 4-pack for the other half.
It
I'm
should
like,
be strong too. I think a beer like that
I'll
should
buy
be
it. I'll
strong.
buy a single.
It's just me.
Some kind of strength. Yeah. Give you a little alcohol.
Yeah, like an ABV on there,
right.
like a little kick to it, and I mean,
It's
if
the
you're
puree. The
gonna
puree is
pick up
expensive.
a 4-pack and drop $40.
Yeah, that was that barrel aged beer I paid yesterday. I paid $30 for.
Right. Throw 30 for the
I hate to say
It
it
was a
like
500.
like an
25.
alcoholic, but just imagine
Right.
what you could buy for $40
I know.
in terms of just main.
Those guys probably getting that shit like courier, like UPS slid down here because I know people do that shit.
Right.
What?
Get on distro.
KBs.
Everybody said KB. Drunk on.
That's funny, dude.
Did you bring the bowl back or you keep it away?
That's
I might have licked it.
funny,
off.
dude. About to smoke some myself. You can smoke on here. I don't give a shit. They don't shut me out for
I'll
that
tell
shit.
you what, this tastes really good. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Oh my
okay.
god, it's fun. Some of
It's
those,
rich. It's
like-
rich.
See, last night I did that against Tanner. He's like, "Oh, you want to do a chug?" Yeah, I busted out the 450. I got like a couple bowls first. I'm like, "All right, this is gonna be great." And like, you get all the flavor. It's there. Bing bang boom. It's done. Because like sitting there, you drink this for like 30 minutes. It starts getting warm.
Yeah.
It's like thirst quenching. It's fruity. It's delicious. And then
Oh, it's ultra filling.
It's
though.
just
It's
too
like
much.
as filling as anything could be. It's like drinking a smoothie from Tropical Smoothie or something.
my guts are much better.
Shitting later.
Stress, bro. That was what was killing me.
I might be. I gotta go #1 soon.
Oh, Alex is doing the Food Friday
Well,
thing
I
on
was just
Saturday.
at
I
this
forgot all
children's Halloween party and stuff, but all I drank was just like seltzer and real light, like. And I'm telling you, I drank 2 of those, and I'm every 5 seconds in the bathroom. Those seltzers.
Puts you there, yeah. Hate that, man.
My Lord, I'm like, am I all right?
You wonder that sometimes. You're like, God damn, dude, I have to go a lot. What's going on, dude? And my filter is like going away. I mean, do I have a filter anymore? I mean, I can't. How's my liver? How's my kidney? I don't know. Probably not good.
They don't hurt.
Best not
Thank
to
you,
ask
sir.
questions.
They don't hurt. No reason to find out.
Yeah. Is there any unnecessary swelling or bulging? Well, that's all of us, but that happens with age.
Just in the stomach.
Sometimes. Nah.
It's trying, man. We're trying to get a boil here.
It's hard, man. That's a big thing of fucking liquid.
It's so much, is.
You know,
Yeah,
you don't want to.
it's a lot,
You don't
yeah.
want to go. That's the thing. You go like hard and fast, and then you got to bring it back down. It's like barbecue, man. Like you hit it, you got it. You go. Oh, I don't want to say low and slow, but that's kind of how it is. It gets.
Right.
You start rushing shit and trying to cut corners, and I'll tell you what, shortcuts taste like shit.
Mm-hmm. That's why. That's why I was taking my time with the sparging. I was like, I don't want to.
Let it do its thing.
God
Well,
damn it.
It's like making the liquor, but I guess that's a little cut and dry.
Shit.
No, you gotta pay attention.
I gotta put some water
No,
on the floor.
what he's doing is way safer. It's just a lot more involved.
I clean my floor. I got all kinds of sticky matter everywhere.
Never good.
You just need to get a hose in there, man. Get you a hose
And
attachment
a little drain.
for your sink. Get like a 2-valve, and then have like a you know, like how the sinks have the spray gun.
I have one over here, but the one it popped off. It was a medium. It wasn't one of your like ultra commercial hoses, so it like popped off. It just broke. So I had to go to Home Depot and get another like more industrial one. And it's so big, it's 50 feet, and I can't keep it in here, so it's outside.
Cut it down. cut.
Too much hose.
Cut it.
Yeah.
Hey, this is what
Too
you
much
do.
hose.
No, cut you a small enough piece off for in there, bro, and then just grab you're gonna have to go get an end anyways. Just get an end for both the hoses, and then you have two of them. You have your short one for your brewery, and then you'll have a heavy duty one you can have for outside.
Yeah.
What you only need? What fucking 6 feet? If you buy a 30-foot hose, you cut 6 feet off. Then you
If
got
that, yeah.
You know what I mean? Just buy, and then like I said, buy you 2 new ends. couple of hose clamps and male female end.
As long as they don't pop off.
Then you got 2 hoses.
Yeah.
Because they don't make.
Excuse me. God damn.
You gotta buy those cheap ones that like scrunch up when you don't use them, and then use them.
Right.
You know, a good solid hose.
I thought the other one was solid. I left we have high pressure here on my water. So it's like, oh shit, I guess I need so this one works. I just leave it outside, but I've got one that I cut in half in 3/4.
Mm-hmm.
And I have like you said, like I did that. But I left one side with the end on it so I can plug it in, and the other's just regular raw, and I let that go out, and that's what, that's the water that comes out from the chiller. So I just have that. Yeah, it works out. But it's cool.
You go Reese, yeah.
Yeah, Paul, we're still on. I was
Oh, I'm not here. He's here. It's a figment of your imagination, Paul.
I was saying, damn. He said, damn, still on. Any more mishaps in the past 2 hours? I'll be brewing tonight. Brewing anxiety. God damn, don't have that. You're just drinking. Yeah, no, there wasn't any problems, Paul. Just actually everything was fluid. I think the main thing was me waiting for the water to heat up in the beginning. That took like an hour and a half. But I'm still waiting for the boil, though. It is 11 gallons that I've got, or 12 gallons I got to get on a boil. And I'm waiting for the hot break right now, so.
You push my chair?
I'm going to stir it around again. Let's see if that'll help.
Yeah, they do. So I could get this beer because we let it sit over there.
You're sharing this beer.
Stir it around and see if I can get something going. Yeah, it went down in temp.
I gotta rinse that out.
I'll rinse it.
That shit right there set up like concrete. You'll never get that shit out of the bottom of that.
Yeah, I know.
Fucked up. You gotta like soak it in like pour like boiling water in there and pray for the best. I don't like to introduce. I don't like to put chemicals in my shit. You know, residues.
Yeah, fuck that.
Every once in a while, I'll wash my shit by hand and rinse it good. But I'll just use them and then. I don't know. I've been lazy lately. It's like you use them and then rinse them out like hot water.
I wash it.
I know. Yeah. Slacking, but not slacking. Tired. And waking up on the floor.
I think that's really what it is. It's just the tired. Just get so tired you don't want to do anything. You're like, I haven't felt that in a while. I kind of want to feel it, to be honest.
Oh, it ain't. Yeah.
I want to feel what work's all about again. I haven't fucking experienced that.
I'll tell you that.
No, Shug, but he's right. Like, it's hard. Like, when you have that restless, like, you need to be doing something, that's a terrible feeling. You know, that it makes you restless. You can't sleep. You even when you're home and you could maybe be doing something constructive, but you're still focused on, like, you know what I mean?
Fucking Paul. Yeah. Dude. Your wife drinking beer, miss? I trust that's your wife.
What do you say? Oh, I missed it.
God damn. Paul, dude. Come on, man. Be nice, Paul. We're starting to get a little roll here. It's starting to break through. I like this. Come on. Like goddamn.
A watched pot never
Yeah,
boils.
that's the truth.
That's
but
fucking so true.
That's the whole thing, which is crazy because that shit
You have to watch it.
it'll take off. You'll get like boil over and shit.
That heartbreak, you get that boil over, it's not good, man. For sure.
Oh, Paul.
Girlfriend of 11 years, August.
I'm getting old.
11 years, huh?
We're old.
Together 11 years, that's a while. That's a while, man.
11 years, yep. 11 years, August.
Nice. Awesome.
It's super cool. Like, you know, people, it's not easy to stick it out. And I think anybody who says, oh, it's just perfect all the time, they're totally full
They're
of
fucking
shit.
lying.
They are so lying.
Ass piece of shit.
But at the end of the day, you know, when you just want the same thing and you just, it's the genuine, like, hey, like maybe I don't like you right now, but I love you. Anyway.
Yeah, it's like an everlasting love, but sometimes you just, it's like a cat fight in your mind. I don't know. Well, no, sometimes it's like you're just friends, and sometimes but you always love the person. Sometimes you're friends, and sometimes you're looking at each other like I love you. And then sometimes it's like, oh, you're just my friend. You know what I mean? Like, even in my relationship, yeah, it's like, but I love my wife. You know, I love her very dearly. It's just, you know, we've been together, married 20 years almost.
Wow.
And, or 21 together.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Well, this year coming. But it's been good. You know, I love her to death. I couldn't live without her. But I sometimes you get those feelings of, yeah, okay, we're just friends today, I guess. Or all week or a month.
Well, no, yeah, there's days where like it's like this, and there's days
where all ups and downs, bro. It's
ups and downs, yeah.
It's not all sunshine and rainbows. It's because if anybody, like I said, if anybody tells you that,
right, it's not all rainbows.
It's a facade.
But I would say that actually,
the hard times is what puts you to your fucking test.
And
it's not when you're doing good.
It's like you when you go through those rough times, and that is tough. But then when you come through, it's like the great times are so great. It's worth
the great times are.
You know, it's like if you never persevere through the hard times, then you don't get those really great times. You know, but if you just do this wishy-washy crap, having another girl or guy all the time, then you never get to have those peaks. You know, like you know, it's just.
It's just flirting, just playing around. You don't really actually get the full girth of life with someone else. It's like, oh wow.
Yes. You can't really appreciate it all the way.
Yeah,
the full girth.
The full girth.
I couldn't help myself. I didn't say it. Oh, I did say it after Beer Man. So. Get the full girth.
Somebody had to throw a penis joke in there. It just is what it is.
Oh, I'm not going to get into my life. Talk about myself, that's for sure. No. Nothing to talk about.
It's just a good joke.
Thank you, Dad, for giving me my penis. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, well, we can
barbecue pork sandwich. It was not good.
What do you mean? It probably was fucking great. Give you heartburn.
Yeah.
You're drinking beer too, so it's hard with the antacid.
Yeah, it's not that.
Like, that's like I don't know, beer. You don't take a lot of that shit, anyways. But I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Go get like a rocks glass full of water and stir a teaspoon of fucking baking soda into it.
I am not gonna lie. If you do
shit.
Can I say this without being gross?
I'm gonna hold on because it's like on the. So when you have heartburn, right, you're more on the acidic. Your pH level's high. So what you want to do is add a base. You know, on the alkali side, you want to add something to balance it out.
Right.
Baking soda, and then you have an acid, and you're taking a high acidic. You put
neutralizes it.
It brings it down,
and it is a blessing.
Helps
It's way better than Tums. If you're bloated, like you get that like someone just stuck a hose in your stomach and
all
blew
the time.
you up. but I will say, it will constipate you. It's like the
No,
same.
Tums constant.
Yeah, but it has a calcium in it, right?
What?
The
Oh.
Tums does.
Tums has calcium in it, which you're not there. You can take too much, and it can cause your stomach.
The
things,
opposite
but,
problem.
Oh,
But
really?
yeah,
Okay.
no,
Yeah.
but that baking soda it's a cure all for like if you've got
wash your
bloat.
clothes, clean your floors, do your dishes, brush
Nice.
your teeth. I mean, it's fucking. Let's go, Arm and Hammer.
I remember one time I was like, it literally, I felt like someone had blown my belly up with a balloon, like
It's
a
good.
balloon.
It's got so many.
And I mixed it into the water, like Drew said, just mix a little bit in with the water and drink it, and it went away instantly.
It's just. It's like the same as like Alka-Seltzer almost in theory. You know, you take that, you're putting it in there. It's got whatever.
But it's less.
got in
It's
it,
more.
and
It's
kinda-
simple.
yeah.
You know, it's not like Alka-Seltzer because it doesn't have all the other crap.
Well, I like.
What the hell is going on here? Sorry, guys. Fuck, I was
Take care of your beer.
being all stupid.
Dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind.
No, you're not.
I gotta stop there because so fucking beer man will get fucking hit with some bullshit.
No, it's like I press the button and the temperature goes up to 250 and then comes back down. And I'm like, what is going on here? And now it's like going in between 17 and 16 and it's like not boiling at all. The element's off because it's reading that it's over when it's not.
Stir it.
Yeah, that's what I gotta do.
I don't know. That's the best advice I could
When in
give.
doubt.
Circulate some of
Give it
that
a stir.
warmth. I don't.
That is so true.
Well, it's at temp, and you can still put stuff in there.
It's weird though how it's acting like that. I don't know why it's doing that.
My
It's fucking
goodness.
steaming,
What is
though.
it? You
I
look
would-
like you're like got like a mad science project going on there.
That's a beer man got a nice rig.
Crazy, dude.
Like, are you splitting atoms or are you making beer?
I'm making beer. Oh shit.
Like yeah, that's it. He's got his own man cave. There's a TV in there, and taps and fucking glassware on it.
How's your wife doing,
See,
beer man? Is
if
she
you
doing
want-
well?
If you want, we could even hang out.
She's good. She's been doing real good. She's been doing this like nail thing. She does like forgot what the fuck it's called. She sells these like she has her job part time and then she has like Color Street is the name of the company she works with, Color Street. And they're like it's real nail polish and they have prints on them and then you use like but it doesn't smell bad, so she can be in the room and it doesn't smell terrible. Oh, right on, dude.
It doesn't work. There's two people. It's too much for the software.
Oh yeah.
It's not gonna work.
Crazy. She's doing good though. She's happy with life, I think, for the most part. She has a good job.
So that's cool. So she's like into nail art.
She's into nail, like doing nail stuff. She likes to get all into that. She just went to a festival today and she got like $60 worth of sales, and they're only like $14 for a package. So she got a lot of people buying it. I was like, wow, that's cool. So
how fun is that? Like,
just makes her happy. Yeah. It's just side cash.
Dude, my buddy Sean the Bond, his wife does she makes she does like these detailed nails and she like ships them out to people.
Oh, nice.
Like she said she's made some cool
it's so in demand right now, that kind of thing, you know? I mean,
right.
Like I said, like I know like her, you, and like Beer Man's wife, she's like she does her own thing and it's different, but it'd be cool to get like because y'all know nails. And if we could get 4 of y'all in a room to talk nails and we could just like go hang out and drink beer, I think it'd be a win-win for all of us. Oh,
yeah,
hi,
dude.
what are they playing again tonight?
Yeah, dude, game 2.
Oh, they play consecutive, huh?
They're off tomorrow, then they play again on Monday. And then it's back.
Fuck out of here. You guys won last night, right?
Yep, 6-5. We were down 5-0. And
Told you.
fourth.
It's stressing out in the first,
I'll be stressing out tonight.
Yep, they hit a home run. It was like the top of the second. You're like, yep, it's over.
Yeah, it was like fucking
Done.
3-0.
No, come on.
And I'm like, what's the score? He's like 1-0. I'm like, shut up.
You know, when I was a kid, I used to go to baseball games all the time with my dad and stuff, and I loved baseball. I don't follow it now, so I won't even pretend like that I love that. But it was, you know, people say it's boring to watch on TV, whatever, but I used to love going. Like, we'd go watch the games and stuff, and it was so fun, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
down at Roger Dean Chevrolet.
Roger
Arena.
Dean.
That's what it's called.
I
Where
don't-
the baseball field is, it's Roger Dean. You get off at down there. It's called Roger Dean Chevrolet.
For who? Tampa Bay or Florida Marlins or who?
It was when I was a little
Oh.
kid. There was
Don't
no
even
Florida
get me started
team.
on that.
When I was a little kid,
Bring,
there was
bring the sailfish back.
It was like
I'm
there
tired
was
of the
no
rainbow.
Florida team,
yeah.
so we were Braves fans. When I was a little kid, like I was probably like 3rd, 4th grade, and we would go see the Braves play and stuff. And then we got the Marlins, and that was like a big deal. And I had like my teal everything, you
Oh,
know,
shit.
the Marlins colors and all that. And you know, and then what made me fall out of watching baseball was the strike. They had that big strike, and I was a little kid, and so when they had the strike, we stopped watching the games, we stopped going, and I literally stopped watching baseball then, which is unfortunate. But what are you? Can't read that.
that's crazy.
Come on, Logitech.
Come on,
I can't
boy.
believe
Look at that. That's an over $100 fucking webcam. It won't do.
Man. I thought I
Is it more talented?
I'm working. I'm not working. The Logitech is. This thing's supposed to shoot in 1080p. My fucking
Yeah.
ass. We're on StreamYard. I understand that, but
You got 580p.
fuck out of here.
There you go. That's all you need.
We got your 580p. That Sphinx was good though, bro.
Which one is that? Mortality?
Yeah. Yeah, it was pineapple, blackberry ice cream, and coconut.
It
At
was
6%.
really, really good.
That shit was good.
I don't have that.
For
kind.
not for $9 a can. I'd much
Yeah.
rather pay
That's
$7.
that's out of my price range right there. I can't be
It's
spending money.
expensive. Oh shut.
Well,
It's too expensive for me. I got
Josh
all
got
cheap
all his
stuff.
money in the closet. That's all right.
And it's collecting. I gotta get
Josh's
Weston's bottle.
money is refusing to come out of the closet.
It'll come out one of these days. Sometimes I go in there and look at it.
we certainly are not rich, so. But
No, he's got all. I'm talking about his cases of beer.
yeah,
It's
Oh.
old. Just got old beer.
Don't believe him. He's lying. That got all thrown away.
My
It
ass.
all
you'll
out.
be like really old one day, and it'll be like that famous play or whatever. And you'll be like, "There's time now.
There's
But
time. Yeah,
now."
it's time.
It all tastes like green peppers,
It all tastes like green pepper and fucking
alcohol.
yeah.
I mean, because they don't go bad. You can't get like ill off of drinking it.
The flavors will be lost though.
I guess, is that true?
Yeah, it's like beer.
Let me check on the boob.
Shit.
He's fine.
You were working before. What the fuck happened now, bitch? Damn it.
Blame it on miscellaneous. It's his fault.
Fuck me. No. No. Oh, dude. Don't go on and off, you stupid.
Oh, we got Wheeler pitching tonight. See how that goes.
Yeah, stay on, man. Don't go on and off.
We better not give up any runs tonight.
It looks like it's starting to boil.
Yeah, it's starting to. Let's get here. I'll show you the.
It's moving. I could see it.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it's good now, but it keeps turning off and shit. Like, I could see the element light come on and off. But now we got a good roll. This is a good roll right here. This is a damn.
Oh, that's a roiling bowl.
That is a good roll. That is perfect. That is perfect. Yep. It's actually kind of too hot, to be honest.
It's hard to say, but it looks like it's got a good color too.
It's got a good, yeah, the colors.
It's
color's nice.
like the angle. It's hard because it's in the vessel and it always casts shadows. You know.
Looks dark.
It's well, he's done it before and it was good. This is a different variant of the O face.
Yeah. Well, made the same. Oh no, it is a different variant actually
Version
altogether.
two.
Yeah. It is a different variant altogether.
There you got your log for that shit. You should put it as volume 2.
Yeah.
With your list.
Look at the new addition to our family.
O-Face Volume 2.
What is that?
Oh, what is that, dude?
That's a dead bird.
It's a little baby chick in formaldehyde. Like a wet specimen.
Oh, crazy.
They had snakes. They had all kinds of shit.
Wow.
It's awesome. They had this big hippo skull. There was.
I bet that wasn't cheap.
I saw this really cool.
I don't even know the
They
price.
did like this photo contest of all these different wildlife photos and stuff, and this guy took like a drone and flew it down into the water with hippos, like and it was like a cool like underwater shot of these hippos kind of like doing their thing underwater. It was really neat, and that was the one that went first
That's
place.
cool. Yeah, my buddy gets a bunch of shit.
Dangerous.
I was like, how'd he get the picture? I had to click on it to see how he got the picture. It was like a drone, of course. He ain't diving in there with the hippos and taking that picture.
Colombia is still fighting the hippo battle.
Dude.
R.I.P. Pablo.
They will freaking own you. It ain't good for them. At least do what you do, hippos.
No, they're ferocious fucking beasts.
Yeah,
they run fast. And they swim real fast.
Yeah, they like kill a lot of people, like way more than
territorial animals. Like Nile crocodile is under them in the apex predator list.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like in Africa, I would put hippo as water creature number 1, I guess, next to great white shark, but great white shark aren't in where the hippo are.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean?
And then like you're talking great white shark, then you got to talk to salties. Then you are talking salties.
That shit is moving now, beer man.
Yeah, it is.
Boiling.
Holy shit.
As long as you're not foaming and shit.
Yeah, as long as it stays where it is, I think we're all right. It's a pretty ferocious roll, but
it's
a roiling bowl.
Holy
that's
shit.
A fair bit. Kick it down like 1 or 2.
Hey, slow down, homie. Oh, not you. Sorry. Yeah, slow down, Boyle.
No.
That's great.
Shit.
There's another like taxidermy shop.
Turn it down, stir it.
It's fucking expensive as hell. They want $4,500 for that hippo. What is this?
Well, that's going crazy, dude. Yeah, slow down, Holmes. There we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. 209 was a sweet spot. It turned it off altogether. The fuck? I don't want the element coming off. I don't know why it does that. I want a steady roll, you know? It's kind of pissing me off. But I don't want it to get all like crazy.
No boilovers.
Yeah.
There you go. You want a leopard rug? $1,500.
$1,500, huh?
For that leopard
What?
Rug.
Yeah, it's a leopard rug.
Yeah.
There's the sweet spot. There it is.
That's crazy. So, yeah, some of these prices at some of these shops around here.
And the leopard look like it's screaming directly at me with rage that has been killed.
That's one of those ones you go to someone's big ass house and they got that shit right in the middle of their fireplace. Their big ass fireplace with some like leopard or some exotic animal shit on the wall. These motherfuckers.
Like Ace Ventura, he's like,
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna hit the head.
Oh boy, let's fucking get this game started already. And we're not live. I'm gonna stream the game on YouTube, see how long it lasts.
You ain't gonna last long.
Hopefully a couple minutes. I mean, I don't have the sound
Yeah,
on.
yeah. Don't.
It'll be alright.
I don't recommend it. They're most certainly gonna shut you down. And if you haven't had a
I'd
warning
like to
shot
see
already,
how dare they.
you're gonna end up like Jordy.
No, I'll be alright.
What if you if you play a game, it's like a thing?
Yeah,
you
you
show
copyrighted
sports.
stuff.
Yeah.
You can't really. It's very tricky
Um,
because you can get strikes, and if you get 3 strikes, they take your channel away.
oh.
3
And you
strikes
get
and you raise.
You get 4 because you get a freebie. You get a warning.
Shit. I should be able to do what I want.
My warning.
Dang it, they want to make all the money they can. How dare you
I
even
know.
slightly
Well,
profit off
hold
of
on
their...
now. Okay. In recent events, though, let's talk the difference between Twitch and YouTube, right? YouTube's still 70-30, right? And that's fair.
Yeah.
Twitch had a bunch of shit like that, where they had a bunch of contracts like that, and they totally switched their shit up. To now it's 50-50. So, like,
What does that mean?
on YouTube, if somebody gives you $100, you technically only get $70 of that money because they take 30% off of the top. So, like, if you go to get paid out, you have to have $100 at least paid out in super chats and everything to even cash out of YouTube. So if somebody gives you $100, you're $30 short of cashing out. And Twitch just switched their shit up to where they're doing 50-50. So it's like if somebody pays you $100, you're only getting 50.
Yeah, it's crazy.
All kinds of shit. I don't know, Elon Musk bought Twitter. Fired a bunch
Yeah,
of
but
them.
you've seen what he wants to do with that. He wants to make the X platform or whatever, where he wants to combine it with all the other platforms essentially. And now Ye is trying to buy whatever. But
his name is Yee.
Yay. Yeah, it's yay.
No, he's Yee.
Well,
Yay.
like
Yee.
yeast and
Yeehaw.
like
Damn,
yeast
Alex
and-
is doing Food Friday by
But
himself.
no, but they're gonna combine all the platforms. They want to take Parlay, and they wanted to take Twitter, and they're gonna combine it into like one platform and do everything on it. And it's like the thing is that they're saying it's gonna be like China, like it's gonna be like the social credit thing there.
See that?
They're like a Weibo, like Weibo, how they police it all, and then what you say on Weibo earns you points, but it won't be Weibo, it'll be, he wants to call it X, but like what you say on X will like earn you points or take points off or whatever, and it's going to be like the social credit system.
That's
Well, we're gonna go straight to the top.
All right, I gotta
For that pot.
say goodbye. Goodbye.
Yeah, please put your dead bird away. Pretty bird.
Pretty bird.
You remember?
Yeah.
From Dumb and Dumber?
Oh yeah, dude.
The blind kid? They,
Pretty bird.
that's where that came from.
He got his
But
hands above his Franks.
Pretty bird.
Oh wait, sorry, that's the remote.
Oh, pretty bird.
But I know what you're talking about.
Oh no, dude.
Is it
What did I do then? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
You didn't go anywhere.
Chug water.
Chug water. What is that?
Oh, it's right there. Ah, good.
Double IPA.
Double IPA called Chug Water.
Chug water.
It looks very refreshing in the can.
There you go.
Looks like beer.
Check Pilsner. Check what's that?
Mhm.
Double
Oh,
A.
that
IPA.
was good, dude.
Oh shit.
15. Wow, that went up to a 15. Oh, it was already at a 15.
Damn, there's already an out. Looks like we're losing. Fuck.
Potential alcohol 8.2%.
I could play better than this. Go ahead.
I want that.
Ready?
I forgot Alex was going live.
He's the only one over there.
I'm not going over there.
Yeah.
Oh,
I already
no.
He eats so late, dude. I can't be eating that late. I'm hungry now.
Drunk one stood him up and everything.
We all know what they're doing.
He's there.
Who is?
Drunk one.
Oh, on Alex's or just in the chat?
No, he's in the chat. Do you
Yeah.
not see him on the screen?
I see him.
No, we got a great roll boil right now. It's like it's keeping its shit perfect.
Yeah.
It's perfect. Here, watch. I'll show you real quick. There we go.
Oh, you don't need to put your spoon over it?
Nope. It's just got this nice little.
It's good
It
as
like
test.
it
Perfect.
fluctuates from that to a lower boil, so it goes back and forth. It just kind of, as the light comes on and off, it kind of slows down and then comes back up. But it's always staying that same temp, so it's just a matter of where it fluctuates with, like when the element goes on and off. It's reading what you set it to, and it's saying, okay, I'm going over, so I'm gonna come on or go off. I'm going under, I'm gonna come on. And it's just like, and if it's right in the mid plane, it goes off for a little bit, and you don't see bubbles, and then it'll come on again, and you see the roll again. So it's just like, I don't know. It's fucking with my mind, is what it's doing. So go fuck yourself, control panel. Oh shit, where am I? Oh, I was wondering where I went. I went through a time zone or two.
I don't even think Dio and them are hanging off air. I thought they were gonna watch the boxing thing or whatever. But
1073 is what I want. No, I already put I did a first word edition, and then I'm going to be doing a 20-minute edition here soon. Once it hits 20 minutes. And that's we're at 46 right now, so 45. So 15, 25 minutes. 25 minutes. God damn. And then I have a 10-minute edition. So 10 minutes after that, a Willamette. And then we're going to Idaho 7, steep whirlpool, 25 minutes, 160 degrees. So I will actually I'll probably do the chiller and chill it down to 160 at that time. So I don't have to sit here and wait forever. And we'll stop the water going through the chiller plate and start the whirlpool. That's how I did it last time, and it seemed to work fine. But the beer came out shitty, so maybe it didn't work out fine. I just got my beard in my beer.
beers in your beer.
God damn. Well, thank you, D1. Most of my beers I boil 75 minutes. First edition at 60.
Dio, are you not over on Alex's? He's the only one over there.
I feel bad.
Yeah, I just ate.
Yeah.
I'm full, dude.
I can't stop what I'm doing, or I would go over there. I didn't know it was going to take this long. But I started it.
Telling us. And
Oh, is he?
Yeah, they're supposed to be hanging out. I think. And I don't know what Dio doing. I guess going to bed.
Well, 212 is the sweet spot for me right now. I'm not touching it. If it goes off just a little bit, if the element light goes off, meaning the element goes off altogether, it goes off only for like a moment and comes back on. So it's like the roll's there, but it slows down and then kind of comes back up again and then goes down and kind of comes back. Yeah. Like right now, it's hardcore fierce. Then it went down, but it's still rolling. So we're good. I'm happy. Fuck it.
All right, Harper, you better do something, or you're fired.
I gotta let you guys get mesmerized on the bubbles. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, so you guys can still hear me, right? I'm not. Yeah, I should be
Yeah.
heard. Okay, cool. It's
Yeah.
just a camera. It wasn't a microphone. Yeah, so 20 minutes. Let's see. 42. We're at 42 right now. I had the first word edition. They've been in there forever. So any kind of resins or aromas or flavors that could have come out of that are there, definitely out. I can smell more of a bitter kind of thing going on as the hops stay in the boil. Like I get more of a bitter, where before it was a more aromatic. It was more, like oily. Like you get those what is it, myrcene oil, or like the things you get off of weed. Like what do they
Like
call
the terpenes.
the
kind of thing?
terpenes? Yeah, the terpenes. You get more of a terpene approach to it, right? And then as it got hotter, I started to get more of a bitter, where it's like you can kind of smell that bitter, but it's balanced with the malts. It smells really good. It's like an orange. I used Idaho 7 hops, and it's just very orangey and chocolatey smelling, and it just, I don't know, it works really well. I'm dying to see the results of this. I can't wait.
Oh yeah.
We'll add a little Willamette, which is more of a spicy, woody citrus. And that I smelled the two together in the package when I opened the hops. I put them together and smelled them to get kind of a to see where the balance was in the aromas. And that spicy, earthy, woody kind of thing goes really well, and it has citrus too in the Willamette, so it goes really well with that Idaho 7, which is more like orange, peachy, piney, more of the tropical citrusy or stone fruity kind of smells. It's very nice. It was really nice, actually. So honestly, I'm using hops that I grew from my garden too in the secondary. So that's going to be another interesting thing to see how many alphas are actually in those hops. Well, it doesn't matter about alphas at that time of secondary. It's just more aromatics, flavors, stuff like that. Just to use stuff from my own garden is really cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not going to send out any of the beers I made on the last one. I was going to if it came out good, but it did not come out good, as I said. We'll keep working on the New Englands. Yeah, that's a hard beer to make, man. To make appropriately, to make balanced, and to get that haze that you're looking for, like that potato white kind of pasty haze that looks so good. Like when Bumpy pulls out one of them fucking New Hampshire fucking New Englands, man, you're just like, oh my god, dude. Or any of you guys, dude, to pull out some fucking crazy, ridiculous, like creamy ones, and I'm just like, wow, how the fuck? And I thought I added enough oats in my shit, but I apparently didn't. So it just came out kind of more westy, hazy, I was like, well, that's kind of dumb. And it tastes like ass. tastes like fruits and berries and like chemicals.
Oh shit! Alex is already done. He only went live for 11 minutes and 18 seconds.
Oh man.
Eh,
I feel bad, dude. Sorry, Alex.
it is. I mean, it is what it is. You know. I mean, I thought at least Dio would have been on there. Dio, you still in the chat? Taking it easy tonight? That miscellaneous drop.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, well, I'm just brewing away, man. That's all I can do. Just do what I gotta do. I got the hard part over with. It's just putting the hops in now and then chilling it down.
There you go.
Chill it down and put it in the fermenter and be done with my day. Oh, shit. Smoke them if you got them.
There you go.
Yeah, I think we'll get it. I had Thrash come on, Middle Fruit came on, all of them were helping me out. I really appreciate that. Seriously, like Thrash was like he actually called me and I didn't know. I thought it was I don't know, I was all dumbfounded by what was going on. I heard a buzzing noise on my phone. I thought it was like a fire station. Been with you since the stream started, but I gotta run now. Oh, damn. Thanks, Daryl. I appreciate it, man. I really do. Thank you so much. Have a good day, night, wherever you're from. But not after one more sip, eh?
Right.
I'm now piddly squat about PIDs, but once you're at a boil, can you dial back its duty cycle or something like that? See, that's what I was fucking with right there, I think, was the duty cycle. I was like going up, going down, going up, going down. I don't know if that's what it means, but what you're meaning. But it like went like to 250 degrees, then went down to 211. And then it was like trying to figure itself out digitally. And then it found a sweet spot. So I keep it at 212. And now it just kind of goes and trickles under and over. And it keeps that roll going. So it's kind of nice. I like where we're at right now. And I'm not going to touch a fucking thing. No way, dude. I can't get over how orange it smells, though. It's that Idaho 7 is amazing. That's a great hop, man. Mm-hmm. Put that with some Zeus as your bittering and Idaho 7 on the Whirlpool and the dry hop and a late edition. Oh, damn, dude, that would make a good. Dude, that would really make it actually a really nice orange. Zeus has like a real hardcore, I think, orange flavor. I haven't heard that hop in a while. It's been a long time since I've seen that hop. I think it was like orange flavored, and it had a high bitterness, like 16%, or alphas were really high. But I'm gonna look into that for sure. Oh, and the New Zealand hops have been really
oh yeah,
awesome. I mean, wow. Australia, New Zealand, South Africa. I love that shit coming from there, man.
right.
All the tropical environments, where you can really get some nice hops grown there.
Hell yeah.
So are you going on, you said you're going on tonight?
No, I was just bullshitting.
Oh. Well, this shouldn't have taken so long, but there was an hour and a half of fucking trying to heat my water up in the beginning, and I don't know. Now I'm getting a dripping vent. Great. With like rusty fucking water going in my beer. Awesome. I better take care of this. Fuck. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, man. I don't need any more problems. Yeah. It'll be boiled away anyway, but it'll just add like a little funky taste to the beer, but oh well, who cares? This happened last time. I was trying to brew, it just dripped everywhere. I had to put my fucking lid over it halfway. Quit fucking with me, man. Fucker. Alright. Last beer to answer you some 4 hours ago. Yes, I'm finally getting a wobbly.
There you go. Cheers, Paul.
That's fun. Is there any sports going on tonight, or what's going on, dude?
Yeah, the World Series is happening right now.
Oh, is it?
The Phillies and the Houston Astros.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, just started about 27 minutes ago. It's game 2.
So okay, so it seems like certain teams do better certain years, you know? They're obviously switching off players, buying players, or whatever they do, right? Do they recruit players from other teams to make their team better? Or how does that all work? Why does it...
They just grab players. I mean, people's contracts run out and stuff, and then they're trades or whatever, and they grab, if they got the cash, they can grab this person for this amount or whatever.
For the money, yeah. Money talks. Yeah. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do the what is it? What my dad did. Like that fantasy shit? Yeah.
I used to. I haven't done it in a couple of years, but I used to do it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Put money in there and get a bunch of people together.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I was never raised with a father that was into sports. I had a stepfather, but he was kind of, I don't know. He didn't do much.
Yeah.
He liked golf and boxing. And I was like, well, that's a crazy mixture.
Right.
One's relaxed and one's not.
Right.
But yeah, so my dad, though, he was like a hardcore everything fanatic, dude. Baseball, hockey, fucking football, basketball, you name it. Whatever sport came around, he was betting on it or doing whatever with fantasy, whatever.
Yeah. That's cool.
So I guess that's why he was such a fanatic, though. Is it might have been the gambling side of it, or the or not even the gambling. It's not really gambling. It's more like, well, do you win money on that shit?
I mean, yeah, there's money pools, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All
like
right.
FanDuels and DraftKings and stuff. Yeah, you win money off of that.
Oh, okay. Well, it's no different than fishing on a boat and putting in for a lottery, and whoever gets the biggest fish wins the. That's when we went deep sea fishing with my friend. That was what you do. You'd put some money into a lottery on the boat, and whoever caught the biggest tuna or whatever the hell off the boat would win that whole cash prize.
Yeah.
And my friend always won that fucking shit. He was a good fisherman, dude.
Hell yeah.
But last beer to answer you. Oh, yeah. Yep, you saw that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it smells good in here, man. It smells really good.
Bet.
Wow. Dripping again. God damn it. Why? I don't want your stinking water. Sorry, Josh.
Oh, you're good, bro.
This thing doesn't work as good as I thought it would. I need to get a condensation range hood, something that catches the water in a reservoir and then drips into like a bucket. Yeah. Because this shit sucks, dude. Especially when it puts fucking water in, or weird rusty shit water in your beer that you're trying to sanctify. Thanks a lot, fuckers. You stupid China-made range hood. I really like your tattoo, dude. You inspire me to get a fucking tat, dude. I'd like to get my arms work done, dude. Really bad. I really
I'm trying to get another one here soon. I want to get a. Well, you heard of the band Black Flag, right? The old punk band.
Yeah, dude.
I want to get like the little Black Flag, like the little 3 little bars or whatever, and then I'm gonna do like a little 6-pack of beer because they have that song 6-pack. So I'm gonna do like a 6-pack of beer, and then have the little Black Flag, little bars.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna get it though. Something small, nothing crazy.
Was Henry Rollins in that band? Was he was the main singer of that? Yeah, and then he went into
yeah, they had a couple singers.
Did they? Okay.
Henry Rollins was one of them. Yeah.
Right. I like Henry Rollins on his own. I like his poetic, like fucking craziness that he speaks of. I like it, dude.
Yeah, he likes. He's a big Dinosaur Jr. guy. He likes Dinosaur Jr.
I love Dinosaur Jr., dude. Fucking shit, dude. That shit's good, dude.
Yeah, dude. Black Flag, Minor Threat, Dead Kennedys.
Oh, Dead Kennedys too, man. Yeah.
DRI.
Minor Threat. Yeah.
Operation Ivy.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Which is now Rancid, or, yeah.
Yeah, the guys went to, like, yeah.
Rancid, or, yeah.
I want to get an Operation Ivy tattoo. That'd be cool, too.
That would be sick, dude.
They only had that one album, which is crazy, but.
Right. Yeah, they did.
Yep.
They did. Yeah, they just had one. Yep. Don't drop in my fucking shit. All right.
That's where me and Carrie went today. They had this punk rock flea market thing. It was cool. That's where I got that little wet specimen thing. My buddy does shit like that. He like cleans bones and shit like that. That's why he had a bunch of like animal skulls and shit.
Oh, nice. A friend of ours does that. Actually,
It's tedious work.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. They put acid or what, like something to eat the meat off of it, or yeah.
Yeah, that shit's expensive too. Some of that you can pay a lot of money for that taxidermy shit.
Yeah, right. A P trap under the sink. Yeah, dude. Does your vent hood have a curled piece in it? No. It doesn't. I'm gonna have to DIY something, dude. For sure. Yeah, I'm gonna have to DIY something because this is getting ridiculous, dude. I don't want like rusty shit taste in my beer. I also don't want to have the lid over my boil because I don't want anything. I don't want tannins and all kinds of other crud to happen. I need it to all escape. So we're at 25. I got 5 more minutes before I'll throw this 20 in. Just a half ounce of Idaho. And then lemon at 10 minutes. So it's pretty much an Idaho 7. It's going to be Idaho 7 for the most part. But I'm adding a little Willamette to add a little like of that spicy kind of herbal, woody kind of feel to it. Mm-hmm. Kind of like Fuggles is kind of that way, like a noble hop or something. But that, I think it's really cool to dive into other types of hops, like the newest hops that have come out, and use them in these styles, you know, like because they don't say it in BJCP or anywhere else that have not BJCP, but like other sites that have like talk about how to brew an American stout, you know.
Yeah,
They're like, oh, you use these hops. Do you really have to use these hops? I mean, no.
For real.
Like, use something else. Use Sriracha Ace and fucking Fuggles or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Whatever would go good with a lemon tasting hop.
Right? Like a lemon drop type.
Like a lemon drop kind of thing. Yeah, dude. There's no sense in keeping to the style, man. That's what sells anyway. That's why people make money in breweries, is when they make something crazy and it actually comes out good. Yeah. So, God, I need another beer. Ah, shit.
Yeah, I picked up a 4-pack of this. It's from Drownlands. It's a Fooder Age black lager.
Black. Oh, nice.
I haven't had it yet, but it sounds fucking banging.
Fooder Age, too.
Yep, Fooder Age black lager. Yeah.
Nice, dude.
I was like, I don't see too many booze.
I wonder how hoppy it is, like compared to like a black IPA or.
Right, that's what I'm curious. I forgot what the
Pale
ABV is. I think it's like 5 or 6, maybe.
5 or okay.
I think so. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind doing a black pale, even. I like dark beers. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Something sessionable, but still kind of has that. I don't know, that roasty taste. Well, that Carafa, you don't really get a taste; you just get a color. You know, which is weird.
Oh yeah.
It's just more for coloring. But you add a little bit of roasted barley or something to kind of off-center that a bit. I don't know.
Yeah, this one I'm drinking now, this Chugwater one's got. Says it's got Citra and Galaxy, then dry hop with Citra Galaxy and Motu Echo plus Citra Cryo for extra saturation.
Nice.
8%.
8%. Wow. Dude, that looks really good. That looks really good.
Here's the can art.
Let's see that on big. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I like that fucking head, dude. That's badass.
In the veil.
That is really cool.
Simple.
That's really cool. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I haven't had a veil in a long time. I was like, they got. I'll show you the two of the other cans that I got. There, one's a single IPA and the other one's a double.
Nice. This beer is getting better. As it carbonates, it gets better. The one I last did.
Here's that. It's 5% that black lager, and this is that.
Oh, hey, that's kind of a cool. I like the dark, like the black.
Yeah,
it's black lager, and it's like super black and dark and hard to read.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's cool.
And then I might do this one for Bumpies on Monday. It's called Terror.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That's badass, dude.
Double IPA.
I like that.
This one, Catboy meets Batboy.
That is cool.
Right?
Oh, yeah. I like the comic-y kind of thing. So. That's cool, man.
Yeah.
Okay, dude. I like that one, dude. That was cool.
Yeah, they do. That's like one of their series of beers, Catboy. It's like one of their artists around here.
Catboy.
Catboy, yeah. Catboy meets Batboy. That'd be good for Bumpy Show too.
Catboy meets.
Catboy meets Batboy. India Pale Ale, 6%, canned. October 21st, 2022. Then Terror was canned back in the...
It was canned then?
Yeah, this one was canned on the 21st of this month.
Oh, shit, that's freshy as fuck.
Yeah. And then the Terror was canned September 27th. And there's no date on the bottle.
A little shot for you.
Yeah, that black lager uses Saz, Pilsner, and Midnight Wheat.
Oh, I want to get Midnight Wheat really bad. I've been wanting to get some. I want some wheat malt in general, but I want to get Midnight Wheat to add to this one. I want to figure it out. It'd be cool. Wheat tastes good, man. I like. Well, weed tastes good too. Good weed, you know.
Right. You guys get North Park beers? Have you heard of North Park?
Never. I never heard of
them,
man.
Got some of their stuff, which is surprising. They're out of like San Diego.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I've never even heard of them.
I picked up them the other day, too. I picked a lot of beers.
My fingers might be drunk.
So I got this one from North Park. It's a hazy IPA. It's called Hard is Hard.
Nice.
And then this is a hazy pale ale by North Park.
Oh man, Rawaka and Idaho 7, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, good,
So,
good stuff there. I really like, dude. After smelling Idaho 7 here, even this, dude, even smelling. Oh my god, dude! Even out of this, it smells really. Have you ever smelled like? Have you been in like an area where you've smelled a lot of hops?
yeah. Yeah.
And you get that earthy, gardeny kind of or green kind of smell.
Yeah.
Like
That's
woody. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is orange, and that. It's like straight up orange, dude. A little mango, maybe some peach.
Nice, dude.
It's just like, whoa. And this, oh, that's putting off some niceness there, dude. Let me go smell outside. I gotta see if it make the whole neighborhood happy. That smells good, dude. That smells good out there.
Back in the fridge. I stocked up this week, man. I spent a lot of money this week on beer.
Oh shit!
Over $100 at least.
Oh wow!
Almost $200 probably at least.
Yeah, dude, I believe it.
Because there's 3 4-packs I got yesterday at Vail. That was like $50. And then Wednesday I spent $97 at the bottle shop.
Oh my god!
And then I got a 12-pack of Celebration by Sierra Nevada for like 16 or something like that. So
Sierra Nevada 12. So it was a celebration.
Yeah.
Dude,
every year.
My grocery store is fucked up, dude. Well, I don't know if you saw what I posted last night, but I put fucking 2 more UFC fights and I'll stop by. Right on. But I bought 2 6-packs and it said October 29th. So I was like, okay, it's Canada. Okay, cool. And I get home, I open it, and it smelled bad. It smelled like Lipton tea. And then I poured it in the glass, and I drank it. It smelled like that. And then I looked at it again on the bottom of the can, and it said, Best Buy, October 29th.
Oh,
I was like, oh, God damn it. It's fucking 6 months old. 6 months old. So I went to the store. They gave me my money back. I bitched a little bit. And ended up getting a decent beer. It's not bad. It's not what I normally have.
Which one is that?
This is the Lucille from Georgetown Brewing.
Oh, okay.
Seattle, Washington.
Nice. What is that, an IPA or what?
It's a Westy IPA, 7%. It's kind of lighter. It's lighter, drier. Oops.
What's the ABV? 6?
7.
Oh, nice.
But it feels like a 6. It's because it's so dry and light.
Oh,
feeling.
yeah.
I don't know what temps they mashed in at or whatever the fuck, but
I always pick up Celebration every year. I feel like they come out with it early this year. But I guess it is almost November. But it was canned like September 30th, which is not even a month old. It's crazy.
Oh, that's good. That's perfect. 3 weeks, a month or less, and I'm happy.
Mm-hmm.
But you go over that, and I told them straight up, man. I was like, I'm a YouTube. Hey, cheers, Chatio.
Cheers.
I said I'm a YouTube reviewer. I review beers, and I've been doing this for a long time. I should know what I'm smelling and tasting and all that shit. This is old, man. And I got into it with him. I was like, yeah, distributors they'll give it 6 months for these beers to last. They'll give it 6, and blah, 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 blah. And they're like, and he's looking at the date. I'm like, yeah, look, Best Buy. I said, that'll fucking deceive you real quick, dude. You can see where I'm going, right? I spit it out after the first sip. It was terrible, and I want my money back. And so he gave me money. I paid on the credit card, but he gave me cash back. So I went ahead and just went and bought something that was 3 weeks old. And it was perfect. I was like, dude, 3 weeks to a month, I'm good, man. Like 2 weeks, fresher the better. But I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. But fuck, we got some grilling action going on, dude. Turn on, keep on fucking doing your thing, Holmes. I'm gonna fucking dry this down a bit. Yeah, this shit is running off, dude. I've been having problems with this since I started, since day one. Stupid ass rain shit, dude. It's almost better to buy one of those like restaurant ones for $1,200. Just to fucking. That's how much it costs, man. This was like $400 compared to $1,200. I was like, well, that's a much better deal, and it doesn't even work right. I'm like, fuck, I should have gotten that one, but I didn't have room for it. It's the way. I mean, it's such a small facility. I mean, I can literally like go from one end to the other without moving my legs.
Oh shit.
It's so small in here. Yeah, like I can go click that off and go over here, go to my panel, do what I gotta do there, go here. Yeah, it's not terrible. I almost like it smaller. They laughed at me when I wanted to open a brewery, like an actual brewery. I was like, can I get my licenses here? I saw in Oregon that a lot of people that have detached places from their homes, which I can't access my home from here, I have to walk around, can do it. And then I told them the square footage, and they laughed at me. They were like, do you have an area to put the beer that the government's going to want to know is safe and good? I'm like, oh, fuck, Chadio's here. Cheers, Chadio. Fuck, I didn't see you. I was looking down.
That's fine. You're good.
Yeah, but they laughed at me, dude. And I was like, well, fuck you. I want to open a brewery here.
Oh, last beer. Nice Astros gear there, huh? That looks good.
Yeah. How about that game last night?
They
came back. I wasn't expecting it.
They date their shit well, middle through Paul. They put a date on their packages, snack packs.
I think I'm not like someone who's like, you got to mandate this, but there's got to at least be a Best By date on beers in this day and age. Let's just slam it on the bottom of the damn can. I'm tired of grabbing these beers. I'm like, there's no Best By date. I don't know how long this has been sitting on the shelf. I'm not buying it.
Or canned on
date as well.
Not Best By. And if it's Best By, let the fecal matters who order these things make sure they're not over ordering, because if they can't sell it and it goes over a month, especially on hop dependent beers, it now becomes a retailer's problem.
It does.
Like, don't order what you can't sell.
That happens here all the time.
Yeah.
We are a craft beer estate, but you go to these liquor stores and the craft beer just sits.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same generic crap that I can get anywhere. You know, New Belgium, Breckenridge, Avery, Elysian, Stone. They just sit.
Right.
But the Bud Light flies off the shelf, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong? What's wrong with you?
Oh, shit. Here we go.
So how'd your brew day go? Sorry, Bear Man. I'm like 6 hours behind everything.
Still going.
Oh,
we're doing it. I'm in the boil right now, so we're straight. Yeah, I just put my Willamette 10-minute in right now.
Nice.
Ounce and a half of that. I'm going unconventional on this one.
Mm-hmm.
I put Idaho 7 in, which hops in, which have a nice orange kind of smell and aromatic and flavor to them.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's mixing really well with that chocolatey kind of stout. So I'm really hoping it works out well. And then with that Willamette to add that spicy kind of fruity or woody kind of citrusy kind of thing. Yeah.
Your can label better have Drew from Office Space on it going, oh.
I did that in the intro. Dude.
That's so good. Oh, that's so good. I double cat.
But my wife's not proud of me calling it that, but I was like, this is your beer. I'm calling it the O-Face. It's fucking oatmeal stout, man.
I like it.
Cool.
It's a guy thing, I guess. I don't know.
It is, man. I think so.
I think I have like 3 beers left. I don't feel like going anywhere.
Yeah, I get that way.
So,
Definitely. So I'm in a whirlpool. I'm gonna go into a whirlpool after this. So I'm actually gonna chill down. Oh, fuck me! Goddamn. Stupid ass buckets. That's one problem with the small areas.
yeah.
You got nowhere to run. Start bumping your ass into some fucking weird object. Hit your stomach on something else and your head on something else and everything else.
Wait. What are you watching the game on your phone there, Josh?
I just
No, I was on accident.
No.
I got the game on.
yeah.
What's the score? Nothing. Who's winning?
Hell no. 3-0. Houston.
Houston. I
Yeah.
picked them. After yesterday, I was like, Houston's coming back today.
Probably. I kind of figured. But you never know. It's so early. Like I kind of counted them out last night when I was 5-0. Came back and went extra innings.
Yeah.
But day off tomorrow and then back at it Monday
Nice.
because they don't. I guess because football is on, they don't broadcast the World Series.
Yeah, if it goes up to Thursday, there's no game either. I'm like, I'm just sick and tired of the NBA dictating what other sports do for their schedules. It's ridiculous. Who cares? I mean, Thursday night football this week is what? Philadelphia, Houston. Whoop-a-doo.
Yeah.
Philly's gonna win like 28-3. I mean,
Well, we
come
play
on.
the Steelers tomorrow. So we'll see how-
Yeah, but you play on Thursday in Houston, I think.
Yeah.
Eagles, and that's pretty funny. Eagles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see how. Hopefully, we can keep the streak going.
Mhm.
Cheers, Doris. What's going on? Happy belated birthday.
Trying to keep it clean in here, but that didn't happen.
I know how that goes.
Well, that goes on the cold side.
I was Luke John. Well, hanging out with Luke John earlier. I had one beer there. Hung out with Shark. I had one of those Lord's beers. John, the owner of Lord's Beer, couldn't make it today, so I had one. I think Shark had like 3 of his. I was like, "How many do you have left?" I thought we were gonna get the. I've got this one and this one. I was like, "Better hold on."
Cold.
There you go. End out the fucking inning.
I'll probably do a couple of beer reviews from those 2.
Went slow on the YouTube tonight. Not many people are. It's still kind of early though. But
Yeah, well, Thrash usually goes live on Saturdays.
yeah.
And apparently his daughter's over, so he took the night off.
Alex went live. He was doing his food Saturday.
I'm sick, and I took a nap, and I set my alarm for like 6:30 my time. And I woke up, he was already done. I was like,
yeah, it was only 11 minutes.
nobody could have gotten like
Yeah.
a shit beer and like peanut butter. Just I don't know. That's just my thing. I mean, I was
don't know where
planning
he's
on
at
going
now.
over
Unless
slept.
he's off here in the water.
What's that?
I don't know where he's at now.
Probably pissed. He's like, seriously, guys. I feel bad. I was planning on showing up to be honest.
I thought
Okay, well, you guys could have left the fight for like an hour to hang out with the Alex. Sorry.
fight night tonight.
I have no excuse either. I planned on it. I just haven't been feeling good all day. So
Miscellaneous. It's called the World Series, not fighting. We'll be fighting to fucking stay alive.
yeah.
Whoa.
It's called
Yeah,
football
I'm sure.
night,
I'm
too.
sure Houston will probably take tonight's game. I mean,
Yeah.
we'll see though. Be
It's
pretty
at least
crazy.
going 5,
Come
so
back
that's
again. 2-0 in the series.
yeah, it's at least going 5 games. Yeah, miscellaneous. I wasn't feeling good. I had to lay down, but I was planning on going, and I figured, okay, even if I wake up 20 minutes in, Alex was still going. I woke up, I saw he ended 2 minutes before
He's not
my
talking
alarm
about
went
a
off.
fight with his wife. He's talking about boxing.
Oh, maybe. But no, he was talking about Alex. He's mad that I
Yeah,
didn't show up either.
Well,
But
that's why I said I thought Dio was going to be there too. He's on there.
figured there would be a couple people. It's like, okay, I'll be a little bit late. I'll take a beer and a snack, and he was already ended it. And I'm like,
I know
that
Tanner's
sucks.
hanging out with Eric tonight. I think, or he said he was.
In replacement for the KBS.
KBS.
I need Midol. That's what I need, miscellaneous.
Yeah,
Hey, Bounty, how are you?
Gas X.
I could use some of that. I've been drinking nothing but stouts pretty much the last couple of days. It's
Weird,
just like,
Bounty.
Oh, shit.
killed my stomachs.
Don't mind me.
You good, man? Hey, priorities.
Like all kinds of things going on here,
Oh, face beer
And I
equals
gotta
happy
pee.
wife.
which is even worse. Phew.
Yeah.
Bending over is like killing my ass.
Stadium.
Alright. Just trying to get prepped for the fucking water going in, and then I got confused.
Oh, that happened with Thrash tonight. That's why I was like, he had the hoses like wrong. He's like, why is it pumping in? I'm like, I'm stepping back, man. I don't know. Because at that point, I'm like, let you figure it out, Thrash. You did. With the half, which actually I had a bottle earlier. Actually, you know what? I'll do that. I'll throw another bottle in the fridge. This thing is just so
2 minutes.
it's a thick beer. Throw a lime Hefeweizen in the fridge. I'd say it's about a week out from being fully carbonated. If not, maybe 5 days.
Nice.
It's close. It's tasty. Beer man, step out.
Yeah. Dang, that's fucking good together. I mean, it's still early, but
You know. Oh, wait a minute.
Houston on that.
I think the Avalanche are playing right now. Should I put that on if they are?
Yeah, Flyers are playing.
3-0 over the Islanders.
Earthy garden
Yeah.
kind of smell.
Smells good, huh?
Kind of like Bugglesy kind of, or but mixed with like a tropical. I'm sorry, I'm eating bacon.
You're good.
That's still good.
Yeah.
2-2
My
Hurricanes.
wife cooked a bunch of bacon.
Nice.
Into the, oh, look at that. They got a pool shaped as the size of Texas at some hotel they just showed.
Where is this?
In Houston, they're showing some, looks like some sort of hotel or something like that, but the outline of the water
Shit.
is
We're
shaped
done.
like Texas.
Oh, damn.
It's pretty interesting.
Start chilling.
Yeah, they love Texas down there. Don't mess with
They do.
Texas. Cool.
Stay there.
10-18 left in the second. 3-0 Avalanche over Islanders.
So-
Wow. They've fallen apart. Oh. Thanks, Dio. Grabbing them. Oops. Oh, nope. Question. No, I'm not question. I mean, correction. 3-1. Islanders just scored. We're the Island boys.
I guess I can just leave that in there.
Oh boy, this fucking game.
All right, so now I gotta damn you.
That was a bad goal.
Come on, Schwarzer.
Bad goal.
Yeah. Okay.
Paul, I'm surprised you're still awake.
That's late. That's almost 9.
Yeah.
I might have screwed myself with the sleep schedule tonight for taking a 2-hour nap at like 4.
Yeah, that always fucks me up too when you take.
I didn't know what else to do. I looked shark ended. I was like, all right, I gotta go. I gotta lay down.
You wake up and you're like, "What day is it? Am I late for work?"
Especially when it gets dark this early.
Here.
It's that whole "what day is it" type thing. You wake up, you look out at the window,
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Feeding time. Uh-oh. Feeding time for Dio. Everybody step back. It's a brisket. Sounds good.
I had Chipotle for dinner. It was delicious.
I had a nap for dinner. I ate a half a pizza earlier.
There we go, Schwarber. Fucking A.
Did you crush it?
Again.
Home run. You got on base though.
Nice.
Ooh, I want one of those.
Oh,
World
fuck, man.
Wow.
Fucked up. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. So that goes in.
They want like over almost $400 for like an authentic Phillies jersey. It's crazy.
How much?
That's why.
90 or something like that.
Jesus.
Like, damn, dude. I mean, I have an authentic
Okay, so
Roy Halladay
now,
day one. That was like
I'm gonna do this.
I think I wouldn't have.
$300 or something like that. This one's just this one's not authentic. It's just one of those.
I just got mine from China for like 30, 40 bucks and call it a day.
I think this
Cheap.
one was still like 150 or something like that. For this one, it's not authentic.
Yeah, my purple Rockies jersey I got
There.
20 years ago. That's authentic, but
No.
I think the store was going out of sale. I think I got it for like 60 instead of like 150 or whatever. It was just like on a deep, like, we gotta get rid of it. And it was my size. I said, that's like $60. They're like, yeah. I was like, done.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the authentics, they go by like numbers. Like size 40 is a small, 42 is I think a medium.
Yeah.
Because I got an authentic Allen Iverson jersey from back in the day, the white one.
Oh, a Nuggets jersey. Hell yeah. Oh, it's before it came here. Okay.
Yeah. And it's like a size, I got one that's like 15 or 16. It's like a dress on me. It's like a size 52, which is like an extra large.
Yeah, I screwed up. That was my Von Miller Super Bowl 50 jersey. I accidentally ordered a way too big one. I was like, I can never wear this.
Yeah, because my parents, they didn't know like what the sizes meant, so they're like, oh, you know, they got it for me for a gift, and they're like, oh, 52. It's like a fucking dress. It goes down to my knees.
Jeez.
So I'm gonna cool it down
Probably sell it for a good amount. I mean, probably like
to
maybe.
160.
There you go.
Damn it! Into the fucking ending. All that for nothing. Fucking Valdez.
Yeah, go back to Clearwater, you loser.
Right?
Get that Threshers jersey on. I forgot I do have a Phillies
Yeah.
cup.
Let's see. You get all the tubing going through the whirlpool, through the chiller. I'm trying to bring it down to 160 right now, so I can do my whirlpool hops for 25 minutes
Oh, okay. Nice.
instead of waiting for it to naturally do it. You know.
Hey. Luke Chong, can I drop in the link here, man? It's up to you.
And it's already there.
I don't think he heard you.
No, he's. Oh, hold on, Luke.
Sweet.
I'll wait for him to
Stop running.
focus back
Wait.
over.
Wait. Why are you doing that?
Because it wants to be difficult.
What happened?
Yeah, there you go, Avalanche. Go that direction. That's where the goal is for Varlamov is. Get it
Score
past
for the other team.
What?
They're trying to score for the other team or what?
No, it's just the Islanders have the momentum after that one goal.
We are playing the Hurricanes.
They're good. I actually picked the Hurricanes to be in the finals this year against Colorado. Conference finals, I think I picked.
Jeez, it's still the end of the second. Oh, I guess because they do 15 minutes, yeah.
Yeah.
The game, it's been the end of the second for fucking ever now.
Oh.
Beer Man left his own. He must have
he just dropped out. He'll realize he's off here in about 10 minutes. Oh, man. Sorry, guys.
Well, now, Luke John, we can't bring you up. But
yeah, I just wanted to run it by
Beer Man
real quick.
Now it's my show. Cheers, everybody. Welcome to Beer Man and Last Beer Show. Well, here the viewership is dropping now. What's everybody drinking in the chat? I just finished this. StreamYard took a shit. What? Mine's good. It says I'm still alive. Oh, your StreamYard took a shit. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, you're in the basement. For now, what do you mean they're cracking down? They knew I was watching the World Series.
Well,
All right. You dropped out, then I dropped out. Beer Man, can I send Luke John the link, or is that? Can I send Luke John the link? Is that cool?
Oh, yeah, go ahead, man.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll hit him up.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah, I was saying he had a really special beer on Shark Chiller. There was 30 bottles ever made, and only the brewer has all the bottles. And Luke John got one. It was a Baltic Porter. It looked delicious.
Nice.
It looked so good.
Awesome. Here, I'm going to put these off for a moment.
Okay.
Just for a moment, so I can figure out what I'm doing.
Excuse me. All right. So, Luke John, I sent it to you.
Going in there. It's not going in the chiller anymore. So.
Over standard porter. What a Baltic.
Yeah. Put my glove on.
They're crazy.
Make sure I'll look out for him.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to go here. Then I want to go up there and not in the chiller. So.
Yeah, I'm not drinking right now. I had 4 beers, and that kind of knocked me out. I was like, what the fuck? 4 beers knocked me out earlier.
I lost so much beer going through that chiller. What the fuck? A lot of beer lost.
Mm.
Stupid ass cocksucker.
Damn it.
Ah, crap. I can't put that back in. I guess that's lost, eh? Alright. Okay.
That sucks, man. That really sucks.
There's only a tube worth of shit anyway. Got a little bit of shit I gotta clean up, but other than that,
Yeah.
we're good. I think. Hold on, let me get this out of the way. God damn it. Stupid fucking hose. You fucked me up, hose. Fuck you. Hi, how's it going?
Hopefully you didn't lose too much, man.
All right. So, wow. All right. So what are we doing? So we're going here. We're going here. We're going here. We're gonna whirlpool. So that's what we're doing. Exactly what we're doing, man.
Wow. My
Gonna
first
open shit
fail.
up. Is what we're gonna do, homie.
I think I
Let's
have
add the first whirl ups.
Let's add this here.
The whirlpool. Idaho 7. 160 for 25 fucking minutes.
There you go. Well,
I don't know if you should go lid on or lid off. I'm not sure. We'll keep it halfway. 25 minutes.
nice. Mmm.
Next is chilling and then putting into the firm tank.
Damn, this is stupid.
Oh,
I'm so tired of this. Give me the game
it
back, you
definitely
jerk.
increased. Wow. 16 and a half bricks.
Holy crap.
From 15. From 15, just from that.
I'll look that up too. I'm curious. That's up there, man.
16.5 brings it to a 1067 specific, and I'm looking for 1073. So we're not too far off.
Uh-huh.
We're really not. If the cool word gives me what I'm looking for, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, it's at 8.5% at this point.
Yeah.
1063 is what I got from 15.5, 8.5% ABV. Ooh, it's gonna be a fun beer.
Oh wow, nice. Oh yeah, dude. They say the potential alcohol by volume for this specific gravity is 9.2%. I was like, that's not what I was shooting for.
I mean, 8.5 is a great freaking vanilla stout. Plus,
Yeah.
Well, yeah, plus extra. So all that. Oh yeah, the adjuncts are gonna bump it. Nice.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna put 2 ounces of 2 ounces in each 5-gallon tank when I add the adjunct flavors and shit.
Oh, nice.
So I had the vanilla, the cacao, and the coffee mixture. I made 4 ounces, so I'm hoping I have 4 ounces in there still. I don't know what's absorbed into the things I added to it, but
Yeah.
we'll see. 1.5 ounces does the trick, though. I mean, with the vanilla tincture I added, it was 1.5 in each 5-gallon, and it wasn't bad. I mean, it was there, but it was not enough, is what I noticed. So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Uh-oh. Oh, go. Oh, Georgia. I almost left that behind you.
She's left you on my mind. George on my mind. Shit. Oh, my fucking thing's now gonna have to fucking be fixed now because I just dropped it. That's great. Let's do a little
Oh, nice. There you go. Middle fruit. Yeah, I just look online. I have a Brix calculator that definitely helps.
Yeah.
I'm looking at shows the gravity and then also the potential ABV. So I kind of look at both.
Just trying to make sure my shit is optimized because
Yeah.
it goes off sometimes. No, we're good.
Yeah.
With the distilled water, get it to 0. Just want to make sure it's zeroed out because
Yeah.
Oh, Luke John's in the basement.
Oh, is he? Okay.
is he?
Yeah.
Setting the private.
Let me get you on here, buddy.
Ban him. Just kidding.
There he is. Cheers.
Yo, how you feeling?
Now you're shut down.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be shut down for sure, dude.
I feel fuzzy inside.
I feel tingling inside. You've been hitting it hard today, bud.
I feel like I've got a big Jamaican lover on my inner soul.
Nice.
What are you drinking on now?
My rectum
Has
What are you drinking on now, my rectum?
double offended.
nearly heard.
Nice.
I'm currently drinking a 12% Impy Sour.
Jeez.
Oh shit.
Oh, nice.
12% Imperial Sour. That's
Damn, dude, that's big.
Oh.
It's small. It's small in comparison.
That's a
Is
session beer.
it
Let's go
sweet?
back on the water for
Or
now.
did they do a good job keeping the nice sour balance, or what? What kind
Yeah.
of?
It's not overly tart. It's not overly sweet. It's just
Oh, nice.
a little bit how I like my women. You know, a bit fruity, but on the right side of life.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta have it on the right and the right side.
Host.
I blame that 3.8% beer I had like 6 hours ago.
Yeah, I remember that one. Oh, it was funny. Ooh,
Bryce, what do you need from me?
But I was gonna go.
My money, bitch.
I was gonna go to bed because it was 2 a.m. and then the clock just went back an hour. So now it's only 1:15.
Okay, so you're an 8-hour difference from me for a week. So I have to remember that now for this coming week. Yeah, that's right. Our clocks used to change this week.
Only
Then they're like,
it's only 5 hour
wait,
difference
they
for
bumped
me.
it back to
Fucking
the first
lying
week in
already.
November.
I'm happy. I can drink for another hour.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, boy. 4 more beers. Yeah, boy. That's the way we do it in Europe.
I'm down to 3 more beers unless I dig into some of those lords. I don't want to. I really don't want to. I'm gonna
dig into a lords. You've got 2 of each. Go on.
No, I don't.
Put yourself together.
I'm down to 1 of each because of that dead soldier that came in the box from Joey. I would have had the IPA earlier, but I gotta remember what Shark has. Shark has.
God damn it.
He's got a Jasper and a Baller left.
Oh, okay.
He's done the Silver Spur. He's done a Jasper. He done a Mountain Baller, and he done a ESP.
Wow. I didn't realize he did 4 today. Holy crap! No wonder why he's not around right now.
Yeah, he's fast asleep in the garage.
I took a long nap after I left his stream early because I'm like, I gotta lay down. I feel sick just from all the drinking I did yesterday. So
I've been over to Funky Uncle John's, slit my wrist for the last 3 hours.
Nice.
Yeah, all good. I don't mind talking about death and this type of
Oh, go ahead.
Death is great.
I mean, I did mind
like coffee.
I did mention though in depth that I would love to meet Beer Man. on the beery steps of hell.
In death.
In death.
In death on the beery steps of
Only in
hell.
death he wants to meet you.
The beery steps of hell. Beerman's just there, like, welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard.
When I come out your way, we'll or you come out here,
Mm-hmm.
we'll hook up for sure.
Hey,
Dude.
you're talking about 2024 doing a U.S. tour, man. I hope
Yeah,
I'm
that's on the card.
I'm not making it to the UK next year. There's no way in hell. I can't. If I had my passport, I'd be able to be like, yeah, but then that's a whole nother process.
See, the UK is cheap.
Yeah.
You want it to be cheap. The way Joey did it
Mm-hmm.
was expensive as hell.
Yeah. Well, I've just crashed on people's couches. I know every night and save money on hotels.
Like coffee, you know. Like coffee. Hot and black. Like coffee, you know. Yeah, me European.
Like,
You know, flags with stars and blue stars. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, no,
I'm
sorry,
gonna drink a thing of water.
I'm not Angela Merkel.
Grab a beer.
I like smoking weed and drinking beer and
Your
making
highest
beer.
ABV once carry.
Hey up, Joshy No Pants. How you doing?
Doing good, man. Just hanging out. Might crack another beer here soon.
Just
Oh, yeah.
hanging with the B-man.
Yep, watching the World Series game.
Funny enough, I've been on a full week of cheese buns. I don't know why. It just happened. It all comes from Beerman's Tuesday night.
Oh, the cheese stuff. I got you hooked, man. I got you hooked. My voice is going nuts right now.
He's hitting puberty.
I am. It's like
Fly like a butterfly,
49-year-old
sing like a bee. Hey, Milford. Sing like a butterfly.
Everyone stop talking about him.
I tinctured it, dude. I put only 4 coffee beans in the vodka, but it's been in there for like a month. So I was trying to get kind of an even balance between the chocolate, the vanilla, and the coffee. And I didn't want to add too much acrid-like things because it's already an acrid beer. And it really is. The last one I had was very like acidic in the finish and very ashy and acrid. But it was, like coffee, like without sugar or milk. It's just kind of that real coffee kind of thing. Without the earthy, though. I've done steeping where I've added steep to it, like a French press, and kept it in the fridge overnight or whatever, and it comes out more earthy. It's more of a coffee, earthy, roasty. But add that with lactose, it'd probably be all right. But what I did was vodka, straight up. I mixed 3 of them together and just they've been in there for a month and just been doing their thing, and it smells really good. So hopefully I have, 2 ounces to put in each 5-gallon keg. So I think that's the key right there.
Yeah.
But yeah. So sorry, that was like an Alex fucking explanation, dude. Jesus Christ.
That was good. It was good.
But I love Alex.
Alex.
I didn't mean that in any harm.
I don't
I
know.
love you.
Listen to music.
It's okay, sir, but does it have any bearing on the exam? No. Go on, Cherio. Go on, Cherio. Mountain Baller IPA.
No, that's the Kolsch. It's the first date. First date Kolsch from Lord's Brewing Company out of
Lord's beer.
Lord's
that is a very good beer.
Yeah, that's what I
Never
heard.
heard of
I guess I'll drink it. I don't have
Oh,
one can.
nice.
Hopefully you can stomach it.
You can't. Hopefully, I know. It says best by date's November. That's why I was like, I'll drink it. I looked at where he was from. I just said West Yorkshire.
Huddersfield.
I know. In my unboxing, I said West Yorkshire because it's on there too. So that's just quick. But I think that's just a general area.
He's West Yorkshire because he's not as good as us fucking North Yorkshire.
There
Just
you
saying.
go. All right. Well. Ooh, would open a lot
Yeah.
better.
Hey, Paul, definitely do like what Bumpy was saying. Use vodka. Use like a low percentage kind of spirit. Vodka's the best because it doesn't have flavor, unless you want like rum or whiskey in your beer. But I mean, vodka works, and it really extracts it over time. You get a really nice extraction, and you get really good. Well, it doesn't really matter on color, but it really does change like all the coloration in it. You can tell it's working, and you smell it. And it's so strong. It doesn't smell like vodka anymore, like potato alcohol or anything. It's really good.
Ooh, there we go. Oh yeah, you having one of those?
Yeah,
That's a
I'm
little.
having a Northeast IPA. He's in
Oh,
New England
nice.
IPA, 5.8%.
Nice. Yeah, this
Awesome,
is.
man.
This is 4.8. The Lord's.
Awesome.
So this
let's
beer
do that, yeah.
that I've got here
Oh,
is
there we go.
is at half brew. So it's a half brew of what I brewed with this brewery. Because obviously I first did a session lager. I did 800 cans of this beer,
Nice.
and they kind of used my beer and then created a Northeast IPA.
Nice.
So they took the Amarillo and the El Dorado hops, and they whirlpooled it.
Oh,
So
yeah.
they kind of really stepped it up a notch, which I'm kind of peed off about because they didn't tell me about whirlpooling. But Amarillo, El Dorado, Simcoe, and Summit hops. So
My shit isn't whirlpooling. What the hell is going on? Well, it's going. Oh, it's because I haven't. Oh my god!
Turn it on, beer man. Come
Yeah,
on.
you're kidding me.
Come on, man.
God damn it!
It's not like you didn't kill it. You just delayed the process a little bit. You're good.
Delayed it and sort of fucked it up.
No, it'll be fine.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Don't apologize to me. You're not brewing that for me. Apologize to your wife.
I was wondering why it wasn't turning. I was like, what's going on? He said whirlpool. And then I was like, oh yeah. It's not whirlpooling. What's going on?
It's not pulling, Lucy. This
Yeah.
is
yeah, beer man. Learn from my mistakes, will you?
Yeah, dude.
right.
Thank you. You see, I was mentioning earlier, there's a reason why you meet people. And certain people will give you instruction. Well, they'll be your friend, they'll be your enemy, and it's always for a purpose or a reason. And and thank you. No, because I would have never ever known that. I've been like, okay, the hops have just been sitting in there with no turning. Now it's turning. We're good.
I mean, to be honest, this is kind of the one thing that people on YouTube don't understand that I did. I brewed quite a lot of commercial beer, not necessarily my home brew. Mine kind of goes into cans and not into plastic bottles that you keep in the fridge for a long time. But that's only because I really enjoy money. I like money. I like people giving me money.
Yeah, I like money too.
That's why you're in politics, my friend.
That's what to do with it, yeah.
There's the look at there. I got her off.
I love money.
There's the label.
But we talk about hazy.
Nice. Ooh. I love that glass.
Yeah, the hops, the very nice white head. 2-finger white head.
That was really. I thought that was a can. I was like, wait a minute, that's the actual beer. Oh, that looks.
Yeah,
really,
that's the beer and the lovely glass.
Yeah. I thought that was the can art. I saw.
No, so this glass is one that I designed myself with the hops on,
Awesome.
because I thought, well, why don't breweries put hops on glasses? Because it just makes sense.
Yeah, why not?
So one of my favorite breweries, Hops and Dops, kind of said, yeah, we'll do it.
That's nice.
So I sent them design, they did it, and they took all the money and royalties and everything else ever since.
Oh,
But hey, I'm not going to complain. I've got 64 glasses with hops on.
yeah.
Nice.
Oh, man.
Which I'll send to Chadio at one point.
Yeah. So you were collaborating with these other people. Help me out here. So you're
The brew, yeah. I used to own a bottle shop,
Oh, okay.
which specialised in local and UK beers.
I think I heard you say it before. Yeah.
And one of the things you do normally when you own a bottle shop is you kind of want your own beer. You're kind of sick of selling everybody else's, so you kind of want your own.
Right.
I did that, and I sold 1,200 cans within about 6 weeks.
Wow.
Which
That's
is pretty
cool.
good.
Yeah.
So then I kind of went on and started designing glassware to sell, and then other breweries started to kind of pick up on the name.
Nice.
And it was only because I got too busy that I couldn't continue it anymore. But the Drunken Duckling, as I was called, which I always think is a very special name, Drunken Duckling, still lives on. So yeah, I've got that down now for glassware, bottleware, design, and all this different type of stuff.
Nice.
Just to make my life easier. But yeah, a lot of drunken. But it's the reason why I get stuff like this, the Baltic Porter.
Oh man!
Right.
Now that is nobody can't buy this. It is the brewery's owner's special Baltic Porter
Oh shit.
at 10%.
That's even better.
How'd you get your hands on it?
Well, so obviously when we brewing a lot and selling a lot and marketing and advertising this, that, and the other.
Yeah. All right. Right. Nice.
I got to know the owner quite well, so now I'm hoping at this side of Christmas to send Sharky and Pops a bottle of it. It's worth £120 a bottle.
What? How is that in U.S. dollars?
Probably a little over. I don't know. Let me look up.
$100?
Probably about $100 is my guess. Yeah.
A bottle?
£120 would make it about 130 odd dollars.
U.S. dollars. Okay, copy that.
So it was 130
Yeah.
pounds. It said that was 130
I don't know
pounds
that I
a
met you.
bottle.
I've seen you in the comments a lot.
120.
Nice to meet you, Luke John.
120.
Drunken one, anyway. But yeah,
That's about
I've seen you in the
140
comments. I don't think we've ever spoken. If we did, I must have been really drunk, which is common.
I've seen you on many of panels, Drunken one.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. The UK guys rock, man. We used to have a great community where there was a lot of UK guys, and everybody was homebrewing. It's been a couple of years. I've gotten out of homebrewing myself a bit. Beer Man's inspiring me to get back into it, so I need to get my kegels out, and the old cooler has a mash tun. That's the way I'm rolling.
Yeah.
No pumps, gravity fed. Come on, let's do this. We're making beer.
I keep watching Beer Man, but he either burns the hops or he forgets to put something in. So I was just like,
No, he forgot the whirlpool. Or like,
Yeah, well,
Luke
yeah,
said
he
the word
started with
whirlpool.
or
Beer Man
something
looked behind
earlier.
him,
I
like,
missed
"Ah,
the
shit, I
first part of
forgot
the
to do
show, I
it."
guess. But I've been on for a while. I've been watching the UFC fights on the other screen, but I've been kind of listening in and chatting along. But yeah, he's rocking it, man. He's got his hop spider thing going there, his hop basket thing going there. But yeah, I guess he did usually you do that bittering hops at 5 minutes. Cheers to beers.
Yeah, this
I'm
is
drinking
one
a
of the
local one
UK
from around
beers.
here. This I think it's a 7.1%. It's
From
from
Carbach?
St. Arnold's out of Houston, Texas,
Okay.
and it's called the Art Car IPA. It's quite flavorful. I'm not a good reviewer at all, but it's you can find it around here and it's really cheap, and it's good. It's
Yeah, this came all the way from West Yorkshire, UK. What I'm drinking right here, it's a Kolsch.
Nice, man.
And it's a nice little story on the label.
Yeah.
It's about it's called First Date. It's about how the owner convinced his now wife to have a first date with him. It's really cool.
How about that? Nice, right? Hell yeah, man.
It turns out she's regretted it ever since.
Oh hell, hey, maybe.
Or else she's learning how to drive.
Sorry, John.
That's great.
So Joshua, Mr. Chatty.
The next time I see John asking, "Hey man, will you teach me how to drive?" He'll probably just flip me off. I'll marry you. I mean,
Yeah. That's kind of how it always worked.
yeah, it's a cute story. I liked it. It made me smile.
But we do all right in our driving stuff because they ask you to turn left 4 times, right 3 times, and say, "What's that?" Yeah, that'll do. Traffic light.
That would confuse me about being on the opposite side of the road. That would so confuse me if I had to drive over there. Yeah, it's like what?
The driving exam is kind of, if a truck comes out of this side and you're coming this side, what do? Stop. I mean,
bacon, right? Stomp the brakes, stomp the gas, get out the way. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Unfortunately, at the minute, people can't afford to drive. At the minute, we've just hit once again £2 to the litre.
What's that mean?
So it's like 10, 12, $14 to the gallon.
Oh, you talking about fuel?
Yeah, we've
$14 a gallon. Holy shit!
yeah we've really
yeah,
we're stuck with it.
exactly. Hey, square table.
What's up, Joey?
Animals, right? Had a fart brain there for a second. Yeah, Joey. Cheers, Joey.
On today's 50 Bumpy's 50-point inspection. I got
Oh, hey up, lads. How you doing, son? Take us to water, but can't take us to water. Yep. That's my Yorkshire. Middle is in chat.
Oh, Middle Fruit, yeah, he's awesome. I love that man. I've been knowing him forever.
Look what that says.
Oh, it's not coming in, but yeah, it probably says Middle Fruit right there.
The Middle Fruit hops. Yeah, I see it right there. Yeah.
Middle Fruit.
It's Middle Fruit.
Yeah, it's not coming through so well, but
Not looking good right now,
Middle
Almost got it.
Almost getting it. Maybe more in front of the camera. I'm not sure.
It's good. It's there. I saw it.
Stormy Petrol.
Stormy Petrol. Right.
11%.
Petrol means fuel to you, right? Fuel. Oh, wow, that's fuel, all right. It's 11%, boys.
New one, man. Yeah.
You pour that in your lawnmower and it'll work. You know?
I paid my hedge cutter in beat out.
$14 for a gallon of gasoline. Geez, that's California is like $6, and that's more than twice that. You know, I mean, it's changing as we go, but yeah, that's twice the cost of even California's fuel. Holy crap!
Yeah.
So where we at, Beer Man? You're cooling it off. I think you went through the whole boiling process. Pardon my words. And you're cooling it now and getting it. Why can't I talk? And getting it into a fermenter.
It's whirlpooling right now.
Oh, okay, right.
So
Copy that.
I added some whirlpool hops, Idaho 7,
Yeah, man.
which is nice and orangey, and then I'll cool it down to like 70-ish, and
Yeah.
and put it into my conical here. So we'll
Okay.
So
Yeah, man.
we're almost done. Almost done.
Yeah, no. It takes a while. It takes a while, but it's worth it. It's fun to do.
Well, when you gotta heat your water for 2 hours, you know, in the beginning, good lord.
Those are how big of vessels? Those are 20 gallons. I mean, your kegels were 15.5. Actually,
20 gallon, and I put 12 in, but I've got 5,500 watt element. It probably took like 45 minutes to heat up.
That's a lot of water, yeah.
So, yeah,
Well, I
a
mean,
lot of volume.
You were getting it to strike temperature, which was what, 165-ish. What does that brew take when it strike temperature?
I had my mash water already put in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I had water, my sparge water plus my topping water that goes over the coil.
Yes, sir.
So that you can tell what temperature the mash tun is.
Oh, right, and keep everything going.
And
right,
you
right.
recirculate it. You recirculate it while you have the element on the HLT.
Uh-huh.
So you're keeping it at like, I think it was like 168 because it's pending the temperature of your grain.
Yes, sir.
You know, so you're
right.
What you put in. So when I put it in and dough'd in, it actually came down to 156 in the mash, and that's what I wanted. Well, it was like 158, but I lowered the temp on the HLT to match it, and it kind of just kept itself balanced.
That's good.
So and very good, because I didn't want it to go over or under. Yeah,
that's very efficient. That's cool, man.
Very efficient.
So, I don't know much about I know about homebrewing, but I'm not sure about that recirculation thing. So you just have to have enough water to keep that. When you're recirculating the stuff and your HLT is keeping the temperature proper. Do you have to have like a full keg of water, or can it be less, just enough that's around that coil?
It's going through the top out. So you have to have the whole coil covered.
The whole coil covered. Okay.
And then you calculate your sparge water down.
Yeah.
So like this only had like 4 1/4 gallons.
Mm-hmm.
So I brought it up to 15 1/4, and as long as I went down to 10 1/4, I stopped all that from happening, and then just went into one vessel into the boil and did my fly sparge that way.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, that's cool.
So I mean, it works. It did.
No, hey man, it sounds like you got it going on really nice, man. That's a hell of a setup you got going. Like I said a while ago, I'm still working with gas and fire and kegels and a cooler, right?
Well, the coolers hold the temp very well, though.
They do, yeah.
Like 152, 154, you can keep your temps where you need them. You just bring your temperatures up more, and
exactly.
And so what's cool about these is it controls it more. So you have more of a control over how balanced it is, how efficient it can be. So
So your mash tun, can you put it like a some kind of insulator around that to where it's a little more heat efficient?
It doesn't need it because you're feeding it the temp that it needs already.
Oh, okay. All right.
So it just kind of keeps it. Yeah.
There you go. Okay. Yeah. Shows what I know. Okay. Fair enough.
No. I mean, unless you're in like Alaska weather and you gotta have something.
Right? Yeah. When you're dropping the grains in there and it's like 40 degrees or 30 degrees. Right. Or something, right? Yeah. There's calculators for all that stuff.
Wetsuit or something for it. Yeah. So, what was just a thought here, man? If you're worried about stuff dropping from your head into the boil, just keep the lid ajar and inch or so.
Yeah.
That's what I was doing.
I
But-
think what he was talking about, I
Yeah.
seen the comments a while ago. So I'm thinking what he was talking about is like your output from your exhaust fan. Maybe it needs to have a dipping point where water can gather, and that water can be drained out. You know, that's a lot of
Right.
moisture. You know, cooking inside like that.
It
and
is, man.
kettles
Yeah.
and that's a hell of a brew system.
Beer man, I'm just changing tablet. I'm coming into the basement now.
Okay.
All right.
All right, I think he's swapping things.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
There we are. Yeah. No,
I got
that's
We got to meet one of them.
Beer man. You gotta pull this old one.
You're gonna have to meet one of them.
There you go.
There you go.
oh, yeah, I did it. Okay, you got it. Cool.
Not sure what we're looking at right now.
So that's what I was doing, Paul.
Holy.
I pulled it up to where it was dripping, but I left a little crack of it so that the tannins and shit, all that shit can be let out.
Yeah, exactly.
As long as it allows it to exit, then you're good, I think, for the most part.
Yes, sir. No, you're right. You're right. See,
DMS.
at the old place when I was brewing outside on the front porch, there was a false bottom that really didn't fit my kettle. But I would put that false bottom over the brew kettle because otherwise there would be like leaves and pine needles and shit falling into the brew. But it was open enough where it would allow it to get rid of the steam like it does. So you don't have the tannins and such. Yeah, right. Yeah, I
or
know.
the buttery.
Going outside, boys.
Was Metal through it asking if us UK gals were bigger than the American ones?
I don't know. We got some pretty big chicks around here.
Depends on where you go. Yeah.
Try and get this figured out.
Depends on what department, brother.
Right.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've got bigger tits than most of the women in the UK.
Oh, hell, get up top.
Oh, that should be no glory.
Cheers to that. Hey, I like them robust. I like them a little thicker. It's okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean? A little bit of honesty, integrity.
Indeed,
That's what we're all about.
My wife is awesome. I love her to pieces. Yeah, she's a robust girl. Do I call her fat? No, because she'd kill me.
Girl.
She's a robust girl. Look, you're not going to hurt it. Right? You give it hell and you're not going to hurt it.
Enough pushing for the pushing.
Exactly. Ta-da. Hey, that's even overseas. How about that?
Pushing for the pushing. That's what I'm talking about.
Where
Chadio's just going around sniffing his cat.
Well, I got a new hat on too. I like it.
Well, how about that? Oh, everybody's wearing those ones now. Yeah, what are they called? What's the
I don't remember. It was literally $10 on Amazon. It's kind of junky.
What's the
but
proper
works.
name for those? Well, see, Jesse wears those. Beer Man wears those. I've had one. It was a leather one, but what do they call those kind of hats?
It's a Yorkshire cap or a tweed.
A tweed.
It's a
A
tweed cap,
tweed,
yeah.
right? Because they used to be they had the pattern on there, didn't they?
Yeah.
Well, there's one on there.
About
It's just hard
20
to
of them.
see it.
Okay, a tweed. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's
got the what do you call it? The pattern. Right. The right. Lack for words. Sorry.
I've got one which is exactly the same as the flat cap, which is what Teddy wears.
Like a pinstripe.
And mine has green with the kind of the yellow stitch between.
Yeah. Okay.
And that means it's a North Yorkshire.
Oh,
North
colors
Yorkshire
make a
flat
difference
cap.
then, right? Right.
Yeah, well, no,
I feel
North
like a floating head
Yorkshire,
tonight. It's throwing so dark.
North Yorkshire, West Yorkshire, and South Yorkshire.
Right. Well, you teased on the way that you had some dialogue and you played like you were from up north. It's I've been knowing some guys from the UK for a long time, and it's strange that I live in Texas, and your state, your country, is about as big as like Texas is, but still you'll get if you live down south, it's way different than if you're in Yorkshire because they speak like a whole different language up there. And it's weird how there's such a minimal space here. It takes all of the U.S. to get that kind of variation in dialogue. I'm actually from up north. I got down here years ago. Longer story. I don't talk like all the Texans, but that's all in one country, which is about the size of Texas. Right? That's how it is. How they speak so differently.
the fun thing is, so like the next town over, has a total different accent.
Yep.
What you've got to think is, before the trains came and classified us all as British Standard Time, Eastern, and all that time, we all had our own time zones.
Oh wow!
So
Really?
we all had different accents that matched the time zone.
That match the time zone, right? There's different time zones in your own country there. Well, okay, I'm down.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
so
didn't know
the trains got pretty sick of trying to arrange a kind of a route, knowing that sometimes they would take off later than they would arrive.
Okay.
You know, so they would take off at 2:15, but arrive at 1:55.
Oh, okay. All right. That can be confusing then.
Because they used to go
Wait a second.
So they used to go west, not east. So they always used to do that. So yeah, that's where the time, Greenwich Mean Time came from.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, exactly.
For the railways, if it wasn't for the railways, everybody would have every 20 mile or so, they would have an extra 3 minutes added on.
Oh wow,
that's confusing as fuck.
Yeah.
What the hell? Wait a second. How long is it going to take
for
me to get
instance,
there?
Chadio would be 12 minutes ahead of Thrash.
That's weird.
Insane.
No, I can't imagine that.
No, it's about
I don't agree
be about 3 minute time zone different between Thrash and I in that way. Yeah.
No, 15 minutes would be about 12 minutes.
Wow. Yeah. I'm not sure how all that works. I don't like any of that. This sounds so confusing, and I think we all should be metric. Let's get into meters, liters, and grams. It works on a calculator. It's all in base of 10.
Oh,
yeah. I don't know why we are the last ones here in the U.S. not to adopt the metric system, but meters, liters, and grams. It's volume, weight, and distance.
I wish you would.
We need to, right? It's confusing. It's confusing. We got 3 foot to a yard, and how many yards? And then there's a liter. Then there's rods and furlongs when it comes to distance. And then we have, when it comes to weight and like product, we have like pecks and hectares and shit. What the hell is all that shit? Yeah. But make it easy. Meters, liters, and grams, man. Let's go metric.
The only furlong we have is in horse racing.
Say again?
And that is whether or not the horse is going to win over 5 furlong. If bloody better do, because we put money on it. But yeah, I look at the US.
Sweet. So we're chilling right now.
And it's like,
now we are.
Oh, there you go. Thrash Metal's got a Blankman plate chiller, and that thing, man, it'll go from hot work to like 70-something degrees, I mean,
it's like that. It's like, holy crap, already?
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, that's a small device. It's not huge at all, but it's very, very efficient. Blankman shit is not cheap, but I don't have any of it. But I'm always jealous about his work chiller. He's always like, Dio, watch how fast I can cool off my work. I got 50 foot of three quarter tubing, and I'll run the water through there. But those plate chillers are so efficient.
Yeah.
Be a man's moving us about. Giving us a headache.
Yeah.
Giving you a headache. God damn it, go over there, you fucking piece of crap.
What are you doing, man?
I don't want to. I'm here.
No need to call me a piece. No need to call me a piece of crap, be a man.
Oh no, not you. that's not. Okay, that's the temperature coming out, but it's still. That's 117 right now. Oh shit! I'm sorry, I'm making you all fucking dizzy and shit.
I mean, I don't know if y'all have ever seen a channel called Fast Homebrew. he puts his beer. He does it through like one
There
of
you
those. It's like one of those electric units. There's just like one kettle, like a coffee urn or something, and it's got the basket in there, this and that. There's Ace, and there's Blinkman, I think, has one of those, like all in one unit. Anyway, he pours his hot wort into these plastic cubes, and he lets it cool off overnight, and then inoculates it the next day. Puts the yeast in there. Right, but he doesn't actually go through a cooling thing at all. He brews it, and when it's still fucking hot, he puts it into a plastic vessel that's meant for the heat. Blah blah blah, and check him out, Fast Homebrew. He's interesting, that guy. But he'll put it against he put his knee against it and like force out all the air, and then cap it off, and then he'll wheel it off on a dolly or a hand truck, whatever you might call it, anyway, into his shed, and then after that, then he inoculates it the next day after it's cooled off. So, but the main reason, I guess, that we cool it off as fast as we can and try to get it into a spot is because we're worried about critters getting in there. We want to give it our own bacteria, which is
critters. Yeah, I was about to say
we want to give it our own stuff. Right? We don't want if a fly lands in there, because the fly will, because they like that sweet and yummy food, right? And who wouldn't? Right?
Is 114 over 60? Is that a decent for it kind of to depart in a way?
Sounds like my heart rate.
So,
come on.
That's my heart rate. No, what was the question again? I didn't understand that.
I mean, B-Man's got it there at 114.
Oh, the degrees. Right. So that's still. Oh yeah. Well, you're metric.
Still warm.
So yeah, that's like. I don't know how that goes. It should be like a 70. I know we all need to be metric. Yeah, you want as cool as you can. Well, the yeast you can't put in there, depending on which it is, and unless it's like 80 degrees or below, if I remember right. It's been a while since I brewed, but it's got to be cooler, like more like body temperature rather than hot.
Scottish yeast and stuff like that are like 52, 54, 56.
Oh, they want to be
like
cold.
That. They want a little colder, like almost like a lager,
Yeah,
right.
Lager cut right there. Yeah.
All right.
And then you get, I think they can go up to like 60 or something. I don't know what it is, but yeah, like IPAs, pales, American yeast, stuff like that. They can go up a little higher. 72,
like
74,
like some SO5 or something, some Sapel SO5. Those are. Isn't that like? I don't know.
SO4, SO5, yeah, they're warmer.
Yeah, right. I could do that in my house. I didn't have to cool it down. I don't keep it extremely cold in here, but they can deal with higher temperatures. The one that I've heard of and would like to try is the Kavaik or Kamis.
Yeast,
yeah. That stuff, man. You can have it like 80 degrees and
100.
The warmer it is, the warm. Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah.
That's fucking boiling.
Yeah, I know that shit.
I guess it turns it over really quick and it's clean. I haven't played with it so much. As a matter of fact, Paul Mutterfree said he was going to send me some if I had interest in it. I never really quizzed him about it, so I haven't gotten it yet because I haven't quizzed him about it. But yeah, he said he can get a hold of it. He can get a hold of that stuff. Nice. I haven't homebrewed in a while, but I'm making me want to homebrew again.
Good.
The only reason I ask is so obviously Bramall or Rob from Bramall Backroom Brewery, he's going to give me a full crash course in brewing at home.
Okay.
And I trust in him. I just don't fully believe in him.
He's in the chat. Look out!
There he is.
Yeah, it's kind of he's going to say, go do this. Start off as a kit, do the kit stuff, crack on, learn it, master it, and then start adding.
Well,
start small, start simple.
That's one way to go. The liquid malt extract. See, you don't even have to have a full-blown system like he's got, or I've got sort of a system. You don't even have to have that. As long as your stove can get hot enough to do even 3 gallons of liquid, then you can use the malt extract. But you have to keep in mind that that's going to be way over your original gravity that you need. But when you get done putting your hops on there and this and that, you got beer bouillon,
Yeah.
and you put that in your bucket or your carboy or whatever, and then you chop it up with water. If the math is right, then it should be proper. Your OG should be good.
Yeah.
So you don't have to do 5 or 10, 15 gallons at a time. But you gotta keep in mind that you're making beer bouillon. You know, it's already beer bouillon in the can, but you're stressing it out. And you're putting hops with it.
So I've done almost 2,000 liters of beer.
Nice, man.
But I've always worked with a professional brewery to do it.
Oh,
okay,
nice.
right on. Yeah.
How did you get that option? How did that work out?
I used to work in beer.
Oh,
sales,
I see.
Beer
Oh,
sales,
okay.
and I used to own a bottle shop.
Oh, nice.
And one thing bottle shops want to do is have their own beer.
I'm just going to tuck my tail under and be quiet now, right?
I've brewed a lot through breweries, but I've never brewed a lot
at home
myself without a brewery. So.
Right. Okay, I see. Well, I'm just the opposite. And when I got into home brewing, I was really excited about it, man. I'd get and I started trying to brew wine and stuff like that, you know, whatever. You just get it like some fruit juice, you know, and pour out a glass to drink, and then put some yeast in there, you know, and some more sugar. Woo!
In a way, I think what I'm saying is I don't want to end up like Beer Man.
Wait, you making that sound like a bad thing. Wait a second. You made that sound like a bad thing. No.
How dare you, sir?
How dare you, you rotten bastard. No. Just
or it takes forever. Yeah.
Man, you get the handle on it, man. You get the handle on it.
I had the handle on it. It was the water. It took 2 hours to heat my water up.
I'm not sure why that happened. I mean, I'm an electrician by trade, so I mean, what you've got going should be able to heat that water up a little sooner than that. I'm not sure what's going on there. You got 5,500 watts in one kettle, man. That's a lot of heating, right? But those are big kettles. I mean, even a kegel, which I work out of, is 15 and a half gallons. But I mean, to make a 10-gallon beer, you're probably looking at more like a 12-gallon by the time you're boiling and this and that, you know. But it takes a lot to heat that up. I'm not sure. It sounds like you've got your PIDs in order now. Like you're getting it more sorted out. Yeah. You mentioned that earlier tonight.
I'm an alcoholic. I just want you to hurry up.
Welcome to the club, my friend.
Right? Oh yeah. Right. And dude, I've had those brew days where you're drinking along as you're brewing, and it's like, fuck, I just want to get this in a vessel somewhere, and I know it's safe, you know. I'm tired of messing with it right now. Been after it for 4 hours, 4.5, 5 hours, whatever.
Yeah.
If you're leaning, then either you know what's going on and your shit's right on time, or you're missing something that you should have been doing. Right? So there's not a whole lot of time to sit around and just goof off when you're brewing, because brewing is like 85% janitorial. There's a lot of
it is. Oh yeah,
it's mostly cleanup. The brewing is easy. It kind of takes care of itself, you know. But the rest is cleaning up and knowing what is the next thing you need to do. You know, get your hop drops right and get your hoses ready for the next transition and whatever.
Make sure you get the whirlpool going.
Yes, sir. And the more you do it, the more you're good at it. You know, that's a fantastic system, man. That's an awesome system. I wouldn't know how to use that thing. Right?
See,
I understand the process.
I got this one here.
Your man's system is like Thrasher's system. It's like, just point what I need to do and tell me what I need to do, and I'll do it.
Exactly.
See, I've got here a barrel
maple vanilla imperial stout.
That sounds fantastic.
Which to me is a little bit like what Beer Man is kind of brewing, apart from the barrel aged.
It's kind of what?
Close.
Nice. What's
that?
that?
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Show it one more time.
I mean, this is 9.8%.
Oh, nice, dude. Yeah.
Con, maple, vanilla.
My other one is 13%.
Woo-woo.
Yeah, wow, that's a big one.
Makes my pants want to get up and dance.
And then further from them, it goes 15%, 17%, 18%.
Wow, yeah.
But,
it's more like a wine, you know, more like in that range, you know, like a big one.
It's one of the things. Like I session at the minute about 13%.
Whoa, wow, jeez. How many do you have in
That's
a
my
night's time?
sessionable.
Session 13%.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't believe I've had the 10%. The Sierra Nevada 11.4%.
Never seen that. What the hell is that? Would you show that again, please, sir? That last bottle of Sierra Nevada. What's that?
Sierra Nevada,
You literally have to get through
All
Sierra
right.
Nevada. Yeah, you have to get through the website.
Wow. Okay, I've never seen that one. That sounds awesome.
It's a 750 ml bottle.
That's a big one. Yeah, that's a big. That's a shareable one or a good night.
I did
wasn't for Luke earlier. He blew right through that one. He's like, crap. Well,
yeah. I did a sous vide, and I also did a. I did a pumpkin lure of the dark side.
Dark side. All right. Jeez.
Spice
All right.
latte 3.7.
Woo-wee.
He gets all the good beers.
And then I just had a load of 5, 6, 6.5.
There you
7,
go.
7.
Yeah, a bunch of like sessionable ones. Cheers
Yeah,
to you, man.
7%
Sounds like you're having a good time tonight. Cheers to that.
Actually, you know what? I'm not drunk. I'm just pleasantly pleased at the moment.
There you go. Right.
I'm not drunk. I just feel
I hate
really
tolerance.
good.
I hate tolerance, but I'm not saying I cannot drink you or whatever, but I hate tolerance because you have to drink a few to get anywhere, you know, right? And you're drinking those pisser beers, and not you necessarily, but people drink these pisser beers like I like to, Busch and Budweiser or whatever, but they just don't bring it, you know? You got to drink a shitload of them to get anywhere. So these are 7.1,
I'm not drinking a 5.8% hazy.
There you go. That's sessionable.
So much beer lost in the fucking chiller. Oh my god.
What happened? What happened? What do you mean? Beer lost?
Oh no, it's okay because I brewed 11 gallons.
What is that
wanting a
device
10
you got
gallons,
there?
so I'm
What the
okay.
hell is that? What the hell is that thing? You got R2D2 right there on wheels?
This is my friend RT52.
RT52.
His name
That's
is
your fermenter, bro? That's the fucking way. I've never seen that device. I call it right.
You know what it is? That is Beerman's own penis enlarger.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's
so
like
we're flowing from that. Oh shit!
Oh shit! Are we paying attention? Star Sand. I've never seen your fermenter.
All right,
Holy
so
mackerel!
everything's
That's
good.
I've seen
I sanitized my chiller before I did anything at all, and then hot work went through it, so it should be fine.
Oh yeah, you're good there. You're good. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
So I'm gonna go ahead and open them up.
Yeah, man, you're good.
Drinking one. That is Beerman's new device that he got just recently.
This one.
Oh, I haven't seen that monster, man. Dude, I've got glass carboys. I've got 2 6s. Well, I mean, they're different in liters, I guess. 2 6 gallons, 2 5 gallons, 2 3.5. I've got 2 that are 2.5. They're as big around as like the 5 gallon, but they're short. It's like little teeny. It's like as big around, but it's like little teeny.
It's all going down.
In the other room. I need to fill them up with. That looks expensive. That thing, beer man.
I'm still paying this off.
You are, baby.
Yeah.
I got 6 more months to pay.
Hey man, that's how most breweries start out. They just say,
It's like having a nice car, you know.
It's an investment.
I don't own a home brew, but I've got a 400
Pretty
pinter,
good.
a 800 pinter, a 1200 pinter.
1,200 pints. I'd have to do the math on that to figure that out.
I often.
My wife's here.
I can't
So,
hear you guys.
so I often brew a beer, and I will have 440 ml cans to drink for myself. But it is something I've had my hand on. I've brewed it. I've named it. I've designed the can label. That's why my next one's going to be Backroom Disco. I mean, wait until I name one Beer Man. That's going to be awesome.
Hippie Santa.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's going to be a Christmas special.
It wasn't ever going in. Sorry, I forgot to open the valve.
That's what she said.
God
That's
damn
what
it!
she said.
Sorry, dude. God damn it.
I like the Hippie Santa hazy IPA for beer, man. There you go, Hippie Santa.
That's what she said, unless if it's a Tuesday or that's what cheese said.
Cheese said.
Ooh,
That's
actually,
awesome.
I've got some cheese.
I like that.
Good.
Yep.
I think that's
Fly
cool.
like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Oh my gosh, all of your freaking cheese puns the other week were cracking me up.
I know, dude.
I was dying. I'm like, oh my god, Luke, stop.
And you know what? I had that on a can of Pepsi.
Yeah.
I wasn't even drunk.
Oh, that was just great. Like every time I looked over, there was a new one from Luke. I was like, yeah.
Oh yeah, you're such a cheddar box.
Yeah.
Cheddar box.
Steve, thanks for letting your lovely husband play with us. Cheers, right? Thank you, Paul. Nice to see you, sir. Your man Spino was showing it, right? On a few hours.
To be honest, though, I want to do all my.
It's good.
Yeah, I mean, Paul. Yeah, that's possible. The voltage plus or minus 5%. So he might have been getting some 243 out of his 240 voltage panel. That's possible. I mean, it's what they give you. You know, it's within like 5%. Electrician, by the way. Yeah, so that is possible, sir.
I normally do all my jokes on Beer Man's channel because I can always see Beer Man on his little tiny screen trying not to laugh.
Yeah.
And it's hilarious.
I'm always giggling. I love it.
And sometimes he tries not to laugh, but he turns his screen off, his camera off.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Wait. It's where you like squeaking and stuff like. I did that wrong. Right. He's got an infectious laugh. It's very right. It makes everybody want to smile, you know, because he's just the most happiest guy ever.
Oh yeah.
I tried to make Bumpy laugh once, and he laughed on like 3 nights later. He's like, "Yeah, I got that now." Yeah, Bumpy. That's the way to do it.
Nice.
Well done, son.
Oh, Bumpy works tomorrow. That's why he's not up here. Okay.
Yeah, Bumpy's a mess. I love that guy. He's all right. Yeah, he's all right.
Well, I think Beer Man's kind of more European than American. Because
I am Scottish. I'm Scottish American.
He's kind of daft enough, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
No offense, Beer Man.
Yeah, man.
I just always laugh at your guys' jokes because they're so funny. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's great. That's why I like doing the reactions. Some of the stuff, I'm like, holy crap, you couldn't say that here. That's great.
I know, right? Sometimes it's just simply nonsense, but it's still kind of funny.
Yeah.
We have a good time with it, right? We do.
The wordplay, I love it. Love all that word.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't get much of that here.
We enjoy a good waffle on. I tell you so, we really do.
Yeah, certainly.
Especially British people, we can waffle on for forever.
Yeah, man. Nothing wrong with that. And yeah, no matter where we're at in the world, we all have one thing in common. We all like to drink beer and maybe brew a little bit.
That's right.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. That's the common denominator, I guess. Beer.
Holy shit!
Your frappuccinos. I mean, your cappuccino's ready.
Jesus!
Wow, that's a lot of blow off there.
Should that be?
Crap.
I mean, I don't know how it all works, but
Oh no, it's fine.
it seems like it's not going to move from one to the other if that's a closed device. It seems like you have to leave that open, I guess, right?
It just builds pressure. Sometimes you gotta leave it open for
pressure keeps the cooties out.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I don't know. I don't understand your system so much to be very
Well, it's a
honest.
close transfer, so you're not inducing any. Well, you can induce oxygen at this point, but
Oh yeah.
The
more the merrier. Actually, the more the merrier.
I actually am gonna take the lid off and go in with my wand and drill and go in because I don't have my. I have an oxygen thing, but I can't get oxygen right now.
Right.
Nobody's selling it. Benzomatic, yeah.
Oh, wow.
They don't sell them anymore. They won't. They're just not selling oxygen, and I don't know what's going on, but
Right, yeah.
probably because of COVID or whatever. Yeah.
Shut up.
Be a man. Be a man. You start drilling because I like the way you move. I like the way you move.
Yeah, this is the only time that you go with is before you introduce the Easters in there. Your friendly neighborhood bugs.
Yeah, so I'm okay with oxidation right now. Ow, fucker cocks.
Hey, watch out! Those are hot.
That fucking hurt, dude. I banged the handle against the sampler knob, and it had my finger in between it.
Holy shit!
So here, let me get
Maybe I should turn my butter.
Oh shit! All right.
You think you're not, man?
Let me just get this all cleaned up, and then what I'm gonna do is sanitize my wand thing, and then go open the top up.
Are you drinking water right now?
No,
the good thing is he has a floor drain, man. That was a great inclusion into what your whole room is awesome. He spent extra money to get that goddamn floor drain in there, but I tell you what, that's really important.
Sure is.
Brewing is wet and messy. It is, and if you have a floor drain, then you're able to just like push it all down the damn drain, aren't you? Right, rinse it all down. Yeah, the floor drain is awesome. I'm
gonna take these off for a moment.
Ooh. You can't hear us, na 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 na.
Maybe I want to turn my butter.
Yeah, right.
Oh my!
Quite the freaking gizmo right there. What is all that? It looks so expensive. Holy crap!
Sakes.
All right,
All
right, so I want to what do I want to do?
I want to party.
Yeah,
I want to rock.
I want to rock, DJ. Bayman's just unplugging his doofer from the thingamajiggy to the whatchamacallit. I'm giving a full on tutorial. So all you do is you connect your doofer from the thingamajiggy. Let's connect to the whatchamacallit to the
sanitizer.
Right to your
sanitizer.
To your whatchamathingy, to your
to the boofer medoofer, which connects to the wingy majingy medoofer.
Exactly.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then I'll get back to this.
All right, man. Go take a oh shit, what's it called?
A slash. Take a slash.
Well, he's got to go take a wee. Yeah.
Slash. Jimmy Riddle. Jimmy Riddle.
God, why can't I remember that? So good too. It's a piddle.
Yeah. So for a man, I'm going for a Jimmy Riddle. Mm-hmm. For a woman, I'm going for a Deborah Dribble.
Right.
Or a Debbie Dribble. Depends on
I'm gonna bring back the word piddle. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta take a piddle. I'm gonna start saying that.
Jimmy
that was a thing before, right?
Yeah.
Gotta go hit the head.
My mom's old neighbor. That's what you told her dog. Like I used to walk my mom's neighbor, right? My mom's old neighbor's dog every day for $1. So after 3 times I walked the dog, I could afford a pack of cigarettes. That's how long ago that was.
There you go, right? Yeah, like man.
20 years ago. So
the good old days, right?
And the pack would last me 3 days back then. Now
you'd earn it, yeah. That's common wages for a common guy, right? Not wrong.
Yeah, but no, it's like you think the dog's name was Millie too, Mildred Pierce.
Oh, right.
What's her full name? So she went by Millie.
Posh,
that's an old actress right there, Mildred Pierce. So
so I didn't know
she was Millie. We told her to take a piddle, and she would.
Right. We lost Jerry, just recently. What was his name? Freaking damn! I'm telling a story and I forgot what I was saying. We lost we lost a comedian a few days ago. You might remember this one. And then, Jerry Lee Lewis.
Loretta Lynn.
Jerry Lee Lewis. We lost just a few days ago. You know, shame.
Loretta Lynn was that?
Loretta Lynn passed. Oh, really? I guess
I forgot like her nickname, but yeah, she passed about a month and a half ago.
Oh yeah. No, I'm talking about like very recently.
Oh,
right. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll have to look it up now.
What you got going, beer man?
I'm just glad I had to go to the bathroom really bad.
Did I mention you have a floor drain?
What's that?
Right? You stand behind that big ass. You stand behind that big ass fermenter, nobody will see you doing it. Right?
Leslie Jordan.
Oh yeah,
Leslie Jordan. Yeah. Leslie Jordan. Right.
He was not even that old.
He wasn't either. No, he certainly
like
wasn't. And he put out a lot of stuff right there when COVID came out. He was trying to inspire us all to be happy still. Leslie Jordan, right? Yeah, a little guy, comedian, a fantastic voice. You know, great person.
God, he was younger than both of my parents. That's kind of
yeah. That's what it is. Yep.
I'm
not trying to bring us down.
Well, John and Nelly, it's Beer Man at Brewing. This is going to be about a 12-hour brew streams.
I know. I didn't mean for it to be this way.
What else are you going to do with your life? I don't know.
Is that little guy with a little voice? Or is that Josh? Because Josh hasn't been seen for the last half an hour.
I think he's crying.
Pisses me off. I wish it was shorter.
Yeah, Josh is currently crying into his beer bowl.
I got it. It's just it took forever with every little tiny thing that, like the mashing was fine, the boil was fine, but the trying to heat up this to the HLT, or the HLT to heat up the mash tun with recirculating, that took for fucking ever. That took like 2.5 hours, 3 hours.
Wow.
You got all the gear. It's just you'll get it refined. Yeah.
In other words, Beer Man's quite good at setting up mashing, but he's not great on the execution. Which, funny enough, is what my ex-missus said.
Katumta!
I should stop drinking.
Katumta. Right, yes, sir.
Oh, no one you should go to Australia.
That's funny.
You're not good on the execution. That's what she said.
You should have whizzed on the floor. Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, right, Paul? Jeez.
Yeah.
You should put a rocket in it.
Okay.
You're going to host it out anyway.
Just look at that house.
And I tell you something, I've only got one ball. I doubt jizzing on the floor will do much use.
I think that's funny. Anyway.
It's Dr. Jones, the one ball root juice, you know? Right. All right, now we turn to the start. I'll stop.
And as people might know, no, I wasn't born with one bollock. It just so happened after an accident. Yeah.
All it takes is one, you know. All it takes is one.
Yep. Good old Lukey one bollock.
No, that's good, man. You're still making baby gravy. It's okay. One ball at a time. It's all right. Baby gravy.
Well, half a baby.
I'm sorry. Get the warm fuzzies.
I'm making half a baby.
Get drunk a little bit.
Half a baby.
Let me start the fan over
there. Holy crap! Beer Man's drilling.
It's a mixer. What the hell are you doing?
Yep.
Aerating. Man, that equipment looks so fancy. That looks so expensive. Man, that's tough. Yeah, I was working on 5-gallon buckets once upon a time. You know, then I went to glass because the buckets they get scarred and marred, and they start getting they'll turn very ugly. And one more thing, as opposed to so everybody uses what's it called to clean out the buckets and stuff. You would use I use OxyClean, although there's Brewer's Friend and this and that. So I got some OxyClean one time, but it had the little blue flavor crystals. Oh my God, don't do that. You know, get the unscented kind, because I ruined fucking 10 gallons of a stout You know, and I had it all bottled up, and I was ready to drink on it. I didn't realize it was fucked up until I had it already bottled and it waited around for a little bit to where they were carbonated. I was bottling that, and I was drinking them. It's like, ooh, that's bubbly. It tastes like bubbles. and I tried to drink it, but I had to open a bunch of damn bottles and pour them down the damn drain and waste a whole damn day brewing. You know, but yeah, watch out for those blue crystals. I call them flavor crystals, right? Watch out for the blue crystals. OxyClean is the same sodium bicarbonate as what is Brewer's Friend or whatever, but don't get the kind that's got that scented shit in there because I don't know if it was that in a plastic bucket or if it would have been the same in a glass carboy. But either way, yeah, it was ugly and gross, and I ended up having to pour 10 gallons of beer down the drain. You know, that sucks.
All I want to say is, hi folks, how you doing? Welcome to the Beer Man channel and the Beer Man and Bubblegut Craft Beer launch. You're 7 hours and 47 minutes in. If you've not been here before, where the hell have you been? This is Beer Man, and he is the finest damn example of US beer making here on YouTube.
The best
if you've never been before, please give a little massage to that like, subscribe, and don't forget to share.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
If you're here, welcome to Drilling and Chilling with the Beer Man.
Your accent is fantastic. I love it, man. All right.
Is
this not an accent? That's the way I talk. Who are you that talk like an American? Right. Cheers to Jeremy. I see you, sir. Yeah. Cheers to Jeremy. No, I'm not drinking OxyClean. Billy Mays.
We're fucking done, dude. Oh, I gotta induce oxygen or CO2 into this.
I mean, we say he's going to brew a chocolate coffee vanilla stout, but it might just end up as a coffee stout or a chocolate stout or a vanilla stout. Who knows?
Right?
But welcome to Drilling and Chilling with Beer Man.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And if you haven't been here for the last 7 hours and 50 minutes, where the hell have you been?
Right. Hell yeah. There you go.
Hell yeah, man.
We don't put on this show for nothing, you know. Get your asses in. Click the like button.
Right.
Bump up the algorithm. What are you talking about?
We're gonna get. Now I'm getting my original gravity.
Okay, you're OG. Come on with the refractometer.
Oh, I love my original gravity would be minus 7,000.
Wow, right. Right.
I'm 6 foot
I like
1.
refractometers, man. It takes like 3 or 4 drops only. You don't have to have a whole testing jar, and a hydrometer and this and that. Hydrometers break so easy.
And you can calculate it online, so it's okay.
Okay, well, yours is bricks only, huh? Yours does bricks only. Mine is percentage.
Mine has OG
10.5 or whatever, you know.
OG, but
1.2.
Yeah.
But
specific gravity. Yeah.
Yeah, specific. Right, exactly. Yeah.
I'm 6 foot 1, but 7 foot wide. Gravity here, my friend. So don't even think about it.
Get a rectangular a bit, right? It's okay.
16 bricks.
I don't know what that means. What do that in English?
16 works out.
1065. I didn't reach my
1065. All right.
I didn't reach it. I was wanting 1073.
Oh.
But that's okay. It'll still be a 6.5 to 6.6.
Yeah. I'm okay. No, there's nothing wrong with that.
You know what? A 6.5 stout is pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh no, JV, I'm back.
And this is Americanized stout too, so it's. I mean, it should be that punctual, you know. I mean, not saying we're more punctual than you guys over there, but I'm just saying.
Well, I mean,
by what the standards are, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I brew a stout. It's a really simple recipe, and doesn't take a whole lot of grain. It's super easy to brew, but it's only like a 4.3%. You know, it's just nice. It's just a stout. You know, it's It's way better than Guinness. It's thicker in body and flavor than Guinness, but it is low ABV. But it's super cheap to do. There's only one hop drop. That's just the bittering hops only. But
Right.
I'll have to dig it up. I can give you the recipe. Brian, Thrash Metal, Thrash Life.
Yeah.
Changed the name so many times.
Yeah.
He's brewed it also.
Usually
There's
change
been
it
some
twice.
guys from the UK that's brewed that same recipe. They've loved it.
Yeah.
It's just a low ABV beer, and it's awesome.
John's a hoot.
Cheers to Jeremy. I see you in the chat.
Uchi.
Middle Freeze says, "Ha, Luke John is a hoot." Yeah, there he goes.
Luke
Right.
John's a good
Middle through, we've been in chat plenty of times. I'm
Oh, yeah,
surprised you
certainly.
don't know what to expect.
Right.
You know what? A lot of people come on YouTube and they're different in real life as they are on camera. I'm the same all the way through. I couldn't care less.
Certainly, sir. Yep. Certainly, I'm with you.
In other words, what I mean is, I'm a bit
That's what I'm
backwards.
doing.
No, it sounds like you're a bit normal, which might be backward to some people, but no, you are who you are. If you see me in real life, I am the same motherfucker. I'm the
See,
same.
I class Beerman as normal, and now, everybody knows.
Beer man's normal.
I was about to say that.
Newsflash!
Yeah, you might have to think that a
Beer
little.
man
out
is
a little bit.
normal. Beer man's. I love that guy. I'm glad you have met him years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, all I've got to say is, I joined last beer for one stream, and he's never been the same since.
It's true. I'm a weirdo.
Look at him now. Now he's got
Weirdo.
tattoos.
Cheers, Joshy.
How's your tattoo healing up? You got that done just a few days ago. Is it healing up nicely? Is it itchy?
Oh yeah, it's good. Now it's getting in the peeling phase. So it's been.
Oh, is it right? Well, you keep it moisturized or something.
Yeah, lotion.
Yeah.
Look, yeah, dude.
Lotion on
expanding.
What's the lotion? Let's go.
A hazy pale ale.
Idaho and what?
Dude, this shit's righteous, bro.
Oh, right. Nice.
It ferments in 3 days, dude.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
That's quick, man.
3 days, dude. Seriously.
Wow.
It looks like you got a fucking rocket ship there. I don't even understand all that stuff. It looks
It's
expensive.
a satellite. Girl taking it out of
It's
space.
a satellite grounded to Earth. It's in Beer Man's brew room.
You know what I think Josh looks like?
Uh-oh.
The little character on this 12% Impy Sour.
I seen you drink a lot of those from that company. They seem cool.
You were done.
Yeah, they seem really good.
The shape of the head is a lot the same.
You're done.
That one's 12%, right?
8 hours later, Beer Man is done.
Yeah. So this one is
fucking live, dude.
There's a lot of cleanup left.
it's
Well, now you can actually
12%.
hang out with us for a couple of beers.
I already
Yeah.
had watch time hours.
It sounds good, dude. Is
It-
that the one you're
it's
drinking?
lit-
That's not
it's
the one you're drinking
literally-
earlier, right?
Yeah, you're already Monty. Yeah, you're monetized.
Oh.
This is literally a ton of black cherries chucked into a sour and then came out at 12%.
Ooh.
Wow.
Is it,
And
like, heavily
yeah,
fruited, like
it's
the
bonkers. It's
the thick one?
awesome.
He says
It's
bonkers, right?
it's
We
off
don't hear
the
that much
charts.
on this side. Bonkers.
That sounds good, dude.
Bonkers.
Omnicolor.
Bonkers is a term.
No, that's great. I'm not trying to tease by any means. I love the accent. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of these that when you think of a imperial sour, you don't think of sours at 12%.
No, for real. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right.
So when it kicks in and all you're drinking is cherry and vanilla, you're like, oh, I love this, and then you forget that it's 12%.
But can you taste the alcohol? I mean, does it
No.
have any alcohol kind of, or any kind of burn or whatever?
Nope.
Oh, geez. Well, that's dangerous, right?
Just
I just
cherry.
had 3 of
Just
them, and look at me
cherry.
go. Like, woo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, tonight I've had a 14%, a 12%, 11.4%, a 10%, a 9.2%, an 8.4%, and
Jesus.
loads of stuff below 10%. I don't really care to add up.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
it's been, it's been
Well,
pretty good, mate.
didn't you just mention you're a pretty tall guy, and I guess you said you're as wide as you are tall. So it seems like you're a big guy, you probably have a tolerance, and so
It's like Hagrid.
what
It's
alcohol doesn't make a difference.
So when I was younger, I used to do the 100-meter hurdles and trampolining for county.
Right. Okay.
I used to spend 3 hours before school every morning on the trampoline.
Okay.
Pushing myself, and then I started playing rugby, hence the very broad shoulders.
Right. Yeah,
and then when I couldn't do that anymore, I went into digging graves and using my muscles other ways, and then
Isn't it like hand digging graves?
this was before the good old digger.
Backhoes, yeah, the backhoes. Right. Tractors are that's a hell of a job.
This was before then, and then
that's quite morbid. How did that go? I'm digging a hole for somebody's dead. I mean, I guess somebody's got to do it. I guess. But, it is kind of weird.
I would say it's probably the best job that I think I've still ever had.
No, there's no doctor who's ever been around
when you're digging. When you're digging, there's no one there. It's peaceful.
Right.
You can put
it's
music.
mindless.
You can put music on your phone. Just get on with
right.
it.
Yeah, it's mindless and it's work, but you're just doing it. Right. It is what it is. Right. Nobody else is I'm just digging my hole. Right.
Yeah.
All right.
That's it. Like, don't think like you're digging a grave for somebody going. Oh, just think, Stanley Yelmats and I'm here just digging holes because.
Yes, okay. Right. True that. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay. Fair enough.
Wow.
Yeah,
and then I went from all that into politics and
politics.
Yeah, he's a chancellor.
The rest is history.
He's a chancellor.
What's that mean? What's the chancellor mean? I don't understand that. I'm not much about politics. I don't know. I keep up with American politics enough to know that we're going down a bad path, but we won't get into that. Nevertheless,
the whole world is.
What is the chancellor? What is the chancellor? Is it like a mayor of the city, or the township, or the city, or I mean, what is the chancellor?
A chancellor. No, the chancellor's in charge of the whole country's money. I'm a mayor. So I'm in charge of the town and the borough where I live.
Oh wow! Salute, sir.
So
it's not scary. There's only 6 people that live there, so it's fine.
Not either. No.
Pretty badass.
There's only 216,000 people.
Good God!
Wow, geez,
that is wow.
Cool,
Yeah. My next one that I'm aiming to go for is what we call as a metro mayor, and that will take it up to roughly 850,000 people.
Okay, so what kind of work do you? Okay, I realize that you're like the mayor of the town, sort of, kind of, I guess, right? But so what kind of things have you done lately? Or what kind of things that can you do? What have you done in your area? I don't mean to make it sound weird or whatever. And I'm not trying to downgrade you, sir.
Yeah, so I've managed to push through things like brand new leisure centres, swimming pools, gyms for public use.
Okay.
So private companies cannot make money off that.
Nice.
Public parks, they've all had brand new play equipment, new tennis courts, the whole
nice, man. Hell yeah. All right. Fair enough.
Environment wise, since I came in, I think we planted something like 85,000 trees in 3.5 years.
Right. So you're a member of the society that makes decisions with others.
I make the overall decision.
Oh, nice, even better.
So
how about that? Nice, dude. Hell yeah, man. That's cool, man.
Well, now you have a decision to make right here. What beer are you drinking next?
I've got a beer in the fridge. I've got a beer in the fridge. That's just weird.
It's already decided.
He's a politician after all. Come on.
Right?
I got a beer in the fridge.
It's called Beer Man 4.2.0.3.
Oh yeah.
Hike.
Beer Man pie.
Cheers, Luke. You're all right, man. Not that you need my permission from here in the U.S., but man, I like your shower, man. You're all right.
Jesus.
You're
I'm one of these. I've always said. I've always said all the way along. The one thing that politics is missing is honest people and people that want to try hard and represent people and do what they can. So I took that on board, and I've shook them, hit them on the head, and called them out on every single. I mean, I am now the national chair of every fire brigade within the UK.
Fire brigade? What's that about?
So you know the fire stations.
Yes, sir.
I'm the person in overall control nationally for them.
So what decisions do you make for the fire brigade people in your area?
How much money they get, what their wages get, what their business entails, what the organisation has to do and deliver. So I've kind of gone from just a little councillor and a little mayor to a national profile. And
that's good, man. That's awesome.
It's scary as hell.
Is it?
I'm gonna do a hydrometer.
I mean, how many other people are you the only person that does that?
Real well. I love it.
Are you the only person that does that job, or are there's others with you, like as a team that do that job? Or
no, I'm the only person. I'm the only person that does it.
Right,
I mean, I can't even get people on my YouTube stream to act normal. So.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna wear a suit and tie the next time I'm on your panel.
No, hey, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's cool, man. So were you elected in, or how does that work? How do you get that position? You're elected in.
I got elected.
Say I'm the guy for the job, and the people say yes.
You bribed them.
I got elected in, and then I got elected by fellow independents nationwide.
Nice, man.
And then I got elected by independents in Westminster. And that's how because I'm independent, I'm not part of any political group. I do things on my own back. So if I cock up, it's only me to blame. I've got nobody else to blame.
Okay. It sounds like what you're proposing to people are liking. That's why you're still there, and it seems like you have great ideas. I could be totally wrong. I don't know how it goes over there, but it sounds like you're representing well, and people want you in to say, yeah, this guy, I want him to represent me. And man, rock on.
The only thing is, when you start doing national stuff, it takes away from the local stuff.
Yeah.
So making sure people get the bins emptied every week, making sure that the potholes filled and the parks are clean, and
right,
kind of takes away from that because you haven't got as much time on your hands to focus on that. So I'm next up for election next May.
Okay. If I could vote, I would elect you in, man. You sound like you get your shit together already.
well, funny enough, I'm going to do a live, so it would either lend itself to me finishing well and still being in a job, or me being out of a job.
Aren't you running against yourself? You said, "I hope I lose."
In 65.
That was you said a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
I'm running against myself. I hope I lose.
But it's what so. I mean, that's the crazy thing. So when you go up for an election, you're standing.
This was correct. The hydrometer proved it.
It's only on the day itself when you find out the result, you know whether or not you've got a job or you haven't.
Yeah.
So you can't plan.
68 for sure.
Yeah, you can't plan to say, well, I've got a job after this, because you don't know if you need the job afterwards or you don't. So. I mean, I'm sorted. I've already said I'm going to be Beer Man's second in command. So
there you go. Okay, right? How about that? Right? I'm taking the position right now.
Speed up the brew day by 4 hours. So there you go.
Yeah, it's down on my declaration of interests.
How about that?
Beer Man.
Right? So
As long as I don't break another hydrometer.
Oh yeah,
Careful,
they have plastic hydrometers. They have plastic hydrometers.
They do?
Yes, sir. Yeah, they have plastic ones.
I don't want the digital one, but that thing's $180.
Oh no! These are like the trial glass dip type.
Nice.
Right. And I use that for the cold product, but when it comes to the hot product, yeah, you want to use your because you don't want to. You fill up your trial glass or your jar, your sample jar with the hot liquid, and then you have to do the conversion with math and stuff because it's so hot. You have to take temperature and shit. Whereas a refractometer, it's only 3 drops of liquid.
Yep. It proved to be on point right now.
Yeah. Nice. You got that thing locked up and
totally locked up.
And you have to, you have to set that thing every now and then. Make sure you put some distilled water on there. Make sure it's 0.0 and this and that. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So next question for John. I'm not trying to quiz you out of anything. Okay. So you're part of society and you make decisions for people to listen at. Do you want to be somebody higher up? And I don't know if you have mayors or whatever. I mean, what's the next step? Or are you pleased with where you're at?
So probably the next step for me would be
if you wanted to go higher into
as kind of a metro mayor. And metro mayors we're not members of parliament. We've got our own kind of office of people that work and government money to spend. But that's kind of a distant dream because what I want to do is I want to go for police and crime commissioner.
Oh, all right. Ooh, there you go.
Because policing sucks. They're not there when the community needs them. They're nowhere to be seen. Years ago, we used to have police officers out on the bikes, talking to the community. Everybody knew who they were. Everybody knew their local Bobby, as it was.
Bobby?
You don't know that anymore.
Yeah.
So here we've been. They've defunded a lot of our police, and they're not. A lot of people are either leaving or they don't want to be a cop or whatever. Is it the same thing that's going on over there? The same thing. Nobody wants to be the Bobby. Nobody wants to be that police officer.
A lot of people want to be police officers, but a lot of them don't want to serve and protect the community that they're supposed to be protecting.
Yeah.
If we've just got a new thing through where police officers will turn up to every burglary. Well, they should be doing that already. It shouldn't be a choice whether or not the police force turn up if your house has been burgled or not.
Yeah.
It should be a thing where yes, they do turn up because that's what they're there for. People that rob and steal from supermarkets or shops. If it's below like $300,
right. There's limitations.
They won't turn up. They won't turn up because it's not worth the time. Turn up if it's below $300.
Right. Yeah. I would am. Yeah, no, I get it. I don't mean to quiz you. It's interesting. That's cool.
It's one of these things that if you've got a little shop and £300 or $300 worth of stock means a hell of a lot to your business. Mm-hmm. If the police don't come out and do it, you cannot claim on insurance.
Right.
You're out that much to help your business. So therefore, you're just stuck.
Yep, yeah, you're at that much product. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I see what
So if I go to the UK, I'm going to run into a co-op and just run it with a bunch of crisps, and they're not going to do anything. There you go.
No.
There you go.
Yeah, it'd be a whole lot of crisps. $300 worth of potato chips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Police will not investigate under. Police
It was
will
in America,
not
but if they
investigate
say it
under
was in America,
£250.
all forces like, where is he?
It's the same way here. I think it's like almost $1,000 here, though, Luke. You know, I think
what up
like
from
you can get
500
away with,
to 1,000?
and they still won't call it a criminal act. You know, it's terrible. It's terrible, and they know what they're getting away with. You know, I don't know. There's a lot going on all over the world, I guess. It's a damn shame it's like that, man. We need more cops. The cops were the ones that you would trust, you know, and they should be trusted. There's evil politicians. There's evil cops. But I mean, all in all, when it comes to police officers, they're on your side. They're going after the bad guy.
90% of them, yes, 90%.
So in the UK, there's kind of politics, and then there's politics that matter. So I could be a member of Parliament sat in Westminster in the House of Commons and the Lords and this, that, and the other, and not really do anything. But then there's politics where you can get your hands dirty and get stuck in and make a real difference. So there's two different routes of politics.
Making shit happen, boys. Shit happen.
I'd rather get in there and say, if I feel it's down to myself. Not anybody else. So
certainly, man, that's awesome. That's neat that you're in that position. I mean,
I enjoy it though, because it makes you step up your game.
Yeah, man. Yeah. When that's good for society. That's good for your community. I'm an electrician. I do what I do, but it's not like what you're doing. I mean, I do a good deed at a decent price, you know, and I'm fair and I'm honest and I'm open and genuine and transparent. But you're dealing with public even more so, in the sense that you're dealing with your community and such, you know, and that's freaking awesome, man. Salute to you, man. We need leaders like you. You know, we need people that's got a strong mind and good ideas and willing to get their hands dirty, like you mentioned a while ago, and let's get it done. You know, right?
Yeah.
Let's just we're fixing that shit, boys.
Yeah, and I love it. And you know what? That's why I kind of profess so strongly to being independent instead of within any political group.
That's good, man. And that's the guy who we want.
Yeah, and I've got no one saying they back our party, so if you just lean off them a little bit, or if you don't say too much about them, then the party doesn't get any damage. Stuff that. If somebody's doing something I don't like, I'll tell them to the bloody face. I can give two shits. That's the kind of politics I believe in.
So when you make your opinions, do people vote on your ideas and stuff? You have a council or some voters or whatever, where you say, I want this and this to happen, and now my community votes on what I would like to have done. So it's not just like you said it, now it has to be done, but you put these ideas out there, and then everybody votes on it to say, yeah, that makes sense. I want that.
So I can make things happen without the public having an input. I would prefer the public to have an input, and then it doesn't come back and say you made an input without anybody else having a say.
All right.
Have a say.
There you go. Right. He said, I got the power. I got the power.
Yeah, I mean, if I believe people feel as strongly as me, then I've got nothing to worry about.
Right.
If I think Beer Man's going to do an absolute excellent job on this beer, I've got nothing to worry about. Exactly. Although I'm currently fucking worrying.
I was looking at the comments there. Paul's last comment is it needs to be either shown up or y'all check it out on by yourself or whatever. Right.
Yeah. I haven't got chat on here.
Says new respect towards Luke. He came on the stream joking around, etc. As often do I, says Paul. But he got totally serious talking about his profession. Clearly an individual who has a passion for what he does.
Yeah, and that's good, man.
Yeah.
Salute to you, man. We need
Yeah.
people like you in the world. We need people that have strong ideas and strong opinions and can help sort things out, right? We need
Already
some sorting
bubbling.
out. We do. We need some sorting out, right? Especially
And,
here in
and
the
you know
U.S.
what? Every single community in the world needs someone to step forward and say, you
Yes,
know
sir.
what?
Yep.
We're better than what we're being given.
Yes, sir.
And
Yeah.
I kind of live by that, live by the sword, so to speak.
No. All the props to you, sir. You know,
Yeah.
I didn't know any of this before, but man, you're an important person in the world, and it's good we have people like you to make opinions for others. And everybody is joined. They vote to make all this stuff happen. Rock on, brother. No, rock on. We need more strong minds like you. We're short on. We talked about this a while ago. We're short on cops. We're short on military men. And some people, the young people, they don't want to have babies because they don't want their kids growing up in this kind of environment. But we need people that are going to be strong, and we need to make more to have more later, you know? And that's the way it is. That's the way it is. No, man, it's really you, sir. Man, that's awesome.
Well, do you guys want to cut it out and go to the back?
If you'd like, it's up to you, bro.
It's up to you.
I got down to 1068s on my final, so
yeah, all right.
1073 is what I wanted, but I'm happy enough with that.
That's fair enough. We can go offline. I'll play some music in the background. And,
then we'll start. Yeah, we can chill offline for a while. Well, this is where I'm ending my night for sure.
Yeah.
Cheers to 4,000.
Sorry, it is a long one.
No, it's just you're good.
I couldn't give. I couldn't care less. It's currently 3 a.m. and it used to be 4 a.m.
I know, right? Yeah.
So I've gone back an hour. So
you're 5 hours right now.
All right, so
cheers, Paul Middlefree. Before we go, if JV's still in here, cheers to you, sir.
Cheers,
we're like
cheers
latecomers. Yeah, man. Cheers to the chat. Y'all rock on, guys. Oh, John and Nelly, what?
Last beer, fucking Chatio, Drunken One, Luke, John. Thank you guys. Appreciate you on the panel. And everyone in the chat. Sorry it was a long one. I don't know what the fuck ever happens, but like Drunken One says, you know, I'm learning it, and as far as learning the system and stuff like that, and where it goes. So hopefully we can get faster and faster as I go. But yeah, cheers. Sorry this took for fucking ever. I knew it kind of would.
It's all good. No, man. It's done. It's a big boy. It's going to be delicious.
It's going to be a big boy and a fucking delicious beer. So.
Perfect time of the year to have an 8.5% beer.
Don't apologize for shit.
I'm not sorry. Fuck you all. God damn it.
He sounds like a politician right there.
Jesus Christ. I'm on the hot mic right now. These fuckers.
Yeah, he's the hot mic.
All right. I'm out. Cheers. You guys have. Oh, wait, hold on. Whoa.
One more sip.
One more sip. Oh, you got to get one more sip.
Get that one more sip in there.
He turns around to his keg.
You guys have a good night, day, wherever you're from, this beautiful fucking world. Not after one goddamn sip.
Cheers.
All right. Cheers to that. Cheers to you, man. Cheers to good company.
Man. Hell yeah.